hello everybody. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Come on in. Hello and welcome those on watching on YouTube as well. All right. Let's take a look. We have some games today, but we're gonna have to take a look at the ladder first to see what we cast. It's very important, actually. All right. What time is it there? It's 9:40 where I'm at. Let's take a look here, guys, for a second. So here is the ladder, and I'm exhausted because I just woke up, so maybe I should hide the cam for now, honestly. No cam for now. Too much. No cam. Okay. Here we go. It's Vinchester playing. So the last few hours, guys, 4 hours to go. Vinch is playing. I'm safe completely. There's no chance anybody will catch me. Leary just jumped to second place. Vinchester is now what? No. No, Vinchester's still third. Okay, hold on. Leary just jumped to second place. He gained 12 points from Tatau. Hart and ACCM are gonna have to go at it. ACCM is safe for now, but Hart can play. Vinchester, what's Vinchester up to? He's losing ELO. Why is he still playing? He's trying to go at it, but that's risky, man. That's really risky. Viper and Yo are playing. They're battling for I don't know what. These guys are both in the gutter, to be honest. That's not really an important game. Sito Lewis could be important, actually. Lewis is trying to jump to top 8. Barrows is currently there. Actually, Tatau Lewis is probably the best game that's happening right now. Let's see what's going on. Tatau MBL is pretty important as well. I'm not really too sure what's going on. Yo Viper's not that important. Sysman, what's up? Thanks for the Prime sub. Why is the ranking based on the maximum rank and not the current one? It would look slightly different. That's the rules, man. That's the rules. It's meant to make people not camp. It's meant so people achieve the highest rating, try to push more, and then if they lose, it's fine. That's the main idea. Tatau's climbing up. He's trying to go for top 8. He needs just a few more wins. He needs like 2-3 more wins to try to get there. But it's difficult. He's up against MBL right now. I really don't know what I can cast right now. Like Sebastian can also make it. Lewis can also make it into the top 8. There's a lot of drama here in the last day, but I'm thinking I want to wait for Leary to get a game. I don't know if he'll play more though. Leary might be safe with 1944. It's tough to say though. Vinchester can't catch him. Vinchester's in trouble. Vinch can actually be kicked out of the top. Because here's the thing, he has to play more. I was questioning. We have to watch Vinchester's game. It's a must win for Vinchester, guys. It's a must win. Because if ACCM wins one game, he overtakes Vinch. If Hart wins 1 or 2, he overtakes Vinch as well. Vinch can actually be out of the top 4. Oh my goodness, the last minute drama here. We have to watch Vinchester. If he loses this, he's screwed, by the way. He's absolutely screwed. Alright, we're going to have Sebastian in blue and Vinchester in red. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Come on in. And 2 villagers going forward. Aztecs was like the counter to way on this map. A lot of people like it as a counter to way. Scorpion, now it's going to be an Eagle and Siege push. With some monks as well. Good micro from Vinchester so far, though. Sebastian will take the relics up top when he can. Yo, Aztecs were a nice counter to way here. And here's the thing. Vinchester spent all his time practicing the way. And now the Aztecs came out as a counter. And he's just getting all ins. He's defending nicely so far. 2 rams. He's got a mangonel. Oh my goodness, he's up 15 villagers. It's close. It's really close, actually. Actually, he's defending really well, though, so far. Sebastian dives in. He's going to snipe a mangonel. Oh, we're just fast-forwarding to live. It's a must-win for Vinchester. He doesn't have time to lose. We're back to live now. Okay, we're back to live. It looks good for Vinchester, actually. It looks really good for Vinchester. But Sebastian's push is still live. 5 relics. Vinchester's up 19 villagers. Actually, it doesn't look that good. It doesn't look that good, guys. Oh, big shot. Sebastian's cooking him with the scorpions. Sebastian has only a few eagles. Is it enough? He's gonna dive in. Oh, he's gonna snipe the mangonel. And the Zambe Raiders are dying. Sebastian's push is really strong. It's really, really strong. Oh my goodness. I can't believe Vinchester's losing with the way here. He's been practicing him so much. And now he's in a tough position. He does still have the score lead, but Sebastian has the 5 relics. Sebastian's all letting him, but Sebastian's economy is horrible, guys. Sebastian does not have a single farm. He's completely in the center on gold. That's really risky. Actually, I'm not sure if Sebastian can win this. Because if this gets raided, Sebastian loses. It all comes down to whether Vinchester raids that. This is what Vinchester sees. He has no idea what's going on. Oh my goodness, guys. We hopped into the best game possible. Sebastian has literally no economy. This is the definition of being broke. He's homeless. And Vinchester could counter raid. Oh my goodness. There's nothing here. And no. Sebastian's just bothering him so much. No monk for the Hagwang. Okay. Sebastian's pushing in. He's trying to use the scorpions and the eagles as a mix. I don't know. I think Vinchester's done enough here, guys. I think Vinchester has defended. The eagles are not bad. I think Vinch has defended. Oh my goodness, the freaking drama. My goodness, guys, the freaking drama. The last few hours. This is what the entire Red Bull has culminated to. And Sebastian's running with the eagles. He's doing well so far. Good morning, everybody. What's up and welcome. Sebastian is doing okay. If he can hold the position somehow, he needs to continue raiding. But that castle is... I think that castle's killer. Vinch defended. He's just too good with the way. I've seen this strategy from Aztecs beat so many people. But Vinch is just a bit too good on defense there. My goodness. Not a single farm was produced. This is the definition of an all-in, man. I don't think it's enough, though. It was a good try. It was a good run, but... there's just nothing to be done now for Sebastian. Last fight with the Eagles. It's just really difficult, though, because the Zambe Raiders... they're kind of countering the Eagles in some way. Yeah, it's really hard to close the gap and take them out. You need the siege push. Without the siege push, there's really nothing to be done. And I think Sebastian made a crucial mistake of trying to push the town center. I think what he should have done with the siege push is go around to the right side, or go up top of the hill and take out the houses and the range and the siege workshop. I think going for the TC was probably the biggest mistake he made as we were fast forwarding through. But now, yeah, that was an entertaining game, but now it's cooked. Vinch has won. He has a castle. He can start making tiger cavalry now. Very strong unit against Eagle Warriors, of course. It will destroy them usually. Yeah, the Aztecs, man. What a crazy push. Here, maybe you have to take that lead a little further? No. Do you understand how high my highest elo is? My highest elo is 1997. There's no one's touching that. It's over. Nobody's touching that. Sebastian is trying some more, but I think it's completely grief at this point. The gold's in the vicinity. Vinch is cooking the Eagles. He's completely chopping them down. It's target practice right now for Vinchester. Sebastian, what are you doing? You're just keeping Vinchester hostage here. GG's called. Vinchester takes the win, and that was so important for Vinchester, guys. You have no idea how important that was for Vinchester. Let me show you guys what's going on here. Let me show you guys what's going on. So, also, what's my final score? Hold on. Not this. Let me see my final score. My final score was 200 wins, 45 losses. That's kind of nice, actually. So it's 200 wins, 45 losses. That was my final score. Fair enough. 82% win rates. That's not bad. I'm pretty happy with that. Going into the display here. Leary just beat Tatau a few minutes ago. Vinch just beat Sebastian for 10 points. And I imagine Vinch will play more. Right now I have Nico Viper. That game does not matter. Viper is completely out. I don't know why Viper's playing, actually. He needs like a 10-win streak. I mean, maybe he can get it. You never know. But yeah, Viper, yo, I don't think they're doing much here. I really don't think they're doing much. Tatau MBL could be consequential. Lewis Vinch. We have to watch Lewis Vinch. This is really important, actually. So, Lewis Vinch, this is what's happening. Vinch has to win because Vinch needs to bring his elo back up. If Vinch does not bring his elo back up, ACCM and Hart can overtake him. Hart should be playing, in fact. I don't know what Hart's doing. And then Lewis is trying to fight for the top 8, so he needs to win as well. So it's Lewis Vinchester, a top 8. We're going to take a look at it. It's Ketans versus The Way. Oh, man. Viper got back to 1800 this morning, but then tanked it. Oh, Viper always does that. He goes up high, and then it drops at the last moment. Guys, welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well. It's a big day today. Hello, everyone on YouTube as well. Make sure to like the live stream on YouTube. We have a super chat on YouTube. Let's take a look. Oh, thank you, Martin Chan, for the 10 SDG. Thank you so much. Thank you, buddy. What's up, Martin? All right, awesome. Viper's so inconsistent. Probably tired from so many games in a short time period as an ancient like me. Can we get a countdown clock on the overlay? I'm not good at doing that, B10 Pro. Ideally, we'd have one, but I'm not good at doing that. Go Q, lose the Viper, and give him 150 points. Yeah, Hera, just go cheat. Okay. Thank you, man. Thanks for the suggestion. Very awesome. Fair enough. Can Leary be dangerous for you if he wins more? No. Nobody can be dangerous for me. Guys, I'm in. Actually, like, it's possible. It's possible, but probably not. All right, hopping in. We have Lewis versus Vinchester. We'll put Vinchester in the red. Guys, what's up? Lewis versus Vinchester. It's a must-win for both players. We've got the Way for Lewis and the Ketans for Vinchester. Oh, wow. Vinchester's the guy mixing it up. I think he went Ketans expecting the Aztecs from Lewis. And Lewis just tricked him.
Are we the goated Korean mirror?
Yo, the real J-Maker thinks that 27 months. Guys, yesterday, I told you guys I played some Korean mirrors yesterday. Yesterday, I played 2 Korean mirrors. I lost one versus Tatau, but I played a good strategy. And the second time, I beat Mr. Yo. Hear this out, chat. I won a Korean mirror match without using Fire Lancers. Now, how impressive is that? I was very impressed with myself. I didn't use a single Fire Lancer. I went champions right away. I actually outsmarted the meta. So what happened was, I went champions and skirmishers, and then Yo disconnected. He was winning and his internet dropped. He saw the champions and his internet completely dropped and I won the game. It was so epic. I'm totally joking, of course. No, I just beat his ass with the champions, guys. I beat his ass with the champions. I felt really good about it. I felt like I low-key mastered the Korean mirror match in the last day, and I feel good about that. But the thing is, not really, because I played one, lost one, and then played one and won one. So I'm 1-1. So it's not very impressive. But I want to flex that. Like, I won without Fire Lancers. I gotta get some props for that. After losing to Tatau's champs? No. But I lost to Tatau's Fire Lancers. Hold on. Don't give Tatau that credit. He made champions after making fire lances. It's not. We are not the same. But yeah. Anyway, so I just wanted to test that out. With the Korean mirror match because I watched so many yesterday. I want to see what I can do myself, and I did okay. It was a hard map to play though. Will I review it after the ladder closes? I might. We'll see. That's why I went Knights and Castlage. The Knights and Castlage was a addition. Yeah, it was a Hera special as well. I think it was really good. I just made some cool adaptations that nobody else was doing, and I think that's like what Age of Empires is all about at the end of the day. Very fun. Lewis will just defend against the archers from Vinchester. He's going to snipe down one and then a second. Vinch took a pretty big risk there. Might run into the spearman. Does not quite do that. Oh, wow. Good play from Lewis. He killed 3 archers for 1. That was really good. What are the rules? Top 4 go to Red Bull. Top 5 to 8 with them. No, top 5 to 8 get an advantage in the last chance qualifier, which will take place next week. And then top 9 to 12 will get a minor advantage as well. Kind of the same, you just skip fire lances? Yeah, that's the whole point. Unlike Yaz. So it's not the same thing. Alright, 42 to 39 on the vill count. Way gets some extra villagers from economy upgrades. Vinchester's making a mistake here. Vinchester, you're making a huge mistake. He's going to lose a vill for sure. And Lewis is going to be able to get in. This is a huge mistake from Vinchester. Oh my goodness. This is so bad. It's a must-win for Vinchester. And Lewis just snipes a vill. And it's going in. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's really bad for Vinch. He's going to lose a vill for sure. Might lose another one. No, I think that's a mistake for Lewis. He should go for the villager, I think. I'm not sure, actually. Oh, it kills the freaking scouts. Yeah, I think he should have went for another vill. Yeah. So he kills an archer, a skirm, and a scout. I think he could have killed a scout and a vill. Fair enough. It's not the end of the world. It does thin out some of this army, so it's actually not even that bad. And guys, we will be casting the last chance qualifier next week. So if you guys are interested in what's going on with all things Red Bull, be there next week. And I'll be casting the last chance qualifier then as well. Lewis, what's the plan? You got some archers here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Lewis could be cooking Vinchester completely. Perfect timing on the gate though. But hold on. Lewis can break that. It's just a gate with no armor. He will break that. And Vinchester's in trouble again to 3 archers. Vinch is in trouble again. Now we have pure skirm for Lewis. He's going to add a stable behind this as well. Vinch will defend with the skirm, but he could lose a villager. He probably will lose at least 1. I think Lewis should just commit to 1. Oh, he hit the house. No, Lewis, you have to get 1. Yeah, there we go. Maybe a second one too. Come on, Lewis, you can do it. Keep running around. Push Vinchester out of the top. This is some very, very late drama, by the way, in the ladder. Extremely late drama. Son of Wolf, thanks to the Prime for 2 months. Guys, I can't get the overlay going. I'm so bad with all things overlay. I'm horrible at it. So unfortunately, we're just going to have to check the ladder in between games. Okay, my friends? Hope that's okay. But I'll explain all the implications of every single game. Right now, it's a must-win for Vinchester and Lewis. None of them could really afford to lose. This is very important. My qualification is confirmed, guys. I'm confirmed rank 1 almost as well. Rank 1 could be contested, but I don't think so. Hart is playing Andy as well. Okay, that's a pretty big win for Hart if he gets it. I don't know what Andy's playing right now for. Don't know what maybe he's playing for top 12. Wheelbarrow now coming in for Lewis. That's going to get him an extra bill. He's going to go for 3 TC boom behind this. He's up 10 villagers already, guys. It's looking really good for Lewis. He's killed a bunch of villagers off his opponent. And he's 4 points off of 12, so he's playing for top 12. Only 14 points between you and Leary? Yeah, but you have to look at the highest elo. The highest elo, I'm up 50 points. Vinch is just defending for now. He makes a monastery. But here's the thing. Lewis has a good economy. I mean, so does the Ketans here with Vinchester. Vinchester also has a good economy, but it's the 10 villas up for Lewis that's really good.
Man. I played this game a ton as a kid and I love that it has such a robust community.
Yeah, Deridius, thanks to the Prime for 2 months, absolutely. And thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Welcome, Deridius. We have a fantastic community here. And right now we're casting the final hours of the Red Bull qualifier of the ranked ladder, which is absolutely amazing. It's been so entertaining so far. It's been so very entertaining. Lewis, what's the dealio? No army, just booming for him. Pastures carry here if Lewis doesn't get in again. I'm not sure about that, actually. The pastures are very good, I agree. But I think the way units could be actually better going into the late game, right? The Ketan units are not bad. They have heavy CA. They have step lancers with extra attack. But going into Imperial Age, I think Wei have better options. Tiger Cav are really good. Xianbei Raiders are very good. You have the traction trebuchets that could be quite annoying as well. So I don't know, man. We'll see. We will see. Have you played yesterday, Hera? I have played yesterday at night. Like I promised, guys, I played some Korean mirrors. And I won one, lost one. But I managed to win a Korean mirror without making fire lancers once, which I thought was really cool. So I achieved something cool for me last night. Doesn't mean a whole lot, don't get me wrong. But it is a nice little achievement. I kind of played some anti-meta in the Korean mirror and might have made a new meta really late in the qualifier. But I'm not sure. There's not enough time to test it. And we're all very proud. Thank you. You promised to do it on stream, though. No, I didn't. I didn't promise that. Only if we got to 6,000 subs, I do a road to 2K on stream, but I'm happy we didn't get there. I played some off stream, and we're going to talk about it today at the end of the qualifier. NBL versus ACCM just started. Oh, that's a big game as well. Listen, we'll finish this game that we just watched, or that we're watching now. NBL ACCM is a pretty good game to cast as well. Oh, it's so entertaining. Vinch is trying to go for conversion. He will get one for sure. Yeah, he's going to get one for sure. But he will lose the monk in exchange. And now Lewis could actually convert with his own monk here. He messed up quite a lot. Lewis is queuing. Sorry, Leroy's queuing Vietnamese into Koreans. I told him about Vietnamese yesterday, or I told Hart. I don't remember who. I'm pretty sure Vietnamese count to Koreans. Yes, on that map. I wanted to test that as well. The meta's shifting. I'm telling you. People played Korean only, but I think that's kind of wrong. I think there's so many civs that can compete. I discovered a few things myself in the couple games I played, but we'll see. It's too late for that to have any implications in the rank ladder. It's just gonna help later. Vince lost with Vietnamese versus Koreans. Maybe he played it wrong, or maybe the Vietnamese are just not that good. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. Castle in the center for Lewis. He's gonna be playing towards Imperial Age. Vinchester might try to play towards an all-in castle. He's caught up kind of in the Vil count. He's still down the 8 though. And Lewis will click up to Imperial Age with the castle, and then he's going to start making units. But what units will he make? Lewis, he could be in a very tight position though against this all-in castle age from Vinchester. Lewis, don't go too deep. Stay near your gold. Where is he going? Why is he going so deep? Does he want another castle? Surely not, right? Oh, he wants a second castle in the middle. Isn't that kind of greedy? That's really greedy from Lewis. He's going to lose the monks. Well, he gets one conversion. Loses the monks, though, still in the end. I feel like that castle's extremely greedy. Nothing's defending it. He does have the vision. He's going to try to quick wall. Does Lewis hit those? Lewis does hit those. He's going to quick wall the castle. He's going to finish it off. It's 2 castles here, which is really good. Lewis is locked in, guys. He needs to finish this castle. And then he's got 2 castles in the center, which is going to be very hard for Vinchester to push in Castle Age. So Vinchester just decides to go up to Imp. But Vinch, can you click? Is he missing a building? Vinchester's missing a building. He's rushing down the university. He rushed it down faster than I dropped out in real life. The university is being slammed down. He just needs Imperial Age. Look at this. And now he's actually missing resources. He's going to balance it out. He's going to click up. But man, that's another minute. He's choking. He's feeling the pressure. He's up against the goats of Age of Empires. Lewis AoE. This is absolutely wild, guys. This is last day drama. Guys, we have Leary in the chat. What's up, Leary? Leary, you've been doing well, eh? Let me explain to you guys something. Vinchester, the entire qualifier, has had Lewis on his leash. Lewis just barking left and right. Vinchester's taking elo from him all day. Lewis was Vinchester's dog. Last day, what happens? Lewis unleashed and is now a man of his own. And he's taken Vinchester into deep waters here in this late game. It's going to be Tiger Cap opening. Very, very good. Very, very strong units. But it could be counted by Camel. Maybe Camel Skirm could be the composition here. We're going to see Traction Trebs. But Vinchester snuck to the bottom. I completely missed that, by the way. Bad casting. Okay. And he's going to get a castle on this hill. Oh, my goodness. Guys, I don't know if Lewis is going to win this one. I think Vinch can win. Lewis has choked better positions before. He's going to open Halb in the end. I feel like you should just go full Tiger Cav at this point. I feel like you're too committed into Tiger Cav to do anything else, but he's scared of the camels. I would like Tiger Cav and just Bracer. But hold on, it's going to be a raid from the Tiger Cav. This tree has 7 wood on it. So could wait for that to overchop. Mr. Thompson, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome, welcome. Guys, I am so interested into what's going on right now. I'm so interested. Monk goes back. It's going to be how with your tech for Lewis. We're going to see some raids early from Lewis with the Tiger Cav in this early imp. Vinch just hits imp. He's going to go for some trebs. The monk gets a conversion and dies, but that's probably worth it for the monk, for Lewis. And okay, the Tiger Cav are in. How does Vinchester respond? He's going to send some monks back. He's also got some camels. Lewis will dive the monk. Lewis will dive the monk. 1 conversion. But he's going to clear all of that up. And now the Tiger Cav will raid. Heavy Camel now coming in. Heavy Camel is in. The first Traction Trebuchet will go down for Lewis. The second one goes down. Lewis is choking. Lewis is choking. Oh my goodness. Vinchester's actually making it work. The comeback from Vinch. He was down 10 vills in Castle Age. He's still down some economy. The raids have not really been good. The raids have not really been good for Lewis. I really think he should have kept the Tiger Cav alive to counter some of the skirmishers. I think raiding with them was a huge mistake. But he's getting some value. He's getting some value. It's not bad now. He's going to kill some villagers on the wood line. Vinch is not really hurting for wood though. Halb, Traction Treb is the composition. Remember, the Halb don't get the last armor for the Khitan, for the way, excuse me. But they should still be good enough. These are no bloodline camels, so also not the strongest camels ever. Guys, welcome in everybody. I hope you guys are excited for the last day, as excited as I am. I am super excited because everything's up in the air right now. Nobody's really secure anything, which is what's making it so exciting. Chemistry now coming in. Chainmail armor. Where's Hera? Well, there's no Hera. It's H90 unofficial right now casting. But no camera for now because I look like ass. I just woke up, my friend. I just woke up. My eyes are freaking red. I'm wearing the same shirt as yesterday. You already know I didn't shower. So, you know, no camera for now. This is a good game. This is a very good game. The Traction Trebs. That's like the difference maker, I feel, though. He's got 5 of those. Oh! Oh, Vinchester is just going to go for a castle in the center. What? There's no way that's going to work. Lewis hit him. Lewis hit it with the Traction Trebs. Lewis, you absolute animal. Lewis, you literal dog. How can he not shoot that castle? He shoots the skirmisher instead. Oh my goodness. Vinchester goes for such a risky play. Lewis could have shot that castle immediately and killed it 1 shot with the Traction Trebs. Instead, he goes for the trebuchets. Will snipe 1. He will snipe 1. He's looking for more. Lewis, he's going to snipe another. And he'll get the next and last treb. Although there is 1 more. But Lewis, I think Lewis does enough there. I think Lewis does enough. He kills the trebuchets. The castle's up for Vinchester. But what does it matter? Who cares? The halberdier was a great choice. And Lewis is going to start raiding with halbs? Lewis, you mad lad. He's going to start raiding with the halberdiers. Because he doesn't need them in the center. That's really smart, actually. That's really smart. Nobody else would do that, actually. Just Lewis, my goat. Raiding with the Halbs. He's going to replenish in the center. He's going to go for Vinchester's main base with the traction trebs. Or is he just targeting the market for fun? No, just he wants to tap the market. Like he taps your mama. Let's go. That's my goat, Lewis. Hits the market a little bit. Goes back to the center. That was just a side play. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Alright, Tunshin coming in. Iron casting. Hoarding some upgrades. Some late game upgrades coming in for Lewis. I mean, this is looking real good, man. Lewis is in a good position. Vinchester, this is a must win. I want to see Vinchester playing like his life depends on it, because it very well might. I am very excited. This is insane, guys. You don't know what's happening right now. Vinchester, who was number 2, and everybody thought he was safe, including myself, is now at risk of elimination out of the top 4. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? He was literally top 2 the entire run. Big fan here. New to Twitch. Big YouTube guy. Hello, Bobby Johnson. What's up, brother? Welcome to the live stream. ACCM lost MBL. ACCM lost MBL. Oh my goodness. Some freaking drama. We have to see the scoreboard. This is insane. MBL has done nothing good all qualifier. He's been horrible. In the last day, what happens? He beats ACCM, the guy that everybody's been chasing. The one time MBL can perform, he does. MBL has it in him. And everybody was talking shit about MBL. Everybody was doing it. Okay, maybe not everybody, but I was talking shit for sure. And now the last day, he just comes up big, knocks down ACCM. ACCM has to play more now. ACCM has to play more. Vinch has to play a lot. Vinchester, you're holding Lewis hostage, but you're also holding yourself hostage. This might just be over. I think Vinch has to call it. Guys, damn, I just woke up, guys. I just woke up. Hello, coolest guy on Twitch. Found you. What's up, buddy? Welcome. GG's called. Lewis takes the win. Oh my goodness. If Vinch and ACCM drop, the 2 people that were camping Elo are dropping in the last day. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. How is this possible? ACCM is down in the gutter. If Hart wins 1 game, he overtakes ACCM. Vinchester's down in the gutter. If Vinch gets overtaken by Hart, he is screwed. But hold on. Only one of them can be overtaken. Okay. Vinch and ACCM, only one of them can be overtaken. You understand why, guys? You understand why? Because ACCM and Vinch and Hart are the only 3 people around 1900. No one else is. Like, this 1700, no one's close. So one of these 3 names will lose. Maybe Leary loses as well, but it's unlikely. It's one of Hart, ACCM, Vinch that will be left out of $10,000 and a chance to qualify to Redbull Wololo London. Absolutely insane. At this point, I'm not sure if Vinchester should play more. We'll see if he does. Maybe just camp your ELO and hope that ACCM loses, or hope that Hart loses. Right now, we got to watch Hart Andy. We have to watch Hart Andy. Lewis Vinch are going at it again. Oh my goodness. But that's not as important now. We have to see the Hart Andy game. It's a Korean mirror match. We're going to fast forward it. MBL does the unthinkable and takes out ACCM, which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's a bloodbath and I'm just watching. Yes. I'm watching and profiting on the side, guys. That's me right now. Welcome in, guys. It's Andy versus Hart. We'll put Andy in the blue, Hart in the red. It's going to be a Clivity Korean mirror match. Another Korean mirror match. They've been playing this all day. Hart loses a scout nice and early. We're going to fast forward to live. Guys, there's 3 hours and a half left. 3 hours and 45 minutes left. Andy taking better trades on the scrims early. That's usually Hart's forte. Both up to castle at the same time. Oh, Andy in a risky position with those guys. Does not get punished though. Hart does not spot it. And Andy clears up the skirms. This is looking better for Andy. We're now seeing a Fire Lancer Siege transition for Hart. He didn't go for the skirms. He just wants Fire Lancers and Siege. Fair enough. Not a bad option either, right? It's a good push. Oh, but Andy defends. Oh my goodness. Fire Lancer Siege. This has been the unit of the qualifier. It's been the unit of the qualifier. But Andy's got his own Fire Lancers. Andy goes for a Townsend on the front. That's very risky, but he wants to secure the stone. More siege coming. Hart towers the center. I don't know what those achieve, to be honest, but I guess it holds the center a bit better. Yeah, it's not too bad. He wins the fight off them. Andy's up 20 vills, though. Andy's up 20 villagers, guys. And Andy's really good in late game. Hart's taking fight after fight. Hart has the score lead. I'm not sure if it's good enough. Castle in the front. Andy's trying to get a castle, but Hart towers it. And we're about to be in live. Hart is killing a bunch of these villagers as they try to make the castle. Andy's trying to micro in and out of the town center. He gets the castle up, and the towers are gonna go down. But Hart's up to Imp, and Hart has the castle on the hill. Oh my goodness, Andy's later to Imp. Hart, what is this mad lad? Imp is in, Trebuchets come out, and the Fire Lancers will raid, but there's a castle back here for Andy to defend. We're almost live, guys. I'm sorry for the fast speed. We have to. Elite Lancer for both players. The castle gets dropped. Hart taking the lead. Hart is taking the lead. Oh my goodness. And a castle defensively from Hart. Hart, it's all Hart here. It's all Hart. Chemistry now coming in. It's Lancer v Lancer. And we're back to live now. Hart has a massive advantage. It's 200 pop for him, 170 pop for Andy. He's got the trap bush, he's got the middle control, and he's got the towers. When he starts towering the side, he is raiding. He's raiding on the sides with Fire Lancers. There's some towers up top. Arrows that's now coming in. Okay, guys. Andy is losing a Hart. Andy's fighting for top 12. He needs to win for top 12. And Hart. What's the dealio? Oh, Stack Patrol's looking better for Andy. It's looking better for Andy, to be honest. This is actually a better fight for Andy, guys. Andy's got more Fire Lancers. He's gonna get a clear up. Is Hart gonna throw? Oh my goodness, is Hart gonna throw? Hart just took a huge fight and lost it. That's so bad for Hart. That's really bad for him. He has some side raids which are good though, but he's gonna lose the trebs. Andy now has some momentum back. The towers are good though. The towers can help out quite a bit. Why did Hart engage that? He didn't have to. He's got the towers. He's got the middle. He's got the trebuchets. He could have just fought around his towers. Why would he fight away from all his towers? That didn't make any sense. Hart recovers though. Hart recovers. And he still does not have any siege. So it's okay so far. The towers are doing good work. They do very good work actually. The Fire Lancers are quite tanky though, but still. Towers are solid. Alright guys. We're back. We're back to live. Is Yupsong in? Yupsong is in. 8+5 on the towers. He's just missing masonry and architecture from the university. Waking up to another Korean banger. Yeah, another Korean mirror match. This one is for all the marbles though, guys. This is super important for both players. I think Hart just needs to win one more game and that's it. He's in. And then it's actually Vinchester that might have to play a lot. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. There's ACCM against Mihi. Mihi has the chance to be a terrorist, by the way. ACCM versus Mihi. Ah, the freaking late qualifier drama. I can't believe it. And Andy calls the GG. Let's get a GG in the chat, guys. Mandatory GG in the chat from everybody. That's a huge win from Hart. He overtakes ACCM. Oh my goodness. Hart has overtaken ACCM. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Hart overtook ACCM. ACCM is now playing against Mihi. If Hart plays one more and wins, he overtakes Vinchester, and then he's safe. Because Vinchester is so far down. Vinchester can probably not get back to his highest elo. Hart just needs one more win. He just needs one more win. That's it. And then he's perfectly safe. ACCM, he's playing Mihi right now. We have to check that out. If ACCM loses, he's going to be so far down that he probably can't come back up. This is a must win for ACCM. It's a Korean mirror match. We have to watch it though. That's the most important game right now on the ladder. It's the most important game. Vinchester Lewis is not as important as ACCM. ACCM Mihi is extremely important. We have to watch it. It's way too important, guys. Unless Hart plays another, this is the most important game on the ladder. By far. Alright, guys. Going in. ACCM will put in the red and will put Mihi in the blue. Yeah, it's potentially 3 Vitality players in the top 4, by the way. Which is absolutely incredible for the new team coming in. Bo Bandy, thanks for the 14 months. And thank you all for the follows. B-Town Pro, thanks for the gifted sub earlier. Guys, I appreciate and I continue to appreciate the support that we've gotten over the Redbull qualifier. The viewership has been insane. Mihi loses the scout. That's a pretty big loss for him. He's going to go 2 range skirmishers, though. Every game is Korean mirror match. Yes. I think, honestly, I didn't have time, but I think I was cooking some counters in the last couple days. I didn't have time to perfect a counter. Maybe for the main stage I can. But I'm pretty sure Vietnamese can beat Koreans here. And I'm pretty sure there's a couple other civs that can beat Koreans here. But of course, no time to really test everything. What's the deal, Mihi? Mihi needs the win. Is Mihi playing for anything? I'm not even sure. He's just playing. He might just be playing for fun. The ACCM, it's a must win. Both have bid axe. Any counterattacks going on? 1 spear, 1 archer is a counterattack. Could be joined by this last or the second archer as well. Celts, of course, is a counter as well. Yes. Weck Woody says, thank you for all the guides on YouTube. I got all my friends to play. Now we did a couple of old school LAN parties and everyone's having a blast getting better. Much love to the GOAT. Oh, Weck Woody, that's amazing. Some old school LAN parties with Age of Empires 2. That's so sick. That's some early 2000s shit. That's awesome, man. I used to do that with my brothers back in the day as well. Yo, that's really cool, man. Very happy for you. Skirm on skirm, guys. It's skirm on skirm. Mihi's playing for more money. Okay. Did I play the Korean mirror last night? Yes, I did, Philly Burt. I played 2 Korean mirror matches. I lost 1 and I won 1. However, the game I won, I was trying to invent a new meta with the Koreans, both games. And I think I played a good strategy. But the game I won without making a single Fire Lancer. And I was really proud of that. I have to tell everybody that today. So I was pretty proud of that. I was able to win a game with no Fire Lancer in the Korean mirror. Which I just haven't seen people do. And I did it via champions, which is what the chat was telling me to go for. So I like that. But yeah, no time to really test more for me. So I got a couple games. It was fun, but nothing more than just personal achievements. I feel like I'm enjoying the chaos a lot more than I should. I know, Roxy. I know it's the last day drama. It's just, the thing is, I'm enjoying it as a caster, but you have to feel for the player that gets left out between ACCM, Vinch, and Hart. One will be left out, and that guy would just have it so rough. Hera must be such a relief not needing to be part of the chaos. Yes, it is. I told everybody, my whole strategy was to get so far ahead that I could cast the last 2 days. And I managed to do that, and I'm happy. And thank God I did, because the last 2 days are brutal. Like, I would be so stressed playing. Because no matter how good you are, or how much you got things figured out, like, ACCM was playing so good on Korean mirror matches, but it's the last day. Everybody knows what you're doing. And everybody can, is ready to counter it or to play it. So you're just playing mirror matches or counters all day. It's very tough. Jay Craven says, I won't feel the tiniest bit bad for ACCM due to the way he did it. Hart and Vince deserve it way more. So you're not a fan of the camping that ACCM was doing. But ACCM went on a 37 win streak. That's a pretty good storyline as well, right? I see what you're saying about the camping and such, but the 37 win streak was pretty impressive. And hold on, ACCM, when he had to play yesterday, he lost and he won a lot, right? So I don't know. Like, I see what you're talking about the camping, but for me, ACCM earned my respect because it's not like he camped and then he lost to the first good player he played against. He beat Viper. He beat Hera. That guy sucks though. He beat MBL many times. He beat Hart many times. Like he's been beating people. He beat Vinchester. He beat Yo. So he followed that up. He followed up. Don't get me wrong. I was like, you know, annoyed and frustrated by the camping. I was trying to snipe him, but I think he proved himself, which is impressive. So no, ACCM has my respect, but I see what you mean. You know, it's possible that Hart and Vinch might have deserved it more. We'll see. At the end of the day, the people that deserve it will qualify. At the end of the day, it's a ladder qualifier, and that's it. Maybe one guy will be left out that, you know, maybe deserved it, but that's the reality of competition, right? But at least the person who gets left out is going to be 5th, which has a good advantage for the last chance qualifier. Nobody deserves anything in life. You take it. You snatch it. Exactly. That's kind of true. I agree with that. Nothing's handed out to you. Mihi is 3 vills behind. He's got some idle town centers. But he does have some counterplay right now with the skirmishers. It's skirmished on both sides. Mihi has ballistics. ACCM has a siege workshop instead.
Hope we can watch the rec on YouTube.
Thank you, Philly, for the $10. Really appreciate it. I might make a rec on YouTube. I think that would be really cool. Of the last game that I played. Because I am proud that I was able to win without Fire Lancers, but I did it with a Korean, so I did it with Korean Mirror, but I think it could make for a fun video. I think the Vipers left it to too little too late. Not really. So, like, Viper played a lot yesterday, but Viper just lost a lot. So, like, with Viper, I don't think he didn't play enough games. I just think he wasn't as consistent as he needed to be. I think that was Viper's issue. He had a good run, though. He had a good run. He had some good moments. I think he could be happy with what he's achieved. He's going to be top 8 most likely. Rocket Cart on Rocket Cart. Mihi takes a better trade. Oh, Mihi takes the better trade. Mihi defends with some skirmishers. ACCM is trying to add in a town center, but the push is looking good for Mihi right now. I can definitely see Viper not being in the top 8. Yeah, he might get pushed out of it, eh? He might get pushed out of the top 8. ACCM has some skirms on the field. And Mihi should be able to counter-attack here. Yeah, Mihi should be able to counter-attack. He doesn't quite commit in time. We'll see. He might get it 1 vill off the tower, though. Oh, I think he should just commit there, honestly. He could have killed... If he just committed, he would have killed one. But, okay, maybe he has to go back, though, to defend his town center. ACCM. ACCM. You better watch it, buddy. Oh, he dodges. Mihi dodges. Oh, but ACCM kills 2 villagers. And the 3rd one. 3 villagers is huge there. Now ACCM has a big villager advantage. Oh, and Mihi lost the skirmishers to the rocket cart. Huge advantage, ACCM. Huge advantage, ACCM. 1 more vill went down as well. Oh my goodness, ACCM. Nobody beats ACCM in the Korean Mirror match. What a freaking goat. Except MBL somehow. Rocket carts coming through. Man, oh man. Town center being dropped for ACCM. Mihi, he's got the rocket carts. What's the plan, Mihi? You gotta get some good shots in, but he's down 10 villagers. I don't know what he can do to come back into this game, to be honest. MBL can start climbing. He's at his highest elo. Okay. We'll see what MBL can do. ACCM. ACCM. Takes a couple shots there. Got caught sleeping a little bit. Mihi hit him with the attack round. He does, but ACCM dodges. Mihi, hit him again, buddy. Send him another volley. Air ball. Second rocket cart's in, though. ACCM splits. He splits again. The micro's been crazy good for ACCM. Maybe not the best attack rounds from Mihi, but, you know, what can you do? The guy's just slipping and swerving. But ACCM has given up on these skirmishers, and he will lose them. And now a 3rd town center from Mihi. We have a castle down for ACCM. ACCM is going to transition into the Fire Lancers. And it looks like the same for Mihi now. Yo, Deemer, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome. Did you notice that Vinchester did not play Koreans at all? Yeah, he played the maps where the Wei were the strongest. So he played the Crownwood and Thames. And then on Acclivity, he went for a Korean counter. He didn't play Vulpine. He's not playing the maps where Koreans are being played. Yeah, he's trying to avoid that, which I think is fair enough. And looks like the bear also killed 2 skirmishers. Wow, that bear is hungry. He's going crazy. Gambison's now in for ACCM. The Fire Lancer switch is real. I'm tired of seeing Fire Lancers on my screen, says a chatter. Yeah, it's been quite the qualifier. The Gambisons does affect the Fire Lancers, gives them an extra Pierce armor. But it doesn't really help in Fire Lancer versus Fire Lancer, because it's obviously just 2 melee units hitting each other. Mr. Yo is currently in the Elo Hell. In the damn hell, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Yo's in the gutter. Mr. Yo is in the gutter. ACCM's looking good this one though. He's up like 20-something vills. No wheelbarrow for either side. Probably have to pick that up, but yeah, it's looking good for ACCM. Much better economy. Hart won again? Hart won again? Is Hart above Vinchester? Let me check. No, he didn't. No, he just won from freaking Andy, yeah. No, we watched that game. Yeah, we watched that game. He needs to win one more, though, probably. No, don't worry, Weckwoody. He's 6 away. It's all good. He's 6 away. He has to win one more to be safe from Vinchester, probably. ACCM taking some bad trades here with the tower. This one's 85%. There's still one more villager there, but Mihi should stop that. Actually, ACCM kind of threw there. Yeah, ACCM kind of threw. He lost 6 vills and some Fire Lancers there. On the other side, he's also losing his tower push. ACCM, what's going on? Is he just throwing this game? The vill count's now even. He had a 20 advantage. Now it's even. He's getting raided by an archer, which actually sniped a villager. That's going to be annoying. Some skirmishers were raiding as well. Like, Mihi might actually come back late in this Korean mirror. I don't think so still. I think it's still looking good for ACCM, but you never know. Tower going up. That should kill the Cav archers. I think that's not going to be the best play. Relic count is 3 in favor of ACCM, which is quite good. Tower's forcing the CA back. Ram gets chopped down. Bill count's neck and neck, but ACCM should still be winning. ACCM should still be winning. Hello, Teal AoE. Hello, everybody. ACCM has to win this to realistically stay in the chance. Yes, if ACCM loses this, I think he's completely dead. He needs to win this, but he's looking quite good, actually. He must be really stressed, though. The problem with this qualifier is that there's so much on the line, right? That's the hard part about the qualifier. There's just so much on the line. And it's like the Red Bull tournament is one of a kind. Like every player wants to be there. It's such a good experience. And the reality is one player that's played amazing in the qualifier will miss out. Either ACCM, Vinchester, or Hart. One of them will miss out. You're a great streamer, Hera. Thank you, man. Vinch won. Oh, Vinch won. Okay. Damn it. That's bad. Vinch winning is bad. I mean, it's good for Vinchester, but it's bad for Lewis. I was hoping Lewis can go on a streak, but... Alright, good for Vinch. Fair enough. Vinch will continue playing, though, most likely. Vinch will continue playing. He has to. Vinch is still down quite a bit. ACCM knocking down this tower. He's up to Imp. Mihi is not up to Imp. Yeah, this game's done. This game is done. It's just Koreans on Koreans here. We've been watching so many Korean mirrors lately. I think honestly people are probably just so sick of seeing Koreans fight each other. Castle going up for Mihi. Trying to fight for the map control. But ACCM will have his own castle, and there's imp advantage, which is just such a big deal. ACCM wins the fight with the Lancers as well. And is this castle going to go up? This castle could get denied. It's 85%. It's not going to go up. Oh my goodness. This is ACCM's tower. I thought that was Mihi's tower. GG's called. ACCM takes the win. I thought that was Mihi's tower. It's freaking ACCM's tower. That's hilarious. GG in the chat. ACCM takes the win. It's a must win. Oh my goodness. We have Vinch ACCM. Oh my goodness. Take a look at what we're going to see here. Hart is number 4. Vinchester needs to win to get back his elo. ACCM is playing Vinchester right now. And it's going to be Incas for Vinchester versus Koreans from ACCM. Vinch is going for a Korean counter. Vinch is going for a Korean counter. So what's at stake? It's obviously a must win for ACCM. If ACCM wins, potentially he can overtake Hart. If Vinchester wins, he can get back some elo and push ACCM further down to keep his spot at number 4. Hart has to play another game. Hart has to play another game. And I don't think he should wait. Hart should play right now. Hart should play right now. Honestly. Let's see, though. We're going to jump in. I think even Leary might have to play one, by the way. I don't even necessarily think Leary's safe. It's really risky. You never know what's going to happen. The elos are close, but ACCM Vinch to start things off. Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy. I think both Hart and Leary should play at least one more. Are you safe? I'm safe, yes. I'm the only one that's not playing. Welcome in, guys. We had ACCM in red for that one, so we'll put him back in red. Put Vinchester in the blue, guys. Welcome in. It's Vulpine once again, but it's not going to be a Korean mirror match. We have Vinchester with the counter. He goes with the Incas. Now, this is one of the counters that I theorized as well last night. I didn't get a chance to test it, but I'll explain real quick what we're watching. So basically, it's a lot of skirmisher versus skirmisher, right? But what you go with is Incas also get a discount on the skirmishers, and then Incas have better champions in late game. So what you can do with Incas is you can play the skirm war, play with some eagles in early game, and then you can switch to champions in late game to counter fire lancers. So that's what you could do. You can go for champion skirmisher. Hello, Goat. I'm so happy you joined Vitality. I hope a lot of success in the new year. Thank you, Rafa. Thanks for the kind message. That's a good first time chat. All right, spears and scouts. That's what ACCM's doing to get an early Vil kill off of Vinchester. Meanwhile, on the other side, Vinch does not kill a villager, but he's going to chase away an archer. Might snipe that one archer. Vinchester, he might be losing these villagers. Vinch might be losing these villagers. I can't believe Vinchester's position is so bad right now. Right off the bat, he's going to lose this eagle. And this is horrible for Vinchester, to be honest. He might lose all of these villagers. The spearman play from ACCM was brilliant. And I guess Vinchester had to abandon this area. Really hard to defend it. ACCM has defended, though, with the 2 ranges. Goes for archer opening to not die to eagles. Skirms are coming, and now we see a tower from ACCM. Trying to defend himself. Skirmishers are on the field, though. Okay. Some counterplay for Vinchester. Some counterplay for Vinchester. So Vinch lost 3 villagers up top. But he's got some counterplay on the bottom here. He forces back the tower from ACCM. He might kill a couple of these villagers as well. Eagles and skirms for him. He's got fletching and armor. He's chasing away the archers. They're not good enough. This is the advantage that the Incas get. They get to make the eagle warrior early. And this guy can counter the skirmishers quite nicely. Is it possible for Lewis at this point? For Lewis to get top 4, I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. He's out of the top 4. He might fight for top 8 though. We'll see. It's Vinch ACCM. These guys have basically never played each other, and now they're playing each other in the last day. Both of them have been, selecting opponents carefully, playing when they have to, and now they both have to play at the same time. And ACCM Vinchester, they're kind of playing ACCM's comfort pick right now, though. Koreans on Vulpine. And yeah, Vinchester's really avoided the Korean mirror matches.
Top 3 ladder also get extra prize money.
Yes. So first place gets $4,000. Hopefully I can get that. Hopefully I'm secure. Second place, $2,500. That's Leary at the moment. And then Vinch is currently sitting in third. I think third place gets 1,000, if I'm not mistaken, or 1,500. I'm not sure. Vinch is looking to dive. But he loses a lot of his eagles in the process. I'm not sure if that was worth it. Meanwhile, we had a fight on the bottom, which I think went Vinchester's way. Overall, it seems like an even trade, but probably slight advantage for Vinchester. Like in the rest collected, he's up quite a bit right now. I wonder why. I guess he's had a cleaner economy. ACCM had to delete a lumber camp. That's not good. ACCM's economy is super messy. He deleted his lumber camp. He might have to remake it, but he has no wood. He's forced into a tower. Vinchester's up to the castle age. The Inca counter pick to the Koreans is so legit. It's so legit. And I love that he's trying a counter pick because, again, I felt it last night. As I was theory crafting, I didn't feel like the Koreans were that unbeatable. I think players got lazy, and I think they got complacent in thinking that the Koreans are the best civ here. I think there's a few civs that can actually counter them, and I think Incas is definitely one of them. And I appreciate that from Vinch, to be honest. I mean, I feel for ACCM if he loses this game, but so far, Vinchester's been playing really, really well. ACCM had its moments too so far, but... Did I test out the Hindustanis? No, I wasn't able to. I didn't test out anything, in fact. I can only test out in theory. What other civs? Okay, so what I found works against Koreans is you need to just hold the early game with skirms. So you need a good skirmisher civ or a good economy civ. And then you want to go champions in late game to not die to Fire Lancer. So champion skirm is what beats the Koreans. And the civs I came up with were Vietnamese. They do that pretty well. But they missed Gambesons. And Incas. Incas is probably the best. And then Armenians are also not too bad. Because you have the 100 HP champions. Dravidians also came to mind. So those, but not as strong. So that's like the few civs that I came up with. That's the style that I came up with. Goth, probably not good enough. So it's probably like Vietnamese, Dravidians, Armenians. And no, it can't be Slavs. It has to be a skirmisher civ primarily. Because you need good skirms. So that's how I figured it would be a good counter to Koreans, but I haven't tested them. It can't be Japanese either, because you're just not that strong. Like, your infantry is good, but your skirms are just nothing special. Why not Byzantine? Byzantine is good, but your champions are not the best, and your economy is not very good. But you could do cataphracts with Byzantine. So, like, that's another thing. So, Byzantine could work, but it wouldn't be through champions. It would be through cataphracts. So, yeah, Byzantine could work through a different method. I think that could be interesting, but anyway, people just stuck with the Koreans for some reason. And they are really good, to be fair. They are really good. Aztecs is another one, but I think Incas is just the better of the Meso civs, so you might as well just go Incas if you're going to go Meso. Alright, guys, Castle Age is in. It's going to be Eagle, Warriors, and Skirmishers for Vinchester. And he's going to add a Town Center right away and go for a Monastery. Brilliant play from Vinchester right off the bat here. ACCM is full panic. He's seeing the $10,000 slip from within his fingers. In the last day, he's losing to Vinchester here. ACCM is full panic. Castlage comes in, so guard towers through. ACCM will lose the range on the bottom. Vinch has full map control. Vinch is raiding him and forcing ACCM into all these defensive towers, which will not help him at all. Vinch will now add a second town center and take the relics in the center and completely just flood in the eagles. Are we seeing Fire Lancers? Fire Lancers are coming out, but it's only one barracks. Guys, ACM is really screwed right now. He's in such a bad position. Three hours and 15 minutes left. 3 hours and 15 minutes. It's all there is. The players have to play non-stop now. Vill count still even. That is true. So potentially ACCM can salvage this with the Fire Lancers. Potentially. It's not over yet. But Vinch adding in the second town center. And Vinch taking the relics. Oh, that's good. That gets me real excited for Vinchester's position. Elite Skirm now coming in. And look at this. ACCM sneaks the town center up top. Obviously, Vinch has no idea here. But in the crazy world where Vinch just sent 4 Eagles up top, the game ends on the spot. Because the town center gets denied and... Sorry, the 4 Eagles. The town center gets denied and the 5 Vills will die. Vinch is trying to raid. It's tough to raid ACCM now, though. He's got the Fire Lances. He's got the towers. And he is making the second town center. Props to ACCM for that grit, you know? Props for that grit. Why is Vinch still playing? Vinch has to play. Because if Vinch does not play right now, and somebody overtakes him, he has no chance to fight for his spot. So Vinch has to play. He's not safe at all, Plumed Archer. If you look at the rankings, if he just doesn't play, ACCM could overtake him. So Vinch is trying to play to keep ACCM back, to keep ACCM down, and to keep his elo higher up. So yeah, Vinch has to play. Can Vinch even travel to London? There's some question marks as to whether Russians will get visas for the UK. We don't know. In the case that Vinch can't play, his spot will be given to someone else most likely. Oh, that would be up to Redbull.
You will not believe how drunk I am.
Triple low, double F, thanks to the $5. You won't believe how drunk I am. Well, fair enough. I don't really know what to say to that. If you're drunk enough to donate, you're probably good, right? Should be. That's like a good place to be. Like you can function cognitively. I think that's probably good. Sanctity coming in for Vinchester. Full sellout? I'm not selling out. I'm just saying if he can donate, he can click buttons and tell people he's drunk. He's probably not blacked out. I mean, he's definitely not. That's good. Ace Dalton, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Yo lost to Kapach? Yeah, but Mr. Yo's losing everyone. Mr. Yo's done. Mr. Yo is completely done. My friend from Russia got the visa and visited London recently, but he had to wait several months for the approval. Okay, fair enough. What's up, Hassan? How's it going, brother? We're now seeing some Fire Lancers come on the field for ACCM. And some Korean wagons. He's trying something. Third TC from him. It's going to be third TC for Vinchester as well. He's going to go for the ballistics. So here is where I think Vinchester should stop making eagles. It should be full skirm for Vinch and Monk. And then he should just go for champions and Castlage. If he does this, then me and Vinch are on the same wavelength. Me and him are right there with each other. That's exactly the counter strategy that I was cooking up last night. What's the talk about $10,000? Can someone explain, please? Guys, the minimum you can get paid if you go to London, the last place in London gets $10,000. So they're playing for a lot of money and a huge opportunity. Koreans on the field, doing good work with the wagons here. Meanwhile, some raids on the other side. The Eagles are getting in and getting some value. Monks on the field and skirmishers. This is exactly it. You can counter the Fire Lancers. This is exactly it. The Fire Lancers are not that scary if you've got some monks and skirms. That's what I was feeling as well. Vinchester is doing good work with the skirms. The skirms also beat the wagons. So the Koreans are really not looking special at all right now. And Vinch is completely shutting them down, guys. This is the #1 civ. Koreans were the #1 civ on this map. And Vinchester has completely shut them down. 100%. You don't even need the slingers. You really don't. Vinch goes for a defensive castle, but hold on. He doesn't really have enough skirmishers. Does dodge with the monk. That monk staying alive is a big deal. Because now he can just hop in and out of the town center forever. Incas were the counter this whole time. They were the counter. I played some Incas versus Koreans on Acclivity as well. And they felt good on that map. And Vinchester just has to send it here. No throws, Vinch. He's up to Imp. No throws. Get your castle up and just stall. You just have to buy some time. He's fighting with a lot of scrims on the front. This is looking really good. Vinchester's in a really good position. If that castle goes up, he's going to knock down both towers. He's going to push back the Korean wagons as well. And ACCM's in a horrible, horrible position. He's probably going to be panicked here. As his tower rush is not working. His Koreans is not working. And ACCM is just trying desperately to do something. He's on the outskirts of the entire map trying to find some value. Vinch can see him. Vinch, there's a freaking rat operation. There's a rat operation up top. Vinchester spots it. Oh my goodness. Vinchester spots it. And ACCM is sneaking. Look at how they're sneaking. It's single file in the corner of the map. Vinch spots it. Vinch quick wall them in. He's just going to send the Eagles after them. Oh my goodness. The one outpost there from Vinchester. He smelled the rat. And the rat was ACCM. And on the other side, the wagon gets converted. This game is completely over. Imperial Age is coming in. It's 1 minute. The villages have been spotted. And they've been dealt with. And ACCM is nowhere near Imperial Age, guys. The game is completely over. I just wonder, is ACCM going to play it on? Or does he just resign and try to play another game? It's in ACCM's best interest to resign early. Which is not something he usually does. But he should resign early to give himself the chance to play more games and win more elo. He has to. He's got no choice. And it's this desperation that I think is really going to start setting in. Castle forward from Vinchester. He's got 3 monks. He's got the skirms. The Philancers are not that scary when you got the monk skirm combo. 3 monks, 3 conversions. And there it is. The monk skirm combo is too good. Imperial Age is in. And ACCM is going to continue playing. That's not what he should do. He calls the GG. He thinks twice about it. GG in the chat. Vinch is so clean with the Incas. I love that. Guys, you understand how crazy this is. Everybody's been playing Korean mirror matches on this map. And Vince just comes in with the counter in the last day. In the last day, he's got the perfect counter. And ACCM gets completely destroyed. ACCM was destroying people in the Korean mirror match, guys. He was vanquishing his opponents with the Koreans. And now Vinch has the counter in the last day. I love that. Very smart play from him. Props to him for thinking outside the box. ACCM has to play more. Vinch could relax a little bit, maybe. All right. Let's take a look, guys. ACCM is down in the gutter, guys. Hart might not have to play. Hart might not have to play. Hart could try to pass Vinchester if he wants to. There's some prize money associated with the top spots as well. So if we take a look at the format details, Hart could try to play for the $1,000 against Vinchester if he wants to. ACCM's trying to fight for his spot in the main event. And then there's just some cash prizes on the bottom as well that you can fight for. Like, you know, top 13 to 17, or sorry, to 16 are fighting for $500, and then there's just $250 at the back. Hart could fight for that $1,000, but probably not worth it. I'm not really sure. If I was Hart, I'd play one more game. Honestly, if I was Hart, I'd play one more game, and I'd just beat someone. I'd just beat one person and just get above Vinchester, and then you can camp, and then you're completely safe, most likely. I would risk that if I was Hart. He decides not to. ACCM, MBL is peaking. MBL, the late qualifier run from MBL, he's played 420 games, basically. And he's now peaking, and he's about to overtake Lewis. He could make a run into the top 8 to get that major qualification advantage. You never know what MBL can achieve. Tatau's also kind of peaking. Lewis is kind of peaking, but they're not quite fully there. So MBL's in the best position to kind of challenge that top 8. Viper's completely done, guys. Viper's cooked. He's 17-16. He's going to have to hang up the gloves. Viper's completely cooked. Yo, 1687. He's still playing versus Nacho. Yo, why are you playing? It's over. It's over, yo. Just let it go. What is the major advantage? You jump to the last round of the qualifier. So the best game I can watch right now is MBL Lewis. And they're fighting for top 8. That's the best game I can watch right now.
Almost done.
But it's almost done. They're very deep in. 20 minutes. Maybe not worth speeding up. Like Vinch and ACCM, like ACCM has to play. Vinch could sit this one out, but ACCM has to play.
It's completely fucked. I'm watching from the game. It's completely fucked.
Who's winning that game?
It's MBL.
MBL's winning that game. Oh, that's huge. That's huge for MBL. If MBL beats Lewis, he's gonna get like 15 points. He's gonna jump to 1835, and he could potentially go for the last minute run. We're waiting for ACCM. ACCM has to play. Am I sitting 100% at the stage? I'm 100% guaranteed to be in. And I'm like 99% guaranteed first place. Nobody's touching this ELO high of 1997, guys. Nobody's touching it. I wish it was 2K. It would look cooler if it was 2K, but 1997 is still good enough. I think we've done a good run. 82% win rate. I have 200 wins on the rank ladder. I'm more than happy with that. I'm more than happy with that. Seriously. Why no 2K? You need 2K? I'm not getting 2K, guys. It has no significance in my life. ACCM can still make top 4. He just needs to play more. We're waiting for him right now. We're waiting for him. Vinchester could play if he wants to. He doesn't need to play right now, though. But if he wants to, he could be playing. I should 1v1 Yo for fun. I mean, Yo is just playing for fun right now. Like, I don't even know why he's playing. He's just wasting his time. Okay. Hart, you're in the chat, buddy. Hart, are you going to play another or are you going to just wait? You should not play versus ACCM, Hart. That's the worst thing you can do. But I think you should play another when ACCM's not in the queue. I will. Hart says I will. Yeah, okay, you know. That's good. Leary might have to play at some point as well. Depends. It depends if Vinchester gets his elo back. I have to play someone that gives me enough points to overtake Vinch. Yes, exactly. If you overtake Vinch, you're more or less safe, by the way. Like, there's a small chance that Leary and you have to play more. Small chance. Do you think if Leary plays, he peaks you? Nah, I don't think Leary is talented enough. Just kidding. But I think Leary should not play. I think Leary should not play because, like, if he doesn't have to, because he risks losing and that could be really bad for him. So he should just not play until he has to. Because he has to jump to 1997. It's not going to happen. I'm doing an ACCM. Yeah, just wait, Leary. Like, you might have to play, but not right now. Just wait. Stay in shape and just wait. Hart has to play one more, and he knows that. He's just waiting for ACCM to get a game. Okay. ACCM. Is ACCM in the queue?
We don't know.
I have a strategy, guys. Do you want to hear the strategy? All right, this is what Hart has to do. Hart has to pay ACCM's next opponent. All right, not to beat ACCM, just to stall ACCM until the timer. Look. Listen, there's 3 hours left. If you stall ACCM 1 hour every game, and he gets only 10 points per game, he doesn't have time to overtake Hart. So Hart just needs to pay like $100 for somebody to get in there and stall ACCM. You don't have to beat him. You just have to stall him out. And you know who's the guy to do it? Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo, he's 1687. Mr. Yo would dance naked for $100 right now. He's 1687. He's barking so far down. He's an absolute dog on the ladder right now. Mr. Yo would do it. He's your guy. He's a freaking paid assassin at this point. Nothing but a terrorist on the ladder. So Yo is your guy. You pay him $100. Send him in versus ACCM. He doesn't even try to win. He's just fortified walling the whole map. All right. We're thinking about the strategies here. What does Hart have to do here? Yeah, big gap between Yo and ACCM. ACCM should be in the queue right now. He's not finding a game though, maybe. What's going on further down? Barles is now playing Tatau, no?
Sebastian.
No, Barles is playing Sebastian. Tatau's playing Tatau. Those two are both important games, but not that important. How many subs do you queue against ACCM? No, I can't queue, guys. I'm not queuing today. I'm not queuing. We got like 4,000 viewers and more on YouTube as well. We got almost 2,000 on YouTube as well. I'm camping, guys. I can't play. If I play, I need to restart my stream to put 2 minutes delay, and it's just not worth. So I'm not playing today. I've done the work. I'm 82% win rate, 200 wins, 45 losses. It's perfect. You just call it here. I'm just camping. I played some Korean mirrors last night. I did what I set out to do. I'm happy. All right, we're just waiting for ACCM. Why delay? The admins have decided in the last day the players need a 2-minute stream delay to prevent people from cheating. You're not allowed to cheat. Guys, officially, less than 3 hours left officially. The qualifier is freaking ending today. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say.
Our bench in ACCM.
You were number one from start to finish, pretty nice. Yeah. We front run the whole qualifier. I'm actually really happy with my performance this qualifier. I think I did really well. It would have been nice to get 2K. I also want to play ACCM one more time, but all of that doesn't really matter. We can forget about it. Overall, I really set out to do what I wanted, and I'm happy I was able to achieve it. ACM's not playing. Why is he not playing? You have to play. How is he not playing? Is he just taking a break? He's just smoking, bro. He's smoking through like a pack of cigarettes right now. He's stressed AF. If ACM asked you 100 to play, would you do it? No. I'm not playing today. Like, there's nothing I could be offered to play today. It would have to be 5 digits worth of money. It's not gonna happen. ACCM saw the $1,000 for 5th place. You think he's going for that? 5K any place? No. I play for 10,000 only. I don't roll out of bed for 5,000. I'm casting, guys. Why do you want me to play even? ACCM Lewis. Good things come to those who wait, guys. ACCM is playing Lewis. What's at stake? Lewis is trying to get back into the winning column. He lost to MBL. MBL is doing really well to push for the top 8. But there's not much at stake for Lewis. There's a lot at stake for ACCM. Lewis has to win. It's a must win to hold ACCM. And ACCM, he has to win or else he's going to lose his chances at getting top 4. That's what's going to happen here. So, let's see, man. Let's see. 45 seconds to go. It's getting really heated right now. It's going to be a Korean mirror. Wait. How did no one go Incas? How did nobody go Incas? I feel like you should go Incas. Didn't Vinch just show Incas winning? But Lewis didn't see that game, so he doesn't know. So it's going to be a Korean mirror match. ACCM is really good at those. Would you play if somebody offered double the price pool of the tournaments? I mean, yeah, obviously, but it's like five digits basically. So yeah, I would play. But guys, why are you talking these hypotheticals? Like, yo, Hera, if somebody gave you $20,000, would you play it? Like, obviously, but no one's gonna do that, so there's no point even thinking about it. I'm not playing in any realm of realistic possibilities, guys. That's what I mean. Should I put the cam back on? Do I look human? Let me see. Oh shit, I look clapped. Nah, we're not putting the cam on. Looks disastrous over there. No cam. Okay, Lewis is not playing for a whole lot. We're gonna put Lewis in blue and ACCM in red. You look alien, thank you, man. Alright. Lewis playing for his top 12? Oh, is he trying to stay in top 12? Fair enough. Lewis is staying for top 12. And it's another mirror match on Vulpine. Hera, would you play for 10K? Yeah, guys, I would play for $10,000 US. If somebody donates, I play right away. All right, $10,000. No more asking this question, guys. If you want it, donate, and then I'll play. No one's gonna donate, so don't ask me these questions. My goodness. You guys are just asking me hypotheticals while I'm trying to get a good casting in. I'm trying to cast. I'm entertaining you guys. Isn't that better? Wouldn't you want me to cast instead of play today? Archer's now hitting the field for Lewis. My son is dying of cancer. His last wish is to see Hera get 2K on the ladder. That's a dark joke to make. Don't you dare use your dying son as an excuse for me to play. Tell your dying son that if he wants his last wish to be fulfilled and to see me play on the ladder, his dad has to donate $10,000. Don't joke about that. Scouts going in. Scouts going in. I don't think this is enough, though. Should be easy defense for Lewis. Yep. Easy defense so far. It's 0-0 on the Eco KD. What's the plan, Lewis? What is the plan? Onyx TV, thanks for the prime for 2 months. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Thanks, buddy. A couple of archers are counterattacking for Lewis. Lewis will counterattack. I'm sorry, ACM will counterattack here. Lewis is a quick wall. Lewis. Oh shit! Don't resign, Hera. Oh. Oh, Lewis messed up. Lewis messed up, and ACCM is in with that army. He was busy fighting over on this side. ACCM will clear up the archer pressure. And now ACCM could find these villagers out here. I'm not sure if ACCM knows about them, though. Oh, he's going to miss them by 1 tile. Oh. I don't know if he saw them, though. I don't think ACCM saw them. Back here, ACCM was probably microing. Yeah, ACCM did not see those villagers. He's just going to go back with that army. Okay. Wow, that was crazy. Lewis defends, though. He's got the defensive tower set up. Lewis, you got to lock in. And Lewis has to win if he wants to secure his spot in top 12, I believe. That's what he's fighting for. ACCM is just playing for his life in the top 4, which is the most important thing to be playing for right now. He's doing well. He's been playing a lot of Korean mirror matches. He probably just took a smoke break and smoked like 3 cigarettes. He should be feeling extremely calm. Vinchester's going again versus Tatau. Oh, Vinchester's playing Tatau as well. That's a big game as well. Not as big as this one, though. This game matters a lot more. Bro, I'm cheering for ACCM. The dude has been epic this qualifier. He really has. The 37 win streak was crazy good. He did lose it in the end, but it was a good run. Lewis is going to set up on this berry patch up top. There's 2 hours and 50 minutes left for the qualifier. Lewis is going to hunt this red fox in the corner. Oh, Vil went down there. Damn. That's pretty bad for Lewis. Both players have the castle age. I think overall, though... Oh, ACCM spotted the mill in the corner. What? How? How did he spot that? He's going to kill another villager here. He killed 2 vills off Lewis. That was crazy. He was just looking for those 4 vills. He knew that they didn't go back. He knew they had to be somewhere. ACCM chops down those 2 vills. If someone were to intentionally stall the game out by walling and not resigning to help out others, would that be cheating or just bad sportsmanship? cheating. Actually, no. Probably just bad sportsmanship. But I think it could get you disqualified, actually. I think that could get you disqualified. If you're intentionally stalling out someone on the rank ladder, I think that can get you disqualified. But it would be under the sportsmanship, not cheating, I guess. Is it not a good time for Hart to queue? I think Hart should play, yeah. He's looking for someone, probably. Elite Skirm now coming in for Lewis. Why this map again? This is basically ACCM's home map. This is what he likes to play. Any world where Lewis makes top 4? No, he's done. Lewis does not look comfortable in Koreans. Yeah, he's not the best Korean player. He hasn't played that many of it. That's why. I think he's just gonna feed ACCM here. He's getting cooked, guys. He's getting completely cooked. He's going for a rocket cart. Lewis does not resign early typically, though. But there's a counterattack, though, from Lewis at the same time. You never know. You never know. When he gets the rocket cart shots, he gets one really good one, gets a second really good one. ACCM's in trouble. Oh, my goodness. A third really good shot. Oh, my goodness. And now Lewis has his own counterattack in there. Oh, my goodness. ACCM was cooking Lewis, but he lost all of his army. Lewis needs good micro now. And Lewis can be easily right back into this game. ACCM will get one more villager, but will lose the skirmishers now. Oh, what is Lewis doing in the corner with 3 vills? ACCM will kill 3 more villagers, guys. ACCM got a lot of damage. Lewis still has his army, though. Is that good enough? Is that good enough? I'm not sure. Lewis, his economy's a mess. His economy's a mess. It's extremely messy from him. And now second townstead for ACCM. I think ACCM is still winning, guys. ACCM is still winning despite Lewis getting some good trades there on the army. Just because the villagers are worth a lot more. The Korean army is quite cheap. And now ACCM will likely boom a little bit and then go for Fire Lancer. That's what we typically see in this matchup. And now a villager dies. Oh, man. Another villager. Lewis is just feeling the pain. He's got the skirmers on the field, though. He's trying his best to make something work. Make something happen here. There it is. What are the skirms going to do? Lewis, you need big damage onto the economy. It's not going to work if you don't do damage to the economy. Rocky Cart on the field for ACCM. He's trying to push these skirms away. And then we have a third town center come up for ACCM. Only the second now for Lewis. So Lewis is pretty far behind. I think Lewis needs to take a risk and send the rocket cart forward. Okay, he's going to kill a couple vills. Okay. That's not bad for Lewis. He's going to get wheelbarrow. He's down bowsaw, though. So economy upgrades are looking in favor of ACCM overall. That's a bit even, though. It is a little bit even. Now we see a monastery. He wants to go for the relics. Okay. Fair enough. Korean Mirror is developing. I think Lewis should do the Hera plus Vinchester strategy. Alright? He should go for champions directly and not go for Fire Lancer. He should only go Elite Skirm plus monks and then switch to champions in Castle Age, probably. I think it would be a lot better, actually. Rocket cart on the field. Lewis dodges. Lewis has to play clinically with the skirmishers because he's down in the villagers. He needs to play really, really well with those skirms. Oh. Okay. Okay. Another Vill. Lewis is starting to pile on the pressure. He's bringing in some Fire Lancers now. He's staying on the 2 town centers for the time being. ACM is trying to counterattack with some skirmishers, trying to be annoying. That's typically his forte, those little sneak attacks, those raids. That's what he likes to do. ACM will wall up the right side as well. Won't the Fire Lancers cook champions? No, the champions beat Fire Lancers, it turns out. Not by much, but they do beat them. Lewis is coming in. No, ACCM can make some guard towers to defend. He can do that if he wants to. The rocket carts come in. And ACM will defend with guard tower. That's really smart. I like that. Third TC for Lewis back home. Just trying to fully develop his economy. Some Fire Lancer raids are sneaking in. Any relics that have come in, no relics whatsoever. First one now is only coming in. And Lewis took ACCM's relics first, which is kind of smart. He took the relics closest to ACCM. And now the push is looking decent for Lewis. Honestly, I thought Lewis was dead, but he's looking okay right now. Obviously, ACCM has a better economy, for sure. But the push is not that bad. And you never know when ACCM fumbles. ACCM could get really nervous here. Lewis, ooh, finish that outpost, buddy. He's gonna finish the outpost, but the tower can kill it. And we have a defensive tower from ACCM that should get completed as well. It's the second tower defensive. Now it's impossible to push that. Once those two towers come up, there's no way you're pushing that. You gotta go around, for sure. And there is a world where if Lewis gets all 5 relics, he can stall this game out and just win in late game. There is a world where he can do that. But he needs to get all 5 relics, or at least 4 of them, I would say. Or else it's not enough. Lewis has some skirms on the field. ACCM is looking to go up top. 4 rocket carts on the field as well. ACM is just going to counterattack. He's just done defending. Lewis is bringing home relics like it's his job. Look at this. He's got a freaking operation. 3 monks on the field. I think that's the biggest counter to Fire Lancers, though. Really, really good. There's the Fire Lancer gets converted, the first one. You could convert the villas if you want to. I think it's probably worth converting a couple villagers. Just to slow down the tower rush a little bit. Defensive towers from Lewis. Lewis continues to push. He's taken all the risks in the book. ACM does defend, though, with his rocket cart. It's really intense. They're fighting on both sides right now. Lewis with the 1 converted Fire Lancer might snipe a rocket cart. No, doesn't quite get it. 4 rocket carts on the field there. ACM will lose his, but will snipe Lewis's rocket cart before his goes down. Good trade for ACCM. And now the monastery that Lewis was bringing the relics to now is under fire. So that's bad. The 3 relics will kind of be contested, or at least they're not going to be in the monastery for now. He's going to try to take them. He's going to try to take them with the monks. Yeah, he should be able to take them back. That's good. He's going to bring them to the back, make another monastery. Fair enough. Gambeson's now coming in. Lewis will switch into Fire Lancers fully. He now has a lot of barracks to go full Fire Lancer transition. And honestly, the game is kind of even. ACCM has a slight advantage in terms of economy, but he's missing Wheelbarrow, which could be hurtful. Lewis still has the relics in his possession, and will probably get 4 in total. ACM is trying to make a big play onto this guard tower. Is that worth it? He's going to lose 2 rocket carts. ACCM is fully panicked. He's panicking like crazy. He's trying to do things he wouldn't normally do. And now the Fire Lancers are coming in. He misses the attack round. The Fire Lancers close the gap. Is it going to be enough to chop down these rocket carts? He gets 1 down. ACCM, I'm telling you, he's doing things he doesn't normally go for. 4 TCs for both. ACCM expands to the center. Lewis expands to the corner. That's the difference so far. It's map control in favor of ACCM ever so slightly. But Lewis has some good outposts. Lewis, you see this, Lewis? Open your eyes, Lewis. Wake up. He's blind as a bat. Dumb as a dog. Lewis, what the hell is this gameplay? I'm just kidding. He's focusing on 1,000 things, guys. Come on. Don't be so harsh on him. Don't be so harsh on him. He's focusing on 1,000 things. He's not looking at these skirmishers. It's okay. He's focusing on defense for the time being. It's a good counterattack, though, nonetheless. It's all good. We weren't, you were? Okay, maybe I was, but... My bad, my bad. Bad casting there. You can't attack the players for making a mistake, Hera. The hell? Skirms still find some damage, though. They're going to be able to chop down these fire lancers pretty easily, unless there's a lot of them. You need like a good 5 to 10 lancers to deal with those. Now, Imperial Age for both players, at relatively same time. ACM did get wheelbarrows, so now there's no threat of just having a bad economy. Yeah, I think Lewis is doing a good job with just kiting away these lancers. He could lose all of the scrims and he won't really mind too much either. ACM's push on the bottom is really good. And ACCM has control of the resources on the sides as well. Like on this side, he has control of these resources. So I actually think ACCM's in a pretty good spot right now. Just in terms of map control. And this is going to be massive. Oh, Lewis. Goes for a tower. Doesn't work. He's going to get shot in the back. Now the Fire Lance is going to be taking him out. Whoever has the map control tends to win in the Korean mirror matches. There it is. ACM goes for a forward castle. He's got the map. Lewis has the relics, though. Whatever that's worth. He's got 3 relics. Could get a 4th. Probably can't get the 5th, though. But with 4 relics, I could see a world where he can just stall and win late game. We'll see. Alright, castle on the left for Lewis. And he clears up the fire lancers. So fair play to him. Might go for the rocket cart, but that's a little too deep. Not going to be able to pick that one up. Good defensive castle, though. Going to secure his stone. Faster than for ACCM, but it's still playable for Lewis. Doesn't have to resign just yet. He has imp himself. He could go for elite fire lancer. Both will probably go for that. Fire Lancer, last armor coming in. Lewis is doing good work. Lewis is doing really good work here. Trebuchet is coming through for Lewis. He's going to pile on the pressure onto ACCM's Treb, probably with his own Trebs. Meanwhile, ACCM will be Trebbing Lewis's castle for the most part. That's usually how the Treb war works. In my opinion, it's better to target enemy Trebs usually, but it's hard to say. Hart is playing Kapoch. Oh my goodness. Hart is playing Kapoch. That's a big game as well. That's a really big game. We hope for Hart to win for his sake. Lewis hit 3 Treb shots in a row. Can we get a Hera Treb in the chat? Make that 4. This Treb has not missed so far. Okay, that's his first miss. Damn. Okay, he hits another one. This Treb is a baller. One more? Airball there. Airball. Fair enough. Fair enough. Lancer's coming in for ACCM. We have a tower in front. Lewis is really fortifying up this position. But ACM has the top position as well. That's really hard to play against. 2 positions the ACM has on you. 3 relics only. Didn't get the 4th one. Difficult. It's difficult. And the Trebs are just knocking down units. Yeah, he's got 3 of them. They're very good at just camping and throwing out shots, seeing what lands. 3 Trebs is not enough though. You need like 4 in my opinion to win Treb wars consistently against repairs. 4 or 5 is a lot better. Because you need to be able to one-shot trebuchets so you can't repair them. Oh! Like that. It's difficult. Lewis is out of stone. You gotta repair. You can't afford to lose this castle. It's really important to keep that one up. He's gonna continue repairing. The rocket carts are coming in. The rocket carts are coming in. They shouldn't be able to kill anything, though. And the repairs are still coming through. You have to kill a Treb here, Lewis. I don't think he's going to be able to manage, though. Fourth Treb coming now from ACCM. I mean, it's tough, but the castle should go down. He's going to be badly housed as well. Oh, my goodness. Lewis is badly housed. He has to make houses. He's rushing them down in the corner. It's Firelancer versus Firelancer. Lewis does have more, though. Lewis does have more. It's 51 to 30. Lewis can win this fight. Lewis, go for it. You can win. He's worried about the hill, though. He's going to go up the hill. He should be able to just patrol straight into the Trebs. He's going to clear the Trebs nice and early. And now he's going to push with his own Trebs. Lewis, this is a huge momentum swing. What a huge momentum swing for Lewis. All the Trebs are gone. He now has his Trebs. What are we witnessing? ACCM backs out the fight. So many Fire Lances for Lewis. But Lewis is losing the top side. He's got a stone there he's not able to take. He needs to push fast. And he needs to get access to these resources. It's so important. He has the relics for late game. He just needs to get some extra golden stone to help him hold. More Fire Lancers coming in. They're both just spamming the same unit right now. Some hand cannoneers being mixed in for ACCM, but not really very committed towards it. Yupsong now coming in for him. The castle's going to go down. Lewis is going to knock down the towers as well. Lewis just called it. You're done. What? How is Lewis done? Are you out of your mind? There's no situation. There's no scenario where Lewis resigns here. He's behind by a little bit, but he's still very much in the running. Be real, this game is over. What are you guys... If you guys think this game is 100% over, there's no point to even watch Age of Empires. Vinch beats Tatau. That's big for Vinch. That is huge for Vinchester. Some raids up top for Lewis, getting some momentum back into this game. That's going to be really good to distract ACCM. And Lewis continues pushing on the bottom side. He's taking down tower after tower. He's got a lot of momentum right now. And a good counter attack from ACCM just to keep Lewis's expansion on this side at bay. ACCM does have more. ACCM is winning at the moment, but Lewis has a lot of momentum down here with the 4 Trebs. He's killing down towers really quickly, really fast. It's unsportsmanlike to stall out ACCM. Guys, I have to shut down these comments. Lewis is not being unsportsmanlike at all. The game is 200 pop in a Korean mirror. He's got more army. Please. I take this very seriously, actually. I know you guys are probably rage baiting, but seriously, leave the accusations aside. Let's bait about other stuff, but that's very serious, actually. I don't want these false narratives to come through. If Lewis was like 40 pop, then yeah, sure, unsportsmanlike. But right now, it's like, it's completely fine. I know you guys are joking. But like, a lot of you guys are probably not joking, right? We have a lot of viewers here. I don't want to give off the right idea. Or sorry, the wrong idea, excuse me. Freudian slip. Maybe Lewis is stalling. Now, listen, I'm cool with the jokes, but there's a lot of people here. I gotta make sure it doesn't get out of hand. Big fight about to go down. ACM has some cannons to defend. Lewis's base is getting wiped up top by just a few Lancers. Just a few Lancers wiping out everything. Some raids from Lewis as well. Lewis has to just take a fight here, I think. You just have to take a fight and try to win it. Because he's losing to the cannons. The cannons are so dangerous. He's going to shoot once. Oh, misses. Lewis can engage. There's so many towers from ACCM, though. Doesn't that look so cool? 5 towers on the hill. Lewis engages, but the cannon's going to keep him at bay. It's looking like ACCM will win this game, guys. It's looking like ACCM will win this game. Oh, 2 cannon shots going crazy. ACCM is raiding like crazy as well behind this one. And it looked good for Lewis on the push and on the momentum, but once the cannons hit the field, he was really able to break the formation and snipe the Trebs that Lewis had. And maybe the last fight of the game, guys. Lewis is probably just going to be completely defeated here. Down to 100 pop. Damn. Lewis is completely gone now. GG's called. GG in the chat. ACCM takes the win. And that was a good try from Lewis. He made a game out of that. But ACCM is just too clean on those Korean mirrors. He's played so many against them. We now have Vinch ACCM potentially, guys. I'm about to have a heart attack. I'm about to have a heart attack on this ranked ladder. We have over 5,000 people on Twitch and over 2,000 on YouTube. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. This is the final hours of the Red Bull Wololo ladder qualifier. We have Vinchester versus ACCM, and they're both must win. And it's not going to be a Korean mirror. It's going to be Portuguese versus Koreans. We're going to watch that one. Meanwhile, Hart versus Kapoch. If Hart wins, he could overtake Vinchester potentially. These three players are fighting for the last two spots. It's neck and neck, guys. Let's hop in and let's take a look at what's going on with Vinchester versus ACCM. It's a big game. It's a big game, guys. Friendly reminder.
Twitch and YouTube.
Thank you, John T-Rex, for the 32 months Prime. That's going to help boost the numbers. I appreciate it. Friendly reminder, guys, to follow the stream if you're watching on Twitch. And if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like the live stream. It helps so much. And, of course, consider subscribing if you want to support me further, especially with that Prime sub. Prime subs are good. They're nice and free. And now we're going to be hopping into this game very soon. 10 seconds to go. I've really enjoyed just being able to cast these last couple of days. It's been a blast. Anonymous, thanks to the 5 gifted. It's really heating up. Thank you very much for the support there. ACCM versus Vinchester, Koreans versus Portuguese. Hopping right in, guys. This is potentially the most important match on the entire ladder ever. Vinch, ACCM. We'll put ACCM in the red, Vinch in the blue. And Vinchester has been doing this. He did this against me, and it worked really well. I think this is actually the meta on this map. He's going to wall the front to prevent any units from coming through. And then he's going to play water with Portuguese. But you have to wall this up, Vinchester. You have to wall this up, Vinchester. The spear is coming, but it's going to be good enough. He walls it up. The spear cannot hit. And now he's going to go water. This is Vinchester's meta. He actually invented this. No one else was doing this. Very, very cool. Now the 2 spears that ACCM made will go through the 2 rocks. Oh, Vinchester walls it up in time. Holy. That was really good. D-Nap, thank you for the tier 1 sub. And Skylar Wood, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, guys. Thank you very much for the support. Doc comes through for Vinchester, so he's going to be able to go for some, you know, maybe fire ships. Some fire galleys could be good. He's going to go double Doc, actually. But remember, Koreans get a discount on the Navy. So Koreans don't mind going for some water gameplay. Oh, it's a transport for ACCM? ACCM is going to transport across? Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? But Vinch will have a range, though. Vinch will have a range. Vinch should be able to defend nice and easily. Transport ship. It's going to be a villager and 2 archers. 3 archers. You know it's nasty when ACCM sends a villager across. You know it's going to get nasty. It's going to get freaking dirty on the skirm fighting. Alright, that spearman is getting cooked. He's getting turned to charcoal. Just absolutely burnt to death. That's a painful one. And now we have a forward range from ACCM. And I don't think Vinchester will expect such a fast attack. Because if ACCM were to go around, it would take forever. The transport lets him go directly across. And Vinchester does not expect this at all. ACCM comes through. And he's going to take at least 1 villager now with these 3 archers. He has fletching. He kills 1 villager. We have the skirmishers from Vinchester. But most importantly, we have the panic. He's completely panicked. Vinch tries to go ahead and save that villager. Will manage that. A lot of idols, though. And ACCM is just microing like crazy with those archers. He sends the villager. He makes the forward range. Now he's got some kind of pressure. He's transporting in more archers. It's pure archer aggression from ACCM. He will turn into skirmishers, though. He will start making skirms afterwards. And meanwhile, there's some fire galley fighting on the water. Vinchester's also mixing in some fishing boats to try to take advantage of that water. Good trading from ACCM actually. Good trades for him. He's killing most of those skirmishers. And on YouTube, we have 2,500 CLP. And he says, Twitch chat sucks. You can't say that, Paulo. What the hell? Twitch chat, you gonna take it? Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Twitch chat, if you want to talk bad about YouTube, just donate and you can talk bad, okay? Gotta donate first, though. Don't forget. Alright, Marky coming through from Vinchester. He wants to try to go to the next stage, but ACM's gonna beat him there. Hera, I want to see your pretty face. I don't have a pretty face right now. I never really do, but right now it's bad. It's not looking good. Good morning, Atomic. You're late, buddy. What's going on? We're 2 hours into the stream. You're missing the last hours here. ACCM Vinchester going on. Bit of a fight on the water. Remember, the Portuguese ships are stronger. They have more HP. But the Korean ones are cheaper. Everything's cheap for Koreans. Everything's cheap. Did I shave? No. I did not shave. ACM completely outplayed Vinch. He's playing well right now, but the game is not over. We are seeing a barracks transition, though. If I didn't shave, then no face cam? Yeah, I see what you mean. Is Viper playing anymore? No, Viper's done, guys. Viper is cooked. He's not playing anymore. Alright, some fire galleys on the field. Really piling on the pressure here, ACCM. But he's going to have turtle ships, no? Turtle ships very soon. Bit of a water engagement. Another super chat. 5 New Zealand dollars, I think. YouTube stream is cringe. Go to Twitch instead. Whoa! A YouTube donation talking shit about YouTube? It's a civil war down there. Thanks, buddy. What up, Pika Pika? Good to see you, buddy. Alright. Vinch will hit Castle Age now. ACCM is piling on the pressure with Lancers. Now the question is, can Portuguese hold against Lancers? He's trying Knights right now. Knights are okay versus Lancers, but not great as the Lancers are much cheaper. ACCM continues to funnel in these very cheap units into the base of Vinchester. He's going to snipe one Ville that was quite low. He's going to continue to harass. So annoying, this ACCM guy. And the turtle ship hits the field. And guys, the turtle ship is the guy who's like 7 foot tall, completely jacked, and he's doing freaking pull-ups repeatedly at the gym. Alright? That's the turtle ship. You don't want to mess with that guy. It's like unkillable. He walks into a room and everyone just looks at him. Holy shit. Hart overtook Vinchester. Hart got number 3. We have a vitality top 3 on the ladder. Whoa, that's huge. That is huge. Vitality top 3. Oh, they're going to be happy coming into the scene with this team. Look at that. Are they tied? But okay, if they're tied, who wins? Oh, if it's a tie, it takes the current rating, guys. If it's a tie, it takes the current rating. And that's going to be Hart. So Hart's winning right now. Hart overtook him. Hart overtook him. Alright, 3 TCs for ACCM. Back to our game, though. ACCM Vinchester, they're fighting for the last spot, right? ACCM Vinch are fighting for it. ACCM has the turtle on the field. He's doing very well in the Koreans so far. And I feel like the Koreans are better than Portuguese as the game goes on just because of the cheap navy. And now ACCM is busting through the front. What a play. What a transport ship from ACCM. Completely turned the game on its head. Now we're seeing him siege push. And we are seeing the Koreans push through the middle as well. Crazy adaptation from ACCM there. I love that. Should Leary queue up? I don't think so. No, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. ACCM beating Vinchester here is a big deal, though. ACCM wins the Fire Lancer fight in the bottom. 1 HP on that guy, but he's going to die to the Knight. ACCM, don't let him win the water, buddy. Don't let Vinchester win the water. Take him out. Show him your turtle. Whip it out, ACCM. Come on, use it. Yeah, this is bad for ACCM. He's leaking a lot of Fire Lancers here, right down the center. Yeah, Hart, exactly that. If they only play each other, one of them can't pass you. Hart, you're safe right now. You getting above Vinchester is completely fine. I think you're completely safe now. There's no way that both of them will be able to pass you. So, Hart, you're completely good. Congratulations, Hart. You got 3rd place. Congratulations. Leary gets 2nd. I get 1st. That's the standings right now. The only way that somebody passes you is if ACCM or Vinchester performs. So, Hart, at most, you can drop to 4th place. Now, Hart, do you want the $1,000 badly? Because if you really want the $1,000... you might have to get back in there and play one more game just in case. But it's up to you. I would advise you not to. Alright? I know you're broke ass gonna get tempted by the 1,000, but... just think big, Hart. Think big. For the first time in your entire bloodline, think big. Please. I can go one more game for the glory. Hart, don't do it. I tried to go for the glory. I tried to go for the glory. I went for 2K. I dropped. I lost. I got made fun of. They laughed at me. They said my neck beard was so ugly. Actually, they were saying that anyways. Don't say be a man to Hart. He's gonna get baited. Hart's manlyhood is actually a sensitive topic. He's gonna get baited. That's like the #1 way to provoke him. Super chat on YouTube. $49.99 Ron from Real Octo something. Thank you so much, brother, for the super chat. Do not say be a man to Hart, guys. He will take some more creatine and hop right into that rank ladder. ACCM, he's ramming Vinchester. He's running around with a speedy ram. He's got 6 Fire Lances in there. This is like the modern day siege tower. Oh my goodness. And he said eject. He said kill a monk. No, he didn't kill the monk. He just runs away. Fair enough. Save them for another day. Save them for another day. This ladder has been brutal. It's the final hours, guys. 2 hours and some left into this ladder. There's not much. The turtles. Holy shoot. This is like 3 all-stars on the field. They should make it double points for the last hour. Oh, that would be actually really cool. Double points for the last hour. That's really cool, actually. Fukati, thanks for the raid, buddy. What's up, Fukati? Fukati, that's like the 3rd raid in like 24 hours, by the way. You're a freaking legend. What's up, brother? Hello, hello. Fukati, are you even streaming Age of Empires? Vince is dragging this game. He's gonna rat and wall in his bills. Wait, but it doesn't benefit Vinchester to buy time and stall. But actually, it kind of does. It kind of does benefit him. You think Vinchester just stalls? But ACCM is gonna kill him in real life at this point. Like, oh, GG! He doesn't stall. He just calls it. ACCM was coming with an AK-47. Look at this. Like, these villagers are concealed carrying right now. This is not a joke, guys. He's gonna come make a forward castle right here. GG in the chat. What is this week? GG. There's like 3 of them. GG in the chat, guys. ACCM keeps his dreams alive. This is massive. I can't believe we're seeing an all-out war here between ACCM and Vinch. And they have to play again. Let's take a look at the standings here. Hart takes #3. Vinch is down in the gutter. And ACCM needs 1 more game to overtake Hart and potentially overtake Leary. ACCM can jump to #2. All he has to do is win 1 or 2 more games. I can't believe this. It's the last 2 hours, and ACCM can jump to #2 from #5. He either gets 12.5 thousand minimum, or $1,000. Do you understand what's happening right now? There's so much on the line right now. Hart, I think you should play Hart, honestly, but not versus ACCM. ACCM he just needs one more. And Vinch has to play him. Vinch has to play him. Because Vinch can't leave it up to somebody else. I can't believe it. Hart says the issue that is if I play and I risk losing my tiebreaker over Vinch. I know, Hart. Maybe you shouldn't play. I don't know. Don't listen to me, Hart. I'm just talking. I'm just a caster. Don't listen to me. Do what's best for you. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Vinch just has to win the next game. They're going to queue again. They have to. ACM is queued for sure. He has to. He's probably smoking. He's smoking dart after dart right now, though. Fucking huffing and puffing those cigarettes right now. Snipe ACCM, man. I'm not playing today. I'm just a caster today. He's getting dart rotation. He's smoking multiple at the same time. This is so entertaining, guys. I am literally so entertained. ACM will take number one. No way. No one's touching number one, guys. No one's. That's mine. We can already. Can we already celebrate me? It's gone. It's done. It's done.
Hello.
We won, guys.
Time to win a new
It's over.
tournament.
We won. I'm watching the dogs fight it out right now. I'm watching who's gonna fight for top 2, 3, 4. That's what's happening. And ACCM's at the center stage. It's ACCM with like 1,000 people around him, and he's 1v1,000 right now. He only has himself and his Koreans to help him out right now. Love you, Hera. Congrats. Thank you, Redvan. Ah, it's been so entertaining. Let's see, man. Let's see what they're gonna go for. I've absolutely loved this ladder qualifier. Good morning, chat. Let's go. ACM, a few more wins. He literally needs one more to take Vinch, and then one more to take even Leary. The question is, does Leary play more to secure himself even more, or does he just not risk it? Like, Leary and Hart, they're good, but they're not that safe, actually. ACM won the last one. He's in a good position. He's playing Lewis. He's playing Lewis. How is Lewis in here? Lewis is playing for nothing. He's trying to get to top 8, but it's hard for Lewis. He needs to win like 4 in a row. Lewis is playing for fun. And ACM is playing for $10,000. But wait, I don't think this is enough. ACM needs to beat Lewis twice. It's not enough. He needs 12 points. He needs to win 2 games. We're going to watch it. I'm going to go to the bathroom, guys. Be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. He needs 2 wins. Xenophilius, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. It's a Korean mirror match on Karst. 45 seconds. Be right back, guys. The hype is so real, by the way. The hype is so real. Alright, guys. Very sorry about the delay. When you gotta go, you gotta go. Turn on the camera. 5 subs, I turn on the camera. No. 20 subs. I look horrible, guys. You don't want to see me right now. 20 subs. It's not gonna happen. I haven't showered in 2 days. I'm wearing the same shirt as yesterday. And I just look horrible in general. So, we're not gonna see that. Hera's such a sellout? Hell yeah. That's me. 30 subs if you keep it off, please. Okay. I'll take the 30. Korean mirror match. ACCM has to win. The map is Karsts. This map is more entertaining than Vulpine, in my opinion. Because I think the late game is cooler on it. There's more gold. Lewis is playing spoiler right now, basically. That's all he's doing. He's playing spoiler. He doesn't really play for anything right now. You can't be looking worse than normally? Yeah, pretty much. But I am somehow. Maybe turn it on and then make a sub goal to turn it off. I'd get them instantly, I think. Yeah, you don't want to see me right now, Chad. Don't even worry about it. I'm a goblin. To be fair, it's literally Sunday morning. I casted all day yesterday and played at night. I played like... Yesterday, I did like 16 hours of Age of Empires, by the way. That's what I did yesterday. That was my life, so... So you know what? I could use a break today. Hera, YouTube viewer, but what's the 2731 under their names? That's their elo in the random map ladder. It's not that important right now. Right now, it doesn't really matter. Lewis is breaking in through this palisade wall, or trying to. ACCM is raiding around the back. But Lewis is walling. Probably has to get some skirms back here to deal with that. A couple archer pressure. And now we have some market from Lewis. Fair enough. A little bit of a market. I'm going to be devastated when this is over. I know. And the person truly will be devastated is the guy who misses out on the top 4. But guys, when this ends, I'll be streaming throughout the week, of course. You know me, I'm always streaming. But next weekend, we're going to have the last chance qualifier, which I will be covering as well, by the way. So don't forget to tune in next weekend as well. I'll be streaming on Twitch and YouTube most likely. And, you know, it'll be the last chance qualifier. So that's next weekend. And that's going to decide who the other top 4 will be. I'll make a video about it on YouTube so you guys can, you know, stay up to date and understand what's going to happen. Will I co-cast with C90? It's possible. I'll ask him if he wants to do a co-cast. Any predictions? Nothing yet. Vinch versus Tatau's happening. Oh, that's a big game. Vinch Tatau's a big game as well. Vinch needs to win. ACCM Lewis is probably a little bit bigger, though, because ACCM has a bigger potential than Vinchester at the moment. The actual tournament will be in April. It's going to be in April. Can Lewis end ACCM's dream? If Lewis beats ACCM, I think ACCM could hate Lewis forever. Because Lewis is not really playing for anything right now. It's kind of funny. Hart says it doesn't make sense for me to queue if Vinch does not overtake me. Hart's just playing it safe. I only queue going for higher spot in the last hour. Or if I need higher elo. That's Hart's. We heard from Hart, guys. We heard from Hart. He's playing it smart. I think we can respect that. It's nice to see a guy like Hart who isn't smart play it smart. You know what I mean? It's pretty inspiring. It just shows that anybody can do it. Guys, it's neck and neck this game, but ACCM is fast to castle. He's gonna go 3 TC boom right away with a monastery. Okay. Okay, fair enough. He's so brave. Hart is so brave. Everyone can relate to him. Alright, ACM's gonna chop down Lewis's scout. I like this comment. Congratulations, Hart. Love watching you play and be roasted by Hera. Is that really the takeaway of my stream? Is that what I've become? Just low tier commentary? And just talking trash about players? 4 town centers for Lewis. That's a good response, actually. So ACCM gets 3 town centers faster. And then we have 4 TCs from Lewis in response. A little slower. Low IQ shit talk. Always been your content. Thanks, Hart. Appreciate it, man. H90 turning nasty. It's all fun and games. The way I see it is that it's much more interesting if you have the banter than if you're just talking about the game. You gotta have the banter in there. Like when I wake up, I'm not thinking like who's gonna win.
Daddy, please.
Hold on, let me just pause that thought. Shah donates $25. Thank you so much, Shah. He's been so consistent with the support yesterday and today. Thank you so much, brother. Really, really appreciate that. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. Good morning to you. Good afternoon, wherever you are. That's the Shah again. That's my guy right there. He donated for the cam on? I don't think so, buddy. Nice try. Guys, I'll turn on the camera. Who cares if I look ugly? The hell? That's the usual anyways. Ah, look at that. Wait, I need the light open. Hold on. Watch the fire. Yeah, this light. Yeah, thank you. Okay, Roxanne, open the light. I don't even look that bad. I don't even look that bad. Guys, I'm like a 1.5 out of 10. I thought I was worse, but it's not even that bad. I'm 1.5. Normally, I'm around 2, so pretty good. You look like shit, all caps. Hey, thanks, man. Guys. You know what's funny? I'm like, hold on. Let me just address this real quick. Yesterday, I was like, man, Viper's a little sloppy today. And the whole chat, yo, stop flaming Viper. I can't believe you're so rude. That's disrespectful. Toxic caster. And then today, you guys are like, Hera, you're so ugly, I'm going blind. And that's normal. No one cares. Like, that's completely normal. The double standards. I'm catching on to you guys. Bunch of hypocrisy. Alright. I can understand why you kept the cam off now. I don't even care, guys. I don't even care. Alright, Fire Lances and Monks, guys. It's 4 TC for Lewis. 4 TC for ACCM now as well. It's just a boom fiesta, but ACCM decides he wants to mix in some towers. Okay. Fair enough. 20 subs to turn it back off? Sure. Sure, 20 subs to turn off the cam. Might as well profit. I might be the first streamer that profits off of his bad looks. Like, normally it's, you know, wow, this guy is so good looking, or wow, this girl is, you know, very beautiful. Let's donate, try to get her attention. But no, I'm the first streamer that profits on being bad and sloppy looking. Roxy's got 5. Nothing like a supportive wife. Starting that off. Thanks to the 5, Roxy. 15 more and the cam goes off. No, that's my wife, guys. Yep. That's my wife. She thinks she's funny, donating 5 subs. I'm the one laughing. She lives with me 24 hours a day. You married this. Oh my goodness. And she thinks she's getting the last laugh. No way. Okay. All right. Guys. Can I donate for Roxy eye surgery? No, she doesn't need it yet. 1 relic for Lewis, 3 for ACCM. Let's focus on the game a little bit, guys. It is all fun and games, but this is actually a big game going on. Fire Lancer's on the field for Lewis, and he's just defending against the skirms. We now have a 5th town center being dropped at the back. It's going to be Fire Lancers from both still. The towers from ACCM to control the map, though. That's pretty smart. I think that makes a lot of sense to just get the map control in a Korean mirror match. It does help a lot. Okay. Big engagement potentially on the front here. We have a siege workshop being dropped. Lewis will snipe that monk with his gunshot. And the booms continue.
You got a couple super chats, by the way.
Big engagement on the front. Couple super chats on YouTube here. Ricks with the 10 New Zealand. You look beautiful, Hera. Don't listen to them. Thank you, man. Oh, YouTube is so nice. Thank you so much. You look terrible, Hera. Listen to them. 2 back-to-back donations. What the hell, YouTube? I'm getting mixed signals. I'm not happy about that. Should I listen to them or should I not? I'm not even sure. Thank you both for the donation. No one said that? I got a donation saying that. I'm not making it up, guys. YouTube chat, some of them are nice, some of them are not. But guys, one guy paid to call me ugly, one guy paid to call me beautiful.
New Zealand.
And one guy was Australian, the other guy was from New Zealand. The nice guy was from New Zealand. Isn't there some beef between Australia and New Zealand? I'm gonna support New Zealand now, because they paid me $10. And they said nice things to me. So, yeah. Big engagement, guys. Firelancer versus Firelancer. It's gonna be close. Lewis is up 10 villagers, but it's just a massive bloodbath on the front. ACM should be up to Imp soon. I'm not really sure what's going on. ACM clicks up right now. 20 knock from Creme Eye. He says, describe your feet to us. I'm not doing that. What the hell? You take your donation and you go back to where you came from, my friends. Ricks with another 5 New Zealand dollars. Hera paid me to call him beautiful. You're paying me, my friend. And thank you for calling me beautiful. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not describing my feet. That's the wrong stream for that. Lewis is defending, but ACM is up to Imp. He's getting Treadmill Crane. That's an upgrade I see him getting a lot, actually. It's pretty interesting. I don't have Hobbit feet, no. And Lewis is defending the towers quite nicely up top with his own towers. Castle in the center for Lewis. He's going to take the hill, but it's the Imperial Age that's huge for ACCM. That should be really, really good for him. Gain a lot of momentum on the field. $5 from Damsey. Bruh, you aren't beautiful or ugly. You're a 5. That's what Roxy's donation meant. That's somehow the worst comments. Nobody wants to be mid. I'd rather be ugly than mid. Like, what the hell? Because if you're mid, you're nothing special. Good or bad, it's nothing special. Being mid in the age of the internet, it's really bad. So thank you for the $5. Not happy with the message, though. That's gonna make me feel bad. 5 out of 5, though? Yeah, maybe I'm mid-maxing.
No one cares about beauty if you beat the Lino too.
That's what I think, actually. That's really what I think. That's really what I think. Alright, Imperial Age is in for ACCM. He's gonna go for Elite Fire Lancer and probably some Trebuchets right away. There we go. Trebuchets coming out. Lewis, 2 minutes till Imp. He does have more villagers, but less res collected. So his villagers are just not working correctly. ACM is trying to sneak some more towers, though. Lewis will defend with a couple of towers of his own. I'm pretty sure Lewis is just outclassed in the Korean mirror matches, though, honestly. I think, like, I really think he's getting outclassed. More super chats on YouTube. $2 from Jonathan Sexton. No need to look good when you play like a champ. Thank you so much. 55 Turkiya Lira. Yes, yes, you are gorgeous, etc., etc. 1 fet cam. You're not getting a fet cam, and definitely not a feet cam either. And one more from Bradley Nougat. Australia, Chad, ACCM. Better than New Zealand, Virgin Hera. I don't know what you're talking about. You said weird things there. I didn't think I read it correctly, though. He paid money and I didn't really read the message correctly, so I didn't understand. Sorry, man. I didn't understand your message. Vinchester playing Tatau. Yeah, it's a big game as well. ACM is pushing in. Lewis, the Great Wall of Korea here. And ACM somehow slips a tower behind Lewis's base. That's going to be hella annoying. Oh! ACCM's in through the hole! Oh my goodness, and Lewis, that's horrible for him. He's gonna have to bring his Fire Lancers back. How is that a hole? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's horrible. He's gonna chop down some of those towers, but Lewis is here defending with the Lancers. It's just ACCM has full map control. He's bringing in the traps. He knocked down the castle. This is a masterpiece from ACCM. You looked better when you played LOL. Thank you for the $5. Elon Musk's AoE 2 booster. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I actually didn't. I look way better now than I did 3 years ago. I was so skinny back then. And I didn't look good at all. I look better now. More facial hair. All the good stuff. Thanks to the 5. This is looking rough for Lewis, guys. He's got no map. He's got like 20% of the map, by the way. 20% of the map, nothing more. ACCM is dominating him in the Korean mirror. ACCM is like a one-trick Korean player. And it's really working out here. It is really working out here. I really want ACCM on top 4. First reason is diversity. Second is he's the best threat to Hera. What are you talking about? Diversity? Everyone out of the top 4 are different nationalities. What are you talking about diversity? What? We're not hiring a job. We don't need diversity right now. Like, what the hell is that? It's not a Disney movie. But there is already diversity. I want the 4 best players. And also, ACM is not the biggest threat to me. Nice try. That's some propaganda. It's already a very diverse scene. Exactly. Fair enough. Fair enough. Screw diversity. I want all 4 Latino players. Yeah, Leary from Peru, Hart from Peru, and Hera from Argentina. You got 3 of them so far. Where are the top women players in the top 4? Oh, there's no women players. Gabby was the last hope, but she faltered, unfortunately. She fell. Lewis is trying a desperate counterattack here, but it's not really working out. It's not working out, guys. Vinch beat Tatau. Oh, shit. ACCM and Vinch both winning. Hart, you better start playing. Hart might lose in the last second, by the way. If Hart loses in the last second, he's going to be bummed. Lewis calls the GG, guys. ACCM goes through. He takes the win. Let's see what this means. GG in the chat, guys. This is big, big news for ACCM. And we have over 7,000 people watching, which is absolutely incredible. The ladder is really heating up. Oh my god. ACCM. I'm going to put my cam back on. You guys are going to watch this as we just take a look at what's unfolding in front of our eyes. ACCM is 1 game away from overtaking Hart and potentially Leary. He needs 1 more win, and he goes to 2nd place. 2 points away from Hart. This is what ACCM should do. ACCM should wait till Vinch gets a game, and then ACCM should queue after that. That's what he should do. That's what he should do. It's 2 hours to go. It's 2 hours to go. And Vinch needs 2 more wins. Vinch can't stop playing. Vinch has to play ACCM. It's literally so intense. Hart might have to play. I'm not sure, actually. Because if ACCM plays someone else and Vinch plays someone else and they both win, then Hart's in trouble. Leary might even have to play. We'll see. This is crazy. I want you to lose number 1, and I want a Ferrari. It's not going to happen. Guys hate watching for free. Look at this guy. Just in my chat, non-sub, neighbor's Wi-Fi. He has an ad blocker so I don't get paid, and he's cheering against me. Like, my goodness. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here. Waste of space. All right, we're just waiting basically for ACCM and Vinchester. Stolen laptop. Nothing's his, guys. Nothing's his. I'm not gonna mod him. We're waiting, guys. Vinch ACCM, queue up, you dogs. Why is Yo still playing? Can somebody check on Yo? Why is Yo still playing? Why is Yo playing? He's at 1720 current elo. He needs to win 14 games in a row to get top 4. And he's got 2 hours. Yo has to win 14 games in a row. MBL needs 1 more win. And he gets into top 8 for the major qualification advantage. Go MB. MBL's making a late run here. Tatau's done. He's trying a bit more. Lewis is probably done. Sebastian's probably done. Sebastian has 1 point higher than Andy. Oh, but Andy's playing more. So that means Sebastian has to play more. He's playing Barrels. Yo, there's some dog fights down here, by the way. There's some dog fights down here. But I'm just so focused on the top of the ladder. But we're going to look at everything at the end. It's looking really, really interesting, actually. But we have to just look at the top. Vinch, ACCM. One of you got a queue. I'm about to hop into the queue, honestly. I get this feeling when I'm casting. It's like I see what's going on. I see the drama. And I want to jump in. Like, it's like my toxic trait. I just want to get in there and do something. I'm not going to do it, though. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. But I really get that feeling. It's like my competitive nature. I see people playing and I got to jump in there. Do it, be a terrorist? No. No, guys. I'm not going to do it. We're going to wait for ACCM and Vinch. I want a clean game. I'm casting. I am casting. Yeah, Viper just hung up the gloves. Viper's done. Can Viper lose top 8s? Viper can lose top 8s. In theory, if Barrows gets a win streak or Sebastian, if Barrows or Sebastian gets a win streak and MBL passes top 8s, or passes Viper, because MBL needs one more win, and he surpasses Viper, Viper could be pushed out of top 8 here, potentially. Potentially. Give the dogs a chance? Nah. I'm letting the dogs bark right now. I've earned my spot. I'm keeping it. I'm casting. We're going to cast the dogs battling it. It's good.
You're scared Hera 1v1 me.
Real ACCM. Thanks to the $5. Now, obviously, this is not the real ACCM, but I want to say a word if it was the real ACCM. ACCM, I was camping at night for hours trying to find you 3 days ago, 3 nights ago, and 2 nights ago, and 2 days ago. I was camping him the entire qualifier, trying to find him. I finally found him. Found you, lost. I tried again. He wasn't there. If ACCM wanted to play me, he had to play me before. Now, I'm just hate watching. I'm just watching. I'm casting, in fact. And that's it. ACCM versus Vinch? ACCM versus Vinch. ACCM versus Vinchester. If ACCM wins, he jumps not to fourth, not to third. He jumps to second place. If ACCM wins, he jumps to second place. He overtakes everyone. If Vinchester wins, he potentially can overtake Hart, but he needs 2 wins. Vinch needs 2 wins. ACCM needs 1. We're gonna hop in. Does everybody understand what's at stake? Type a 1 in the chat if you understand what's at stake. 1s in the chat. I want to see the 1s. Type a 2 if you're confused. Type a 3 if you're stupid. MBL type a 3. We know. Okay, hold on. Okay, I see a lot of 3s. I'm getting worried. The sick YouTube chat. YouTube chat, nothing but 3s. Okay, fair enough. Guys. Alright, I hope you guys understand what's happening right now. It's 30 seconds to go. This game is for all the marbles. If ACCM wins, he jumps to second. That means he gets $2,500 if he lands second place and holds it. Plus a trip to London. That's huge. That's huge for ACCM. Unero, thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. And Ro Jogan, thank you for the $5. Hera, could you take ACCM, Leary, and Vinchester at the same time? Yes, I can. Easy 1v3. Alright. That's a big game, man. That's a big game. And it's not a mirror match. It's freaking Incas. Vinchester has showed the Incas before. But this time it's going to be on Glacis. I love this map. I'm so happy we get to see this map. We're going to put ACM in red. Vinchester in blue, guys. Welcome in, everybody. We have a golden Kappa train on Twitch as well, which is kind of special, I guess. Vinchester makes the tower right away, guys. It's Inca. The map is Glacis. This is actually my favorite map of the tournament. It's been amazing so far. Roxy thinks that a 5 gifted. Got baited by the golden Kappa. I totally understand. Now we have a fletching right away for Vinchester. So he's going to be pressuring with probably some skirmers, maybe some archers and eagles. And now we have a tower defense from ACCM as well. This map is really cool. I'll explain it as we go on. Scholzenator, thanks for the 5 gifted. Sterling, thanks for the 1 gifted. Guys, appreciate all the support. Thank you so much for being here. It means a lot to me as a streamer and a content creator. And I love to see Age of Empires doing so well. Age of Empires 2 doing so well. Bit of a tongue twister there. My bad. I should have typed 3 in the chat earlier myself. Doc on the front is probably what we're going to see for Vinchester. King in the North, what's up, bro? Thanks for the 2 gifted subs. And... Oh, Vinchester's going for a sneaky Doc. He could make demos. You can make demos, and you can take out all of ACCM's villagers on the shorefish. Now, for those who don't know, shorefish gathers really fast, so both players want the shorefish. This is no doubt for demos. Koreans do not have demos. Pika, thanks to the 5 gifted. Unero, thanks to the 2 gifted. The hype is so real, and this demo could be the most impactful decision of the entire qualifier for Vinchester. I'm not exaggerating. There's literally so much on the line right now. It's going to be Skirm Eagle for him. Skirm Eagle for Vinchester. ACCM opens with just archers for now. And he makes a fire galley. Does ACCM know about the dock? He does not. This fire galley is just for defense. The demo's going in. But he's coming in on the wrong side. This is what ACCM sees. He sees the demo. He's going to react. Beautiful reaction from ACCM. Vinchester goes back. Vinch goes back. He's going to keep the demo alive. And now ACCM knows. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. And he just takes the demo. It's not a very good trade, though. ACCM is definitely up from that trade. One spear did die, and Vinchester's just going to go up top. Remember, both players, you can't wall on the rocky terrain. You cannot wall. 50 subs from Roxy! Unero wants to do 50 as well? W's in the chat. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yo, the chat's getting spoiled. Okay, W Roxy in the chat. No way the wife's an oiler like that. Let's go. It's really good though. I like the support to the chat. It's really good. You guys deserve the gifted subs. You guys have been so awesome lately. The past few days have been incredible. And Vinch is looking for some early pressure here. He's gonna snipe a spear and a scout. The Eagle Skirm combo is very good. ACCM's kind of panicked a little bit. And remember, there is that demo threat constantly that ACCM's worried about. He's gonna make some fire galleys. He does get those cheaper as well. He does get those cheaper. Unero with the 25 gifted. Keep the W's flowing. What's up, Unero? Thanks to the 25 gifted. Oh, you guys are so awesome with the support. I can't believe it. Murphy's jumping in with 5 gifted as well. And thank you, Sansoil, with the 23 months. Avery with the 5 gifted. 5 months from Bear Beats Meat. Thank you very much, guys. Crazy, crazy support. Should I hide my face now? No, my face comes on and the subs start flowing in. Nah, my face is doing something right. I'm not hiding it. I'm feeling quite good about my face right now. And Vinchester's feeling quite good this game. He's up to Castle Age. Same time for ACCM, though, to be fair. And now we're going to see Fire Lances from ACCM come out on the field. He's going to get a second barracks. This could be good for Vinch. First blood on the Vills. First blood on the villagers. Vinchester kills 1 Vill on the wood line. ACCM has to defend. Vinch immediately trades onto the archers. This is such a big game. And the dock is still being fought over, by the way. Vinch is not giving up with that dock.
Que pasa con los partidos que arrancan antes de las 2 pero terminan después?
This is the last couple hours? You said 6k subs and you're going for 2k yesterday. Yeah, but we didn't get the 6k subs, unfortunately. The 2k dream is not going to happen. But it's okay. We played some Korean mirrors. We had a good time. Vinchester takes a good trade here. He's overwhelming ACCM, by the way. He's overwhelming ACCM completely. If you guys got a gifted sub, make sure to say thank you to the person who gifted. It's really good. Really good to do that. Don't be like Party Man. Don't say finally. And Vinch now up to Castle Age. What's going to be the plan? He's bringing in a demo. He's going to go for the water upgrade, for sure. So Bodkin, probably the water upgrade. Skirmishers first. Demo goes in. Oh, big demo. He kills the villager and the ships. Huge demo. He's going to go for the war galley upgrade. Elite Skirm war galley. And Bodkin. Kochpad, thanks for the $5. Appreciate it and welcome. Elite Skirm. The pressure from Vinch has been nuts. And he went for a counter to ACCM's one-trick Koreans. ACCM has played nothing but Koreans this qualifier, pretty much. But a turtle ship is out. Oh! Oh, a turtle ship is out. That's really good to stall the pressure. Vinch will continue committing to water units slowly. Fire Lancers now hit the field. ACCM's getting all the upgrades on them. Crazy good micro from both players on the skirms. Look at that. Dipping and dodging. Fire Lances hit the field. No Eagle Warrior upgrades now from Vinchester. No second Town Center. He's going to go for a Monastery instead. Monastery from Vinchester. And the demos are out on the field chasing the turtle. You can't just run right through the turtle. Vinchester, you can't just run through the turtle. The turtle kills both demos. The turtle ship kills both demos. And it's going to take out the fire ship as well. That turtle is keeping ACCM alive single-handedly. Vinch got greedy. He could have just killed it with the demos. He got so greedy to go for the vills. ACCM is keeping it alive. And now we have a Town Center on the field from Vinchester. He's going for a second one. Eagles and scrims on the field. Still more fires on the field as well. Turtle ship. Still alive. I like the expansion from Vinchester better. It's much better. It's honestly much, much better. Bowshaw's coming in now. He's got a cleaner game. But ACCM is still fine. He held more or less. He didn't take any crazy damage. He lost 4 villagers. So it's a pretty big deal, but it's not the end of the world. The turtle ship is still trying to hold. The tower is helping out quite a bit as well. Fire Lancers are taking out the ships. There we go. Both of them get chopped down. The turtle still holds, by the way. ACM goes for a second tower. Not sure if I agree with that, though. There's no fish around here. I think that's a panic tower. I really think that's a panic tower. ACM's going to go to stone. He's going to try to go crazy with the towers now, but we see some slingers on the field for Vinchester. For those who don't know, slingers are really good against infantry. They get an attack bonus versus infantry, so they counter the Fire Lancers in theory here. Oh. Oh. ACCM has a sneaky turtle ship up top. So he's really playing the water fights right now. A couple Fire Lancers in the back. He's raiding Vinchester. Vinchester has not reacted to this whatsoever.
Golden Kappa train, let's go.
Thanks to the 100 bits, brother. Take the Golden Kappa. Really enjoying H90 unofficial. Thank you, Op. I appreciate it, man. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy the cast. The towers are helping out quite a bit. Oh, we missed a demo. A demo snuck in. It killed 3 villagers. Oh, I want to rewind, but there's no time. There's no time. The turtle's coming in, but the monk is there. The monk is there. ACCM. Oh, the turtle gets converted. The turtle ship gets converted. That's huge for Vinchester. It's going to act as defense now. No way. No way. No way. That was crazy. That was completely crazy. He converted the turtle and then defended himself against the pressure from ACCM. ACCM will add another town center. Another demo comes through from Vinch. He's just sending them in. But this one will not find its mark. Ballistics now coming in. This is so intense. What a crazy conversion. ACCM has really thrown with that turtle ship conversion. That was a huge, huge throw. Obviously, good play from Vinch at the same time to have the monk ready at the perfect moment. He's picking up the relics as well. He's got 1 relic. He's got the expansion. He's going down bottom. Does ACCM get some luck? Does ACCM just get some luck here? And does he find the villagers? He just needs a little bit of luck. He just needs a little bit of luck. That's all it is sometimes. That's all it is. He just doesn't go to the right place. That's horrible. No luck for him. He's going to try to sneak. But he could find its mark. He could find... The raid could do a lot of damage here. It's 3 Fire Lancers and a Skirmisher. The Skirmisher is kind of the leader in there. And a beautiful reaction from Vinchester. This guy's got eyes behind his back. He's an alien. He's playing so incredibly well. He's going to bring the Slingers back. He's got the Monk as well. 1 Vill, though, down for ACCM. And ACCM... like he normally does, we'll just send the units in and just dive deep, looking for some value. And now it's just economy for ACCM. 3 TCs for both players. Now, talking about late game. The late game's pretty neck and neck between Incas and Koreans. I think Incas can do Skirm plus Champion, and Koreans can do like Tower, Skirm, Hand Cannoneer. And that could be also pretty good. Also, Fire Lancers are always an option. Another Vill will go down. And now we have a 4th town center for Vinchester, who's up 8 villagers, but no wheelbarrow, though. Hold on. If he forgets wheelbarrow, it could be trouble. Could be problematic for him. More docked for ACCM. He wants to stay on that shorefish as much as he can. Both players love taking the shorefish. It's the fastest source of food in the entire game, a villager on shorefish. So both players really want to stay on that. The one turtle ship from ACCM is still at large. We now have cav archers that transition. Those are not very good against this the skirmishers, but they're quite good against the slingers. And they are good at raiding. So in theory, you know what? In theory, if ACCM can send those cav archers right straight through the center, right here on the fish of Vinchester, he can get massive damage. Let's see though. Gonna start with raiding the woodline. I think a smart play is to walk past the woodline. And I think Vinchester sees this. Yeah, he's bringing the navy over. ACCM is just raiding around. Oh, big moment, guys. Late in this castle age. A forward castle from Vinchester. Now, a castle, we all know how strong it is. It's the strongest building in the game. And that's going to be right on top of ACCM's production. And it's going to be right on top of ACCM's town center as well. The CA raids have found their mark somewhat. The turtle ship is there to defend. He's going to go for the slingers first. Has to run now. Didn't kill a single unit, but did force a reaction, so it's not even that bad. ACCM goes for a middle of the map castle. You know what? I think this should have been further forward, honestly. I don't think that's good enough. But he probably just wanted to play it safe. Yeah, he wanted to play it safe because there's a lot of slingers on the field. Potentially more cav archers could hit the field for ACCM soon as well. He's just playing defensive for the time being. Rocket card at home. More economy upgrades coming in for Vinchester. And if I know ACCM correctly, he's going to go forward towers after this castle gets made. And Vinch, suspecting that that's going to be the case, goes for a defensive castle. And it might be a race for Imperial Age. ACCM is going to tower this? This rarely works, guys. The towers rarely work against enemy castles. But ACCM is going to try it. He's going to bring the cav archers. Actually. Oh, with the cav archers in the wagon. No way. No way, Vinchester's going to throw this game. Oh, the second tower. Oh, my goodness. The towers on their own don't work usually.
Hera for the run in the ladder. It has been a blast. I will watch till the
My
end,
goodness.
and after that I'm needing a rehab
My goodness.
addiction. Your
My goodness.
thank
We have a doubt castle from Vinchester. My goodness. He's feeling the pressure. He's going to try. He's going to commit. He's bringing the villagers. He's going to commit. It's 78%. You literally can't make a better script right now. They're both battling for their spot in the main event. ACCM's desperate to get into the top 4. If he wins this, he gets it. Vinchester's going to go for the castle. He's trying to hold the spot into the top 4. It's 85%. The rocket car is firing away, but it's 95% now. The castle should go up. The towers are firing, but the castle goes up, and Vinchester holds the position. What a crazy moment there for him. That's really important. He gets it up. Both players racing until Imperial Age now. But keep in mind, guys, if this gets into a Treb war, ACCM has something that Vinchester does not have with the Incas. He's got the BBC. He's got the bombard cannons. And that's so huge. Vinchester does not get access to bombard cannons. He only gets trebuchets. Imp, literally same time. Is that not cinema or not? Like, if this is not a good game of Age of Empires with high stakes, I don't know what is. This has been a crazy game. I love this map. It produces fantastic games. Turtleship is defending like crazy right now. Absolute cinema on the field right now. And keep in mind, that castle's pretty weak. Because it took a lot of, damage from the rocket cart. So, if this turns into a Treb war, Vinchester's at a disadvantage. And, there's something worth mentioning. This really matters. Vinchester's castle is really ugly. It's very bad looking. So in a Treb war, who's going to win? The ugly peasant Inca castle or the Chad Korean castle that looks absolutely spectacular? Who's going to win? Who is going to win? Towers from ACCM now. He's looking to take more space, guys. This is typical ACCM fashion. It's typical ACCM. He takes the castle in the center, and then he goes forward with towers to take more space. Vinchester's up 10 vills, but it's not 10 clean vills. It's 10 vills running away from towers. And another castle from ACCM. Brother, this guy has no units on the field. It's just towers and castles. Somehow, Vinchester converted ACCM's turtle ship, but the tower's there to deal with it. And we have another dock on the bottom, potentially more demos. A demo goes in, and it's going to bother the ram. Okay. Fair enough. Another town center from Vinchester. He's going to continue expanding. Vinch has the score lead, but the position is easier to play for ACCM. I can't call this, guys. I have no idea who's going to win. Like, genuinely no idea. I would say small advantage Vinchester right now. He's got more rest collected, got more villagers, and a slightly cleaner economy. But then again, ACCM has the map, and ACCM has the bomber cannon advantage. We're going to see chemistry right away for ACCM, no doubt. He's going to open Trebs. He needs to get chemistry. It's a must. ACCM's pressuring down here. Look at Vinch. He's catching the expansion. He's going to go Bracer. You need chemistry, ACCM. There it is. Chemistry's coming through. And Perry Mason with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Appreciate the subscribers as well. Blue Pizza, welcome. Malikale and C-Pro, welcome. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely hype right now. And Vinch smartly repairs the castle. You saw how it was weak earlier. Now he repairs it. He's preparing for the Treb War. And it is worth mentioning that Incas can repair their castles for cheaper, by the way. So Incas can get some advantage in the Treb War as well. ACM is repairing. He needs to hold on to the castle. Why does the castle need to stay up? Because if the castle falls, there's nothing defending the trebuchets anymore. So then Vinch can walk forward with whatever army and snipe the Treb, right? So keeping the castle alive is really important to keep your Trebs alive as well. ACCM will target the town centers of Vinchester on the bottom. He's targeting the expansion first. And he's also focusing the middle castle, which is dying really fast, to be fair. It's 3 Trebs on it. No, ACM cannot... Sorry, Vinchester cannot hold this. He's going to go Redemption and block printing. I think ACCM's winning. I think ACCM's winning. He kills the castle from Vinchester. Vinch is going to go for monks and skirms. But the monks are just not that good against bomber cannons right now. ACCM gets siege engineers as well, so it's going to be really good at countering the monks with that extra range on the cannons. The skirms walk forward. Remember, these guys are dirt cheap. And the monks are expensive at 100 gold apiece. The cheap skirms will just walk up and snipe the expensive monks. That's exactly it. Any counterplay from Vinch. Vinch has killed the towers on the bottom, but that doesn't really matter. If you lose the front, it doesn't really matter. And ACCM's hitting all the Treb shots. ACCM takes the score lead. What are we witnessing? ACCM's going to make a run for the top 4. If he wins this game, he jumps to 2nd place on the ranked ladder. He's killing the town centers. He's playing Glacius Koreans. He's played this all qualifier. He's playing against the counterpick Incas. And Vinchester has nowhere to run. You open the closet at night. ACCM's underneath. You check under the bed. ACCM smiling back at you. He's got skirms on your wood line. ACCM is in Vinchester's nightmares right now. The Treb goes down. And it's just non-stop pressure. It's non-stop aggression. Vinchester's trying to expand towards the top. It's so intense. He can't even think about giving up. He has to just continue trying. Because it's going to be so hard to recover this. He's got 4 relics. With 4 relics, you could make something happen. My goodness. It's so intense. The ram gets value. The cannons are chasing the Trebs. Yo, ACCM is playing so incredibly well, by the way. And ACCM has really good vision, by the way. This is what ACCM sees. The outposts are just so clutch. Really good outposting. Skirm v skirm on the front. Now here's the thing. Koreans don't have a good answer to skirmishers except the Fire Lancer and then maybe champions. The 2 answers to skirms that you have, really. Cannons are pretty good, though. I guess cannons could counter the skirms. But then again, you don't mind just taking skirm v skirm all day against Incas either. And ACCM is going to continue expanding. ACCM has not lost to me on this map. He's beaten me on this map. He's beaten Viper on this map. And he's about to beat Vinchester. ACCM is cementing himself as the Glacis legend. And honestly, I respect him deeply for that. Because this map is super fun and hard to play. So to master this map of all the maps is very impressive. The Inca turtle ship, guys. Incas are famously known for their turtle ships. It's historically accurate. Dude, that guy's a freaking Chad. Oh! Conversion on the cannon. Turtle ship does go down. And Vinchester does have the hill to hold on here. I could see a world where Vinch holds on to the hill and then comes out with Elite Eagle and potentially sweeps ACCM off his feet. I could see that world. He has the relics for it, but it's just tough. Yupsong coming in. More towers creeping for ACCM. And ACCM, what can you do? The pop is kind of similar. How do you go from here? I guess you can just wait. So what you could do here for your ACCM, you don't have to push up the hill. You could just kill all the buildings, take a lot of score, and wait for 75 minutes. You could just wait if you're ACCM. You don't have to push. You don't have to risk it. Vinchester's gonna lose the town center up top. Gonna lose the town center. ACCM's now towering. He's being so patient, and it's so smart to do that. Eagle Warriors, though, coming in. If he's gonna go Eagles, it has to be one fell swoop, guys. It has to be one all in, and you push everything back one shot. You can't show the Eagles. If you show the Eagles, then ACCM will prepare Hand Cannoneer. ACCM will prepare Fire Lancers. And maybe he can even prepare Elite War Wagon. You can't show the Eagles. You have to just wait. Cannons getting so much value. I told you guys, the cannons are such a big deal. Skirm v Skirm, I think that benefits ACCM long term. We're now seeing Andean Sling come through for Vinchester. That's going to give his skirmishers no minimum range, so it helps a little bit. Not crazy good, though. More techs now coming in for Vinchester. Maybe he's thinking about winning on score, but we're a long way from that. ACCM's taking the expansion. He's taking the golds and stones on the map. He's adding in towers everywhere to control the map. And ACCM has monster vision and monster map control. And meanwhile, he's pushing in on the front. He's looking to snipe some of these ranges. Hurt some of Vinchester's production, maybe. Oh, man. And ACCM is looking good. He's on the verge of getting second place. Whoa! Vinch snipes a cannon from downtown. Vinch is making the run to Eagles. He needs another 3-4 minutes to get the Eagles fully upgraded, though. He has a lot of gold. Second cannon gets sniped as well. ACM's now up 2.5 thousand score. There's something else that you guys are not thinking of right now, though. But I have to mention it. The longer Vinchester stays in this game, if he loses, he doesn't have that much time to win other games and get back in. So this is actually super all-in from Vinchester. He's super committed. He has an hour and 20 minutes to get back into the running. So if he's spending time in this game versus ACCM, he probably knows this is his last chance. And I think ACCM is making it happen. I literally can't believe it. He's about to jump to number 2 from number 5. And guys, if ACCM makes this, I don't want to see a single word about ACCM camping his win streak. A single word of criticism about ACCM. Because my goodness, he deserves so much respect. Honestly. He deserves so much respect. Yeah, he was camping early. He was taking his time. But when it mattered, he performed. And the GG's called. Give it up for ACCM, guys. Mandatory GG. Mandatory if you're on Twitch, found you emote. ACCM has not been found by Vinchester, not been found by Hera, and not been found by Viper. He's 3-0 against the top killers of the ladder on this map, Glacis, with the Koreans. I give him so much respect, guys. As a fellow competitor, I give him so much respect. He showed up when he had to. He played so good. I hope he maintains his spot. He gets second place on the ladder. We're going to take a look and just confirm that this is indeed true. And Vinch just has an hour and 20 to build it back up. Vinch is out of the top 4. ACCM jumps to second place, 1954. Congratulations to ACCM. What a fantastic performance from him. Leary drops to number 3. Hart at number 4. Vinchester, he has to build it back up. He's got an hour and 20 minutes. And he's going to try. And you have to respect that as well. It's Vinch versus Tatau. Tatau, 1804. Tatau's playing for the top 8. So Tatau's playing for something right now. It's not that Tatau's playing for nothing. Tatau has things to play for. NBL's run is still going strong as well. We're gonna watch Vinch. We're gonna watch Vinch versus Tatau. Hart and Leary don't have to play for now. Leary could play if he wants to overtake ACCM. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Tatau Vinchester. My goodness. This is so intense. I'm so happy for ACCM. I'm literally so happy for him. Hello, Nico Wiz. I'm doing fantastic, guys. I appreciate all the support and all the love from the viewers. We have a ton of people here. I hope the commentary's been good. Over 6,000 on Twitch and almost 3,000 on YouTube. That's a YouTube peak, actually. That's a YouTube peak. Take a look. That's really good, guys. I appreciate it so much. Thanks for all the support. And we're hopping in. Just 5 seconds to go. Man, I can't believe the ACCM storyline. I need to make a YouTube video just recapping the ACCM storyline and recapping what happened because, yeah, it's incredible, seriously. All right, guys. Vinchester versus Tatau. We had Vinch in blue before, so we'll put him in blue again. Tatau in red. ACCM beat everybody fair and square. Absolutely. ACCM deserves a lot of respect, guys. Seriously. Vinch is currently out of the top 4. He gets $1,000 in top 5 and a major advantage in the last chance qualifier. But it's not good enough for him. He's so close. So he's going to try one last run. Maybe a hero run for Vinchester. But he needs to win fast. In my opinion.
Thumb up on YouTube, talentless chat.
Yes, thank you, Pika. Don't forget the thumbs up on YouTube. Bunch of talentless dogs watching on YouTube. Thumbs up, guys, please. It helps the algorithm. In my opinion, Vinchester should all in every game.
Awesome games, awesome casting. O2 only just starting in 2026.
I'm telling you, 2026 is going to be so good. Thank you, Tim, for the 100 bits. Also, thank you, Feudal Diana. He said, love your commentary. Thank you so much for the kind words. I do appreciate it. I think Vinch should all in every game. He needs to all in. You know why? He doesn't have time. He needs to win and win fast. And the problem is, his opponents don't really have any incentive really to resign fast. So if Tatau just decides to stall it out, there's nothing Vinch can do. Yeah, I think he's gonna all in. He's just gonna go market. Vinch is so smart. I like Vinch. He's playing smart. He knows what he has to do. I can't believe he let it slip. You guys understand what happened. Vinch was number 2 on the ladder this morning. He had 10k in the bag this morning. And ACCM stole that bag from him. He stole the bag. I can't believe it. One last run, Vinch. It's doable. He just needs to win 3 games back to back. 3 games all in 1 hour, 20 minutes. Vinchester shouldn't have queued. That's hindsight bias. That's hindsight bias. If he didn't queue, then he's just hoping that nobody, you know, that ACCM doesn't farm Doubt, doesn't farm, you know, Tatau and all these other players. He put his fate into his own hands and it didn't work out. You know, we don't know. We don't know what could have happened. Vinch made a decision, right? Win trade and split the money? No, that's illegal. Man, we're so lucky that the top players have honor in this game. Because I swear to God, half of you dogs in the chat would just be win trading and scamming and griefing and selling. You guys would just be freaking going full gambler mode on the rank ladder here. 5k is 5k. Yeah, but you're taking the 5k from someone else who worked hard. That's not morally correct. Thank God we have honor in the top scene here. Vinchester making a big play. Going up to Castle Age, but Tatau's knocking on his door with the archers. Vinch is going for the all-in. Like, he has to, and he's doing it, and I respect that. It's good. What did he all-in with, though? Maybe Skirm? Maybe Eagles? Skirm, Slinger, Mangonels, maybe. Yeah, if Tatau wins this game, Vinch is dead. Completely. Vinch is dead. Coffee and combos. Thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh name. Like, just sipping coffee and comboing away. Oh my goodness. That's really good. Tatau is just going to go ahead and lose his scout and archer. And he doesn't even kill a villager. Vinch saved the vill. That's really good for Vinch. By the way, Vinch must be shaking right now. He must be shaking. The real winner of the qualifier is Team Vitality. Yep. Vitality has 3 people in the top 4 at the moment. But things could change. You never really know. And looks like Vinchester's going to kill a couple archers. By the way. There's something that could happen. If Vinch loses this, Hart and Leary could play to try to take ACCM spot as number 2. Hart and Leary could play either against each other or against other people. So they could play if Vinch loses this, though. If Vinch wins this, it's too risky to play. So there's a few more storylines that we could talk about. Because there is money in the top spots, by the way. So it is worth going for in the last minute. If there's nothing to lose, you should go for it. And, okay. Hera, join Vitality and make it 4? I'm in Vitality. I'm the one that brought the team in, my friend. It's ACCM that's not in Vitality. He's the guy that's the rogue Wonders player. So we'll see what happens after this game. But for now, it's Vinchester going for Siege Workshop. Guys, isn't ACCM... Sorry, not ACCM. He's in my head rent-free again. Isn't Vinchester so smart for doing the right play here, though? He's in a siege push. I'm actually impressed that he's thought of all this. Like, he just knows he has to. I mean, it's not the hardest thing to figure out, but you never know. No! Why would you go for a town center? Second workshop. You have to win. You have to win right here, right now. I don't like the town center. I would just go all in completely. You don't have time. He doesn't have time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's absolute cinema. It's absolute cinema. Vinchester should have went Celts and just long pushed, honestly. He should have just went Celts and sent it. There's an hour and 15 minutes, guys. Hour 15 minutes to win 3 games, including this one. So this one and 2 more. If he queues in the last minute, he finishes the game. All games that are started before the timer will be finished. Okay? Alright, skirmishers on the field for Tatau. Only skirms for him. It's siege, skirms, and a few eagles for Vinchester. Vinchester's on 2 town centers. Surely he doesn't go for more. Like, you just can't boom. Max 2 TC, maybe for a forward castle. Tatau's all towered up. There's a world where Tatau knows that Vinch has to all in him, so he's just playing extra defensive. That's kind of funny to think about, actually. Tatau's metagaming as well. Skirms coming through. Nighty Owl, thanks for the prime sub. Vinchester. He's got the push, but the one Fire Lancer could really spoil the party here. Oh, that's a good Fire Lancer. Oh, no. Vinch is not watching. Vinch is defending. He's going to lose a Mangonel to 1 Lancer. And he had the army to defend, but he was just out. He was offside. Vinch was offside. Oh, no. Oh, Tatau micros it. He goes on the hill and snipes the Mangonel. 2 Mangonels down. Vinch, his hopes and dreams are running dry. Hart in the chat says, yes. Hart is celebrating. That's my Tatito. Yo, Hart has a Spanish jersey on right now. He's got the GL jersey from Tatau. Tatau on the back. He's waving the Spanish flag right now. He's going crazy. He's fangirling in the chat. Hart is playing through Tatau right now. Yeah, if you support Vitality, you want Tatau to win, exactly. Tatau winning is really good for Hart. It's really good for Team Vitality. And now we have 4 TCs. Vinch, you can't boom. Vinch, you don't have time. He's just booming. He's just booming. Okay, Vinchester lost the skirmishers. And he's on 4 TCs. Oh. Vinch does get a good Mangonel shot, though. Another one. Hit him, Vinch. Show him. Hera, really good caster. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Another decent shot, but Tatau's buying a lot of time here. All right, here's the thing. This 4 TC boom is actually correct, okay? The 4 TC boom is actually correct. It's just that I don't know if it's correct for this specific situation where he's on a timer. Tatau's going to run up top with the skirms. Couple mangonels to defend. It's a castle. That's a weird castle. I think he wants to make war wagons. Tatau wants to make war wagons, and he's going to go for another castle forward, probably. I think that's what's happening right now. Vinch is defending well. Good micro from Tatau. He might snipe the mangonel. Oh, he dips and dodges, and he's going to snipe the mangonel. And Vinch kills his own Eagle Warrior with the other mangonel. Clean moves from Tatau. Really clean moves. Vinch, I think, is panicking a little bit, man. University at the back. He's going back to school already. And we have some farms being dropped. Vinch is playing towards Imperial Age. It's not bad. Hold on. Here's my idea. Vinch wins this game. And then he Huang rushes the last 2 games. And he could make it in. So even though he's taking his time this game, I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense to just secure the win, even if it takes a little longer right now. Yeah, he could favorite Dune Springs and just go all in, exactly. My goodness, Vinchester. He snipes the rocket cart. Hera wants an epic video content so bad. I already have it. ACCM's run was fantastic. I have so much content on YouTube for the next few days. I know exactly what I'm going to do anyways. I'm good. Whatever happens with Vinchester, I'm good on the content. I'm telling you, I have some banger videos coming through. But seriously, I think Vinch still has a chance here. Ballistics coming through. Vinch is definitely winning this game. Tatau's kind of just playing bad at the moment, by the way. The castle was not very good. The 2 TC is not enough. And, yeah, like, Tatau's just not playing that well. Vinch will go for the middle castle. He's going to be up to Imp faster, most likely. And we'll just treb down Tatau's castle. And that's it, right? He's up 30 bills. Like, the question is, how fast does Tatau resign? Like, Tatau's losing this game, but technically he can just wait. Does Tatau hate Vinchester? Can somebody figure this out for me? Does Tatau hate Vinchester for any reason? Because if Tatau hates Vinchester, Tatau just does not resign. He just literally does not resign. He delays it an hour and just screws over Vinch for no good reason. Tatau only hates Hera as far as I know. He doesn't hate me. What are you talking about? We're on the same team like 3 weeks ago. Okay, nobody hates Vinch. Okay, nobody hates Vinch. Guy's just a stand-up guy. Fair enough. Hear me out. Next game, Hart Qs versus Vinch and just stalls it to hour 15. Guys, I love the stalling ideas. I find it so funny. I can just imagine Hart on 30 pop, fortify walling the corner, and Vinch is just 5 minutes. He's got to kill him with siege. Oh, that would be absolute cinema. We're far from that, though. Hold on. One step at a time, guys. One step at a time. It's against the rulebook? Okay, you can't do that. It's illegal. You can't stall your opponent. Oh, that's absolutely hilarious. That's so funny. Yeah, so like Vinchester here. Vinchester here is clearly winning, right? He's up 40 bills, or 30 more accurately. But the position's not 100% cooked for Tatau. So Tatau might still try on. Hide the ball in the corner like Thierry Henry. No, it's not legal. It turns out it's not legal. The wagons are doing good work. But the players are not scummy like that, though. That's what I love about Age of Empires. The players are not scummy. We've known each other for years. It's all about the competition here. Vinchester clears up some of the wagons. But Tatau does snipe the mangonels. 1 minute till Imp. Does Tatau call it an Imp? Tatau's completely dead if you ask me, guys. Expert opinion from the commentator. Tatau's completely dead. There's no way he fights Incas and Imp when he's still in cast stage with 0 on gold or 0 gold in the bank. There's no way. That's just not possible. He's trying the wagons. He's getting decent success. It's 25 seconds. Will he GG? This is important for Vinchester. If Vinch wins this game, he's got 1 hour and 5 minutes to play 2 more and win them. That's so doable. Does Tatau resign? Imp is in. No, Tatau plays on. Tatau plays on. He's not dead yet. Tatau plays on. And why should he resign? He can fight as long as he wants. It's still winnable in theory, right? GG's called. Never mind. Oh my goodness. GG in the chat. Vinchester, the latest run I've ever seen. He gets the GG. He needs to win 2 more. I literally can't believe a better ending. If I wrote the script, it would not have been this good. This is literally insane. Let me show you this the screenshot here real quick. Hart messaged ACCM. Hart said, "ACCM, my friend, stop playing." 11. What the hell, bro? You want to go smoke again? ACCM's challenging Hart. How is this real? ACCM is just challenging Hart? Shit, ACCM's a stone cold killer. Alright, taking a look here. ACM second place, challenging Hart. Vinchester just gained 11 from Tatau. If he gains 11 more... Oh, it's not enough! It's not enough! He needs another 3 games. It's not enough. 11? No, it's not enough. He needs 3 games or a higher ELO player, but will he find that? Will he? He's not going to find the higher ELO player. I think the run is done. MBL's run is over. Where's MBL? MBL is number 9. MBL lost his run to Andy. You can queue. I'm not going to queue him, guys. I'm out. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. Queue with Vinch? Why would I do that? Why would I queue into Vinchester? Give him a chance? No. No. I'm not doing that. That's so stupid. For 5k, I'm not doing it. No way. I'm not doing it. There's no amount of money you can offer me. Imagine I do it, Finch wins, and Hart's out. There's no way. Be a man, be stupid. No. I know I'm stupid, but I'm going to play it smart this one time. We're just waiting for Vinch to queue, guys. He's the only player that matters. Nobody else matters. It's just Vinch. He's doing 3 games. It's an hour and 2 minutes. Andy made it to the top 12. And Tatau's on his back. Tatau's trying. Sebastian's done, though. Sebastian's run's over. Sebastian will not get the advantage in the top 12. Poor guy. He had a depressing run, actually, unfortunately. Lewis had a decent run. He's currently top 12. Lewis might have a chance for top 8 if he just wins a few more. We're just waiting for Vinchester. Hera, it's London. Stab your teammate in the back. No, we're not in London yet. Leave the stabbing until London. Did Viper give up? Yeah, Viper gave up. He's 1700. There's no chance. But his elo high is good enough. He's gonna be 7th place. You are my favorite female streamer. Thank you, man. Thank you, MX. How many subs for one more game? All right, fine. You want me to play one more game? $1 million donation. $1 million US, and I queue up. Like, everyone's just gonna keep asking me for a number. That's the number, guys. Yes. If you want to donate, it's $1 million. All right? No? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Yo's still playing? Yeah, Yo is playing for nothing. Yo is playing for the love of the game, guys. Is 100k not enough? Fine, I'll play for 100,000 as well. For 100,000, I'll play. 100,000 US. If anybody's interested, donate. If not, keep your mouth shut. I'm not playing. Simple as that. Vinchester's for sure in the queue. Like, Vinch is for sure in the queue. I'm going to the bank. You can start, Hera. Payment up front. Payment up front. 100 subs? Whoa, are you trying to negotiate me From $100,000 to 100 subs, Willow. Do you think I can't do math?
Congratulations on first on ladder, no chance the other 3 are playing 4 or 5 games before the NT.
Yeah, I think it's done. Thank you, Donald. Thanks for the congratulations on first place. Appreciate the 200 bits. Sid Nad, thanks for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. I appreciate it. 100K is government money, but 100 subs is joy. I don't play for joy, unfortunately. Why do you guys want me to play anyways? I'm literally casting. It's so exciting. You guys are killing my vibe, begging me to play like this. I think Vinch might have called it, by the way. He's not trying. He's for sure in the queue, right? There's no way he's not trying. ACCM played exactly 100 games? Yeah. Crazy, man. 100 games. He did it in the least amount of games. ACCM is the smartest player out of all of us. I think Leary and Hart should play, by the way. Leary and Hart should play against each other. Because whoever wins overtakes ACCM. There's no downside to doing that. They should do that at the last second. They're just waiting for Vinch to get a game. They will for sure play. For sure. There's no downside to doing it. But one of them might match Vinch. Yeah, you have to wait till Vinch gets a game. And then you queue. Let's see. Vinchester got a game versus Nacho. He matched at 1300. Ah, he has no games. He has no games. He's playing versus Nacho AoE. This is an Argentinian caster. Vinchester's in Elo hell. Vinchester, just freaking insult him as soon as the game starts. Just flame him and maybe he resigns. Honestly. All in him. He's going Jovidians, for God's sake. Just all in him. Vinchester gets Nacho AoE. Of all people. Vinchester's playing for $10,000. And the chance to compete at Redbull in London. And Nacho's playing for shits and giggles. And potentially a YouTube video. Oh my goodness. The freaking drama. Ay, ay, ay. Can you dodge this? You're not allowed to dodge. No. You have to play. You have to play. You can't dodge. Nacho's just holding Vinch hostage. But here's the thing. It's not Nacho's fault. There's nobody else in the queue. It's literally not Nacho's fault. Imagine Nacho wins. That would be absolutely hilarious. Oh, man. Dude, I'm cheering for Nacho. That would be absolutely so funny. Because, like, Vinch needs to win this and then 2 more. It's too difficult. Vietnamese Dravidians. The game begins. It's a random civ from both sides. I can't believe Vinchester's the guy left out. Nacho streaming without delay? Don't tell me that. I can't do shit about it. Go tell an admin if you want to snitch on him. He gets 1 point if he wins. Vinch is playing for 1 point. Vinch has to just attack him. He 2 ranges. He's going 2 ranges. Don't even wall Vinch. 2 ranges, 2 vills forward, make a tower. Freaking just attack him with everything. He's going archers. He just has to win fast. So Leary and Hart should play for top 2, 100%. I'm really surprised they're not doing it. They for sure should play. Such a lame ending for Vinch. It's the way it works, man. It's the way it works. If Hart loses, it's risky for Hearts. That's kind of true, actually. It is a bit risky. They have to wait a bit more. Leary should definitely play. Leary has nothing left to lose. It's risky for Hart because he needs his current elo if it ends up being a tiebreaker against Vinch. There's a couple archers into skirms. Nacho's walling up. Nacho goes for a stable. And he's making a few archers. Nacho's playing well so far, by the way. Finish walling. Oh, yeah, attaboy. Nacho knows the meta. Let's freaking go. For those who don't know, Nacho's an Argentinian caster. But he's a decent player. He's 2100 elo on the regular ladder. Up against the behemoth that is Vinchester. But Vinchester is like tilted out of his mind probably. So if there's ever a Nacho win, it's right now. Nacho micros away. He's going to get fletching. A little late on that, but still not too bad. Focuses down the archer. Has the scouts. Nacho's taking the win on the first fight against Vinch. Why does Vinchester have skirmishers? He's going to bring the spear in. Vinch has skirmishers, and Vinch, the veins are bulging out of his body right now. He must be so mad. He's just he's stuck in the worst game he can possibly be in right now. And Nacho is winning the first few engagements. Scouts and archers for Nacho. It is Dravidian skirms, but it's like, I feel like you needed archers just to win the game fast. It's just hard, man. It's hard. Nacho with the archers. He's defending. Good micro so far. Has to run away from the skirms, though. These are Dravidian skirms. Nacho, don't block your units. Nacho, walk straight. Oh, he's going to try to take the fight. Nacho, you mad, lad. Not bad, not bad. Decent micro with the archers. He's going to try to snipe the spearman. But it's difficult. Better play from Vinchester, though, on that micro fight, for sure. Second range now coming for Nacho. He's adding in some extra farms. Vinch probably just needs to go for Castle Age, and he needs to go double siege workshop forward. Market, sell stone, double siege workshop forward. That's the play. Exactly. Yeah, he knows as well. You have to go for it. There's no option. You have to win really fast. Why did I queue again yesterday? Because my fans were asking me to play some Korean mirror matches, so I did that. I played a few games, and I think it's really cool what I was able to do. I was able to win a Korean mirror without going for Fire Lancer, which I thought was really cool. It didn't matter much in the end, but, you know, it was fun. Alright, 4 spears on the field. Vinch taking a significant advantage in early game. Nacho's going to be stuck in Feudal Age now. He's making a bunch of skirmishers and archers. Vinchester is pushing in here. And let's see if Vinchester can make it work and get in through there. I'm not sure. Nacho will lose on purpose. What? I don't think he has to lose on purpose. He's playing against Vinchester right now. That's funny. Imagine, like, Nacho's got outplayed. Nacho, GG, enjoy the win. I gave it to you, you know? And Vinch is forward siege. You have to. I would have done 2 siege workshops forward. He's going to do just 1. I think you have to kill so fast. Nacho's dream was for you to cast him. Well, I'm casting him now. It's in a very unlikely situation. I'm casting up against Vinchester. Maybe he wanted a more fair match for me to cast, but it is what it is. I'm cheering for you, Nacho. Come on, do something. Slam that market down. Maybe you can sell stone and just try to hold. Sell stone. He's using the market right now. Selling 100 stone is definitely worth it. He's going to micro a little bit with the skirms before Castle Age hits. He's very far behind in Castle Age, though. Vinch has the forward stable now. Probably wants an elephant, but needs a siege workshop as well. It's skirms versus skirmisher. Remember, Vietnamese have extra HP on these skirms. Nacho's doing okay in this fight, but the Castle Age is the big deal. Castle Age for Vinch, but Nacho's only lost... Oh no, Nacho killed a villager from Vinchester, actually. So Nacho technically has the better economy. If it does get to that. But the trades he's been taking have not been the best. Vinch now goes to the stable. He's going to make an elephant and now a workshop. Yeah, elephant comes through. Nacho's adding the 3rd range. I could see a world where Nacho wins this game, by the way. He's actually playing really well. Like, he's doing exactly what he has to do. Skirm opening into 3rd range into cav archers. That's what he has to do. And then maybe 1-2 knights to snipe the siege. He's delaying the siege workshop. And he's delaying Vinchester, really, is what he's doing right now. Nacho's holding. He needs to get elite skirm bodkin. He's running away from the elephant now. ACCM is playing remotely on Nacho's account. Absolute cinema. Wait, this isn't Nacho? It's ACCM! I look closely, it's Koreans, not Vietnamese. That's absolutely hilarious. Dude, ACCM was the hero of this qualifier, I swear to God. He gave us non-stop content. He clutched it in second place. He's literally the hero. He's the hero of this qualifier. Okay, Elite Scrim Bodkin. We now have a university for Nacho. It's the last 50 minutes, guys. It's the last 50 minutes. Nacho deletes the house, gets his scrims back in. Good micro. Keeps the archers at bay. Just now there's the Mangonel. But he's got a couple knights. He's got one knight, actually, exactly. He could use it. There's no monk on the field. Nacho, watch out. That Mangonel's deadly. He has the knight, though. He has the knight. And Nacho's going to go ahead and try to snipe it. Oh, it's so close. Nacho messes up a little bit. Takes the shots. No. And the GG's called. I don't think that was over, actually. I think Nacho just resigned to give Vinchester a chance. T90 says all games have to end before time for the points to count. Wait, is that the rule? What's the rule? Is T90 100% sure about that? Okay, props to Nacho. He resigned early just to give Vinchester a chance. Honestly, that's pretty commendable from Nacho. I appreciate that. Good sportsmanship. Vinch gets a singular point from that. T90 said that because chat said that. What's the rule? The handbook is ambiguous. Thank God the handbook's ambiguous. That's exactly what we need right now. T90 said the info is from Nilly and Crisini. Okay, okay. Chat said Nilly said it. Okay, so the games have to end. So Vinch has 48 minutes to end 2 games and win them both. Is what he needs right now. Who else is playing for anything? Tatau's still playing, but they're playing for nothing right now. These guys are just playing for nothing. Yo, you're playing for literally nothing, by the way. Somebody check on Yo. This guy's playing for literally no reason. He played the last 10 hours for no reason. Oh, no. He's playing for practice? Guys, sorry. Yo hasn't slept in like 3 days. You think he's getting good practice right now? He's played 415 games, for God's sake. He's done the practice. He finished. He won. He beat the final the final boss of practice. Vinch versus Lewis. Why is Lewis queuing? Lewis is playing for nothing. No, Lewis is playing for top 8. Lewis is playing for top 8. Lewis needs 2 wins. And Hart says, why is Lewis queuing? Absolute terrorist. Lewis could not care less about Hart right now. Lewis is going for top 8 and he's playing Vinchester. I have to piss. This is too much, guys. My bladder's gonna explode from what's happening right now. And if Vinch beats Lewis twice, he needs to beat Lewis twice and he beats Hart, I'm gonna rip my hair out. He needs to speed run Lewis. He's got 46 minutes. He has to end 2 games.
Lewis, my goat, cheers to that, cheers to that, cheers to that.
My goat, Lewis. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Be right back. He still has a chance. He still has a chance. Vinchester will put him in the blue. It's a Way versus Kitan's game. And Lewis. Lewis, what's the dealio, buddy? Lewis, 1 win to number 8 given Yo does not count. If Lewis wins this, he gets top 8? So Lewis is playing for a lot right now. Oh, Lewis is playing for a lot right now. He's not just a ladder terrorist. And Lewis has beaten Vinchester before. This is a big game right now. This is a really big game. Both are in the same clan. It's an Onimaru mirror match. But right now, it's just a solo game. They both are playing for so much right now, to be fair. Vinchester's playing for more, but to be fair, top 8 is really important for Lewis for that major qualification advantage. Vinch deserves top 4. That's the way it works, guys. At the end of the day, the reality is, if you don't get top 4, you didn't deserve it. That's the reality of competition. And feel how bitter it is, by the way. That's exactly what players feel all the time, by the way. That's what players feel all the time. Now the chat's invested in the emotional build-up, but this is always happening behind the scenes. Now you guys get a little taste of it. Lewis gets in. Lewis is getting forging. Vinchester has to play perfectly, and he has to win fast. He needs 2 wins. Lewis needs 1 win. Vinch needs 2. 2 archers for Vinchester coming through. He's going to try to gate traps. Not really going to work, though, I don't think. Unless he forces it. 3 scouts now. Forging's in 7 seconds. The gate trap is there, but Lewis does not have to fight. He can just run.
Is the finals a deathmatch?
Thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome, welcome. This is potentially the final game right here. Lewis is going to snag 1 Vil. Lewis is looking good. He snags the Vil. And he's looking for more. These are Catan scouts. They've got +2 attack. Oh, Vinch fails the quick wall. Vinch failed. If there's any time to not fail the quick wall, it's right now. Lewis is all over him. It's 2 Vils. It's 2 Vils. And I think Hart and Leary might play 1 more, by the way, at the end of the qualifier. We'll see if they do play 1 more. Oh my goodness. Lewis kills another scout. And Lewis is the type of guy to be thinking this right now. This is what Lewis would be saying right now. He's a trash talker. So Lewis would say that he's dropping his nuts on Vinchester right now. With these scouts. I've heard him say it before. And I know he's feeling that right now. But he needs to keep composure. He needs to keep composure. There's a hole there, no? No hole. It's walled. It's walled. That's good play from Vinch. He quick walls both sides. He needs to win fast. Remember that. Because Vinchester needs 2 wins, not just the 1. Oh yeah, true. Leary should only play if he wants to gamble on winning versus Hart. Because if he loses, he gets 4th. Oh, that's true. So Hart wants to play for sure. But Leary does not necessarily want to play. So they might not play then. That's a good point. That's a good point. If anything, ACCM... Leary, no, but ACCM... Yeah, ACCM wouldn't want to play. We'll see what happens with that. But for now, it's just Lewis killing another villager. He's playing for top 8. He's pushing in with more scouts and skirms. Vinch is trying to rush the Castle H because he has to. He has to go Castle H to end the game fast. But it's coming at a little bit of a risk. The pressure is coming hot and heavy from Lewis. Skirms and scouts. He's trying to break in. 3 villagers should be able to keep this walled. I think Lewis might be doing a bit too much as well. You don't want to do too much at the same time here. Yeah, Lewis is doing really well right now. Lewis is doing really, really well. Lost a lot of scouts there. I'm not sure if I agree with that. He's trying to force it so much. Vinch is just kiting and sniping the scouts. I mean, he's idling the villagers, which is okay, but he lost all the scouts for that. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Why would Lewis play another game if he loses? He has no reason to. If Lewis loses this game, he will not play another. Vinch has to find someone else. The only reason Lewis gives another game is to do Vinchester a favor. Which could be a sign of sportsmanship. We'll see. I don't think so, though. Two ranges from Vinchester. He's got a stable as well. He can't afford to boom. He has to go Zambe Raiders and then probably a few of the Haegwang, the Knights. And he has to push. He just has to push. You can't afford to boom. Don't have time. It has to be an all-in. I would go for a third ranger university. You can't go for a town center, Vinchester. He doesn't have time. He has to win 2 games in 40 minutes. What if there's a game going on after the timer ends? So I'm getting word from the admins here that you have to end the game before the timer ends. That's the rule.
If Lewis loses this, he might have to play top 12. Is at risk if he loses.
Oh, so Lewis could have to play if he loses this. So Lewis might have to play, actually, to secure top 12. We'll see. We'll see. There's still a good amount of things to play for. Oh, Lewis opens the gates. Is that okay, though? I think that should be fine. It's just one. It's just one Knights. Again, Vinch adding a town center makes no sense to me, by the way. That's dumb. It should be the game. Yeah, I agree, guys. It's a stupid rule. I agree. But, guys, having stupid rule is kind of what makes Age of Empires Age of Empires. Like, we always have stupid rules. It's literally like... It's like bad pathing and stupid rules. It's always like that. Alright? And if the players complain, they should just shut up and play. Stay in your lane. That's it. Stop barking, player. That's how it is. What's stupid about it? It's much better, in my opinion. It's much better to have the rule be that all games that start before the timer can finish. That's much fairer. Having it that you have to finish the game before timer is not fair at all. Hera salty? Me? I'm not salty. I'm number 1 on the ladder. I'm watching them bark at each other on the last day. I'm the least salty guy in the chat. You guys are salty, if anything. I'm chilling. I'm big chilling. I don't know what you guys are talking about, salty. Vinchester, going for some eco upgrades. Trying to, like, put the pressure on, but he has a good economy behind it as well. A third town center. I just don't know if he's got the time. Lewis has all day, though. He just needs to win this one game. So Lewis should try whatever he needs to try to win this game. So far, it's advantage Vinchester. But again, he is on that timer. Skirmishers on the field. Cav archers behind them. It's a good composition for Lewis. Extra armor coming through.
It's that the game has to end. If you are going to lose, you can just stall until 1 second after the timer and GG. It's a dumb rule.
Yeah, I guess it could be dumb either way, right? Yeah, I have a statement that everybody will agree with. All possible rules are always done. Because there's always a scenario where a rule would be horrible. Quick wall from Lewis. Fails it. He never hits those. He never hits those. Vinch is gonna run in. It's gonna snipe a couple villagers. The last day has been so intense.
Thank you! Doesn't the rule make sense since the games are timed and there's scoring?
Honestly, at this point, Diaz, I have no idea. I think it's better to make it so all games that start after the timer should be played fully. That's what I think. But I don't make the rules, so no one cares what I think. That's the reality, Mr. Diaz. Thank you for the 5. Cavatcher's on the field for Lewis. Andy's out of the top 12. Andy got pushed out of the top 12. Super, thanks to the Prime. There's so much drama happening. Tatau took number 12. Oh my goodness. But they still have time. It's still 30 minutes. They should all play. Whoever's fighting for number 12 should play again. Heartbreaking for whoever gets dropped from there. 'Cause top 12 is a pretty big advantage as well. Skirmisher CA combo for Lewis. Skirm CA combo for Lewis.
If Lewis loses this, Hart can K and get Vinch and just hold him hostage till timer is done and secure his spot. And if he wins, he takes second.
No, guys.
Oop.
I don't think there's going to be any hostage holding. It's like Loki against the rules. Hey, Hera. First time I see Korean Mirror in my life. Very exciting. Hello, Cass. What's up?
Thank you, Hera, for the whole Redbull ladder run. I've been addicted to it for the past 2 weeks.
Thank you,
I'm
man.
glad that this ends soon, because I have to go to a rehab. You're the
Stop.
goat.
You gotta stop being addicted. Yo, my pleasure, man. Dies, thank you for the 145 bits and the kind words. Happy you've been enjoying it. I've had a blast, honestly. This has been some of the best Age of Empires 2 moments ever on the channel. We hit viewership peaks. It's been a lot of fun. So much competition, and the ending was just phenomenal as well. Heavy CA coming in. It's still not over as well. You never know. Vinchester's dropping a castle in the center. You never know what happens. Elite Skirm, Heavy CA behind them.
Is there actually confirmation on this 5 PM cutoff rule, or are we just trusting randoms in chat?
We're trusting randoms in chat. That said, Nelly said something. But it's ultimately, I'm getting the word from the randoms in chat. Rod, thanks to the 5 gifted. Lewis with a defensive castle. Vinchester takes the middle. I think Wei do better against Khitans as the game goes on, though. I never see Khitans winning this late game. I never see them. Yo got official punishment for losing 100 points because he didn't play with 2 minutes delay while streaming. Really? Yo lost 100 points? I mean, yo... Wait, from his highest elo?
Yes, that's current.
Highest or current elo? We're gonna have to take a look at that. Just some sheep up here. Looks like Lewis was trying to go for the relics or something, and Vinchester stopped him. Highest, of course. Oh, he lost 100 from his highest elo. I'm very skeptical of that. We're gonna see if that's true. I'm not sure if that's true. Again, the randoms in chat are just typing a lot of shit, but that could be very dramatic, actually. That could be extremely dramatic for the ladder. CA going crazy. CA going crazy. Good setup. Good setup for Lewis. Good micro. He's dipping and dodging. Those Tiger Cav are really strong. But this game is going late, and I don't know if that's good for Vinchester. Imperial Age is coming in now for Vinch. Second castle on the field. Lewis might just be dead here. But it's still not over. He can either go all in Castle Age, or he can try to go to Imp himself and play with like Mounted Trebuchet Heavy CA. Could be reasonable. Let's see. He lost the Heavy CA behind Vinchester's base. This is advantage, major advantage Vinchester right now. He's getting some armor. 2 castles on the field for Vinch. Siege Workshop as well. There's no time. He can't win another. Technically, Vinch can win in 5 minutes in the last game. If he goes Dune Springs Romans, by the way. He technically could win very, very fast. But he just needs to focus on winning this one first. Lewis is up to Imp. The game continues. Advantage Vinchester. Lewis might not have a reason to queue up again. We're gonna have to see how that works. Vinchester's killing some villagers. $30 minutes left, guys, officially. Officially, 30 minutes left. Is Hera number 1 on the ladder? Yeah, we got number 1. We secured that, which is really good. Now we're casting, and we're seeing what happens with the rest. Traction Trebuchet is coming out for Vinch. He's going to make a defensive workshop. Bracer, Thumb Ring, Chemistry. It's looking bad for Lewis, but he still has a small chance if he wants to play for it. It's going to be Skirm Camel, the composition for him. Could be a really good composition, to be fair. And Vinch is just trying to play aggressive. He's trying to play as quickly as he possibly can. Vinch, you have to be careful not to throw, though. This fight is actually looking decent for Lewis. Bracer's now in, though, so the Zambes are much stronger. This could be a Doubt Castle. I'm not sure. There's a lot of skirms. Lewis is dodging and dipping with the villagers. No, it's better for Vinch. And the traction trips are coming out. This game is looking over. Vinch is looking to be in a great position. Lewis still has a chance, though. Gonna try with skirms and camels. He's gonna lose some villagers. He needs to go elite. He needs to go heavy camel, and he start massing up some trebs and try to go for one last push in the center. Vinchester with the Yambe Raiders. He's waiting in the center. He's getting armor and Parthian tactics. It's going to be Traction Trebuchets pushing in. Vinch is trying to wall them in as well. He's trying to wall off the sides. It's pretty interesting. Oh! Lewis snipes the Traction Treb with his own Trebuchet. Hera Treb in the chat. When you need to hit a 3-pointer and you deliver. Another one. Another one. Oh my goodness. Lewis hits a second. He hits a second. Oh my goodness. Stephen Curry. This Trebuchet is 2 for 2. And now we have Vinchester Tekken and Halbs. This is severely delayed Vinchester's push. And Lewis is holding. He misses one. He misses one. And Vinch is just, he's trying to go fast, but it's only as fast as the Treb war can be. Swifty Cattle, thank you so much for the tier 1 welcome. It's been so intense. Lewis hits another, but it's an indirect shot, so it only does half damage. And now we have the camels on the field. Camel skirm, it's a good composition. This is Lewis's last chance. He's winning the Treb war so far. The traction Trebs are getting too close to the castle. Oh my goodness. Vinch is choking. Vinch is choking. He loses another traction Treb. And he's trying to rush it so fast. He's not playing correctly. Vinch would never play like this. But he just has to push faster. He's making mistakes. He's now getting Halberdier Tech just to play it extra safe. 4 traction Trebs on the field. It's only 2 Trebs for Lewis. He's got 9 Vills garrisoned in the castle, ready to repair the trebuchet that needs help. Plate, barding armor coming in. Lewis is ready for the big swing. Again. Again, another mistake from Vinchester. He's gonna snipe the Treb though now. He misses a shot. He missed a shot with the traction Treb. Lewis has to repair. Lewis has to repair. He doesn't manage. Lewis still has the 1 Treb. It's neck and neck in the Treb war so far. Vinch is up 40 population though, but it's mostly villagers, which doesn't really matter. If Lewis can take 1 fight and win, he can still win this game. And that gate hurt Vinchester more than it helped him, to be honest with you. And Lewis is defending. Lewis has to repair. He's got 1 last chance with the camels. He snipes another traction Treb. I can't believe he's getting so freaking lucky with those Treb shots. He's got 3 relics. In theory, Lewis can win the late game here. If he can hang on to the relics, but he needs to take the Royal Albert Hall. Take the Royal Albert Hall, get to 225 pop. If he can manage that, it could be huge. So much army for Vinchester. Vinchester's the guy at 225 pop right now. Lewis has to take this away from him. I don't know. Treadmill crane coming in for Vinchester. Does that help with the repairs? I'm not even sure. And Vinch just says, screw it, I'm diving in. He's going to snipe a trebuchet. Enough is enough, says Vinchester. Camels engage onto the halbs. The skirms behind on the castle. The halbs will melt. And this could be Lewis's chance to pressure, but he needs to take the Albert Hall first. Take the Albert Hall and then pressure with the extra population. It's 185 for Lewis. He's got one trebuchet. He's engaging with the camel scrum combo. He's going for it. This is the one fight. There's no halberdiers on the field. The camels are going in. The skirms behind for the DPS. And the camels should be able to clear up absolutely everything here. Lewis with some late Imperial Age momentum. The Zombies run back. The Trebs are probably going to die. The halberdiers are kind of in the way now. Lewis will snipe all the trebuchets. He's down to 150 pop though. A lot of the camels did die for that. It's a big engagement. Can Lewis make more? He's kind of out of gold. He's really got to go right now. He needs to kill the castle. More repairs for Lewis. He's at the limit. He's at the limit entirely. He needs to take the Albert Hall. We have Haguan cavalry coming in for Vinchester. Vinchester's got 3,000 gold. This game should be over. This game should be over now. That was Lewis's one chance. Score's still not bad, so he might play on a little bit more. Haguang Blast Furnace coming in. It's an Onimaru Civil War, guys. The best part is, like, if Vinchester wins, neither player gets what they wanted. Vinch still technically has a bit of time to win one more game after this, though. He technically still has time. Trebuchet knocking down some of the castle. Vinch, why are you stonewalling? You don't have time. Just attack him on repeat. If this was me, I swear to God, I would be running at Lewis with every last unit I have on repeat. I don't understand what Vinchester is waiting for here. He needs to go quickly. A lot of idols, they just refuse to work. They're tired. They've been playing all week. He has 2,000 gold. Just go in, Vinchester. He's missing the the Mingguang armor, actually. I'm so surprised that Vinchester's taking this long. Lewis. What's the deal, Lewis? What's the deal? He's going light cav now. He's got a bunch of camels still in the castle. He's still got one last chance. He's going to try to raid. Lewis does have the relics, kind of. He's got 3, but Vinchester controls the Albert Hall. It's going to give him 25 population forever. I don't think this is enough. Lewis is trying his best. The raids are good. Lewis is kind of out of steam, but like, why is Vinchester just camping with 100 army? You just have to go for it. You guys are saying give up Lewis, WTF. Vinchester has a gun to his head and he refuses to pull the trigger. Just attack him. Lewis is not dead while this position is still going on. Lewis has no reason to resign. Show him that he has to resign. Subdue him, Vinchester. Make him submit to your will. Stop going back. Vinchester. I can't believe it. What is he afraid of? He needs to win fast. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. Vinch just has to go in and take the fight. He wins it. He finally goes in. We can't wait for Lewis to resign if Vinch does not want to take the fight. Finally, the fight is taken. Now we've got a lot of trebuchets. The castle should go down. And now Lewis is dead. Now there's nothing to play for. And now Lewis should resign. We'll give him a couple minutes to really soak in what's going on. Vinch is completely all over him right now. And he could have done that 10 minutes ago. Honestly. He could have done that 10 minutes ago. I blame Vinchester for not doing that 10 minutes ago more than I blame Lewis for not resigning. Now Lewis has to resign. Once the castle goes down, the villagers are dead. He's going to try a bit more with some stables, but realistically, it's all Vinchester. And Vinchester just you have to go deep. You can't sit in a treb board for 30 minutes and expect your opponent to resign. It's not going to happen, guys. It's not going to happen. You have to raid him fast. Send in the army. Raid him till it's completely over. There it is, the GG. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? It's not Lewis BM. Vinchester just had to do that. GG in the chat. He gets the win. He's got 20 minutes. Let's see what he can do. Let's see what he can do. GG in the chat. Come on now. What can Vinchester do here? Over 6,000 on Twitch. Over 3,000 on YouTube. We're almost at 10,000 viewers in total. That's so hype, guys. Thank you so much for that. I love the passion here. I'm so passionate about this. It's so entertaining for me. Let's take a look at the ladder. What happened to Yo? Did Yo lose the 100 elo? Or was that fake news? I think that was fake news from the chat. I think that was fake news from the chat. I still see he's not down. Lewis is top 12. Lewis cannot win top 8 anymore. So Lewis did not get what he wanted from that game. Unfortunately, he will stay with top 12. Vinch, it's all about him. He needs 10 points. Vinch needs 10 points to overtake Hart. I can't believe this. He has 20 minutes, guys. He has literally 20 minutes. He has literally 20 minutes. He needs... Oh, and he needs 11? No, he needs 10 points. Only 10 points. If the current elo and the highest elo are matched, then Red Bull will organize a final showdown between those two. He needs 10 points. He just needs an opponent. He just needs an opponent. I don't think he's going to find one. I don't think he's going to find one. I don't think he's going to find one. I'm not queuing, guys. I'm not queuing. There's no way. Q, pussy. Yo, mama. Yo, mama. I ain't queuing. Say something. Look at you XDDing in the chat. Bunch of rats. I got a bunch of rats watching me. I got no reason to queue and I ain't queuing. Vinch, it's all you, buddy. Everybody's watching. He needs 10 points. Hart, Leary are not playing. They're not risking it, by the way. They're not risking it. They probably... You know, Leary does not want to risk losing. Neither does Hart, so they decided not to. ACM will finish second place, most likely. Vinch MBL! MBL's in there! MBL's playing for nothing! MBL's playing for nothing! MBL's playing for nothing! I can't believe it! MBL's playing for nothing! And Vinch is playing for 10,000! He has 20 minutes to win! I can't believe it, guys! MBL's playing for nothing. Hart, Leary have to play. Hart has to play just in case. Hart has to play just in case. Somebody, I can't take it. I'm going to rip this capybara in half. MBL's playing for nothing. He's playing for nothing. Why is he playing? He's playing for the love of the game. He's 425 games deep. Bless his heart. He's been playing. He knows nothing but Age of Empires these last 2 weeks. Hart has to play just in case. It's MBL. We gotta watch this game. It's Crownwood. It's a way mirror match. It has to be an all-in. Vinch has 17 minutes to beat MBL and secure a spot in the top 4. This is absolute cinema. I can't believe what we're watching right now. I have played nothing but Age of Empires the last 2 weeks. I've been playing and casting. Everybody has. And this is by far the best ending that we can possibly ask for. I just have one question. I have one question. Why the hell is MBL playing? He has nothing at stake. I don't understand. Oh, God. I don't understand. It's going to give him plus 10 exactly. Oh, my goodness. You understand what that means? If he gets plus 10, it's going to go to a tiebreaker between Vinch and Hart. And Red Bull has to organize a tiebreaker. They're going to play one more match. This is cinema. This is literally cinema. I can't believe this is the ending. How is this even possible? Why is the MBL playing? I can't shake that thought. He's got nothing to play for. He's adding the drama. The viewers love him. MBL, the people's champion. Welcome in, everybody. This is the last game of Red Bull Wololo ranked ladder. This has been a major qualifier so far. Vinch in blue, MBL in red. Vinchester has 15 minutes to beat MBL. He's playing for $10,000 and a spot in Red Bull London. If Vinch wins this game in 15 minutes, the cutoff is 15 minutes. It has to win in 15 minutes real life time, which is like 20-something minutes in-game time. Vinch has to win. And if he does, he breaks or he is in a tiebreaker with Hart. And Red Bull organized one more match to break that tie for 4th and 5th place. And MBL is playing for shits and giggles. He's playing for the love of the game, baby. MBL's playing for what he's always played for. The passion and the fun. He played before the money came and he's playing after the money left. He's not in the money. He's got no money and he's playing for fun. Vinchester, what can you do? It's 15 minutes. It's 15 minutes. ACCM is in the chat. ACCM, ballin'. Ballin'. Let's get the pesos out. ACCM with the pesos making it rain. Drops a 7 months resub. Sorry, 9 months resub. He's made a lot of money from the qualifier. He's feeling good. ACCM, you're my GOAT. Found you, ACCM. Number 2, buddy. Good job. Well done. Well done. He's making it rain with the subs. I gotta take my 20 pesos back. Put it back in the wallet. Sorry about that, guys. My bad. I got too hype. ACCM making it rain in my chat. I couldn't resist. MBL coming forward. 2 arch, 2 spear. This is so intense. It's a way mirror match. Vinch has played nothing but way mirror matches, but only this one matters. Only this one matters. It's 37 villas for Vinchester. He gets 1 extra villager every time he makes a eco upgrade. Oh my goodness. He has to go aggressive. It has to be an all-in. It has to be an all-in. It's archer range. It's a stable. We need a market just to sell the stone and go up, probably. MBL's also playing the range stable. We're almost at 10,000 viewers between Twitch and YouTube. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. Oh, my goodness.
LFG. Red Bull London, baby.
All right, it's going to be MBL sitting in the middle of the map here. ACCM says, we were all on the edge, our hearts pounding. What is ACCM saying? Stefanos, thanks to the 5 gifted. We have 10,000 viewers, I believe. Oh my goodness, so much hype, guys. I appreciate it so much. Tons of eyes on the game. This is fantastic for Age of Empires. Vince, the clock is running. He's got 13 minutes in real life time. We broke 10,000 viewers. Can I see some motion in the chat? This is the first time I've ever broken 10,000 viewers, guys. I'm so grateful. It's a dream come true, seriously. It's a dream come true. I'm really, really appreciative of that. Thank you so much, guys. That's huge. Between Twitch and YouTube, you guys are all legends. Vinch is playing for so much right now. MBL, move in. You gotta move in. He just has to go in. It's scouts, it's archers, 2 spears. Vinch is defending. Vinch cannot afford to take any damage in this early game because he's got to set up the all-in. Foraging's coming in now. So Vinch is just playing very aggressive. He's playing with a lot of army. Vinch will snipe the spears. He's going to kite away. This is a winning fight for Vinchester. This is a winning fight for Vinchester. He's kiting beautifully. Oh my goodness. It couldn't have been better. It could not have been better. Vinch clears the fight completely. Oh my goodness, it could not have been better. He completely outplays MBL. MBL sitting in the middle of the map with 2 scouts, 2 skirmishers, completely lost. And Vinchester's counterattacking. It's 5 scouts. He's got forging in. It's a bunch of archers. Wheelbarrows coming in behind it. And MBL's full panic. He's walling up. MBL's feeling the pressure. But God knows why. He's playing for nothing. Vinch is coming in. Vinch is coming in. He's got a lot of scouts. He's got the archers. He needs this win, and he needs it fast. He needs it fast. He needs to wall up the top. MBL has to wall here. MBL has a villager outside his walls. Is there any holes? No holes by the looks of it. Vinch will very likely go for an all-in castle. He's got no time to boom. He's got to go for an all-in. He's going to go up to castle age here. He hasn't sold the stone just yet. It has to be an all-in. The gate gets open. Oh my goodness, a heart attack there. MBL has to wall behind. Vinchester. He's knocking on the gates. MBL makes a market behind. He's got a few archers, but not enough. He can micro. Vinch is just trying to break in. What's the deal, Vinch? What's the deal? He's gonna wall the top. This is so insane. This is so insane. Market goes up. MBL holds for now. He's up 1 minute later. He's up 1 minute later. And Vinch, I think he should go for a forward siege, honestly. I think he should go for a forward siege. And I appreciate MBL for giving him the match. It really does feel like he's letting Vinchester have the chance to earn it. Obviously, Hart does not feel the same way. Hart is cursing MBL's entire bloodline at the moment for playing this game, but that's the way it works. Everybody can do whatever they want. As long as it's within the rules, and queuing up is definitely within the rules. Vinch, do not add a single town center. Now, the question is, does Vinch know he's on the timer? He should know. This game does not count if Vinchester takes more than 10 minutes to finish it in real life time. He needs to finish it really fast. But it doesn't look like he's all-inning it. It looks like Vinch is going to go for the boom. Yeah, he's going to add town centers. He doesn't know. I don't think he knows. There's no way there's enough time. Guys, are we sure that he has to win the game early? Are we sure? It's 9 minutes. I'm not sure if he's going to have time to boom. 17 GMT is the deadline, I heard. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's assume he needs to finish it in the given time. It's going to be Elite Skirm. He's got the scouts. He's adding 3 TC. Again, God knows why. Maybe he just wants to go for a forward castle. I think it should have been the all-in, though. MBL might add some town centers himself. Oh my goodness. It's just so intense. A lot of scouts on the field for Vinch. He has upgrades on these guys. Bloodlines armor. He's taking good fight after good fight. MBL's effectively kind of dead right now. He's lost so much army. But it's just not enough to get like a significant lead and make it work. It's just not enough for Vinchester. 3 town centers. Vinch has 3 town centers. He's putting in a lot of pressure. Don't go for the 4th. Just go for all-in pressure now if you're Vinch. You have to. You absolutely have to. Zambe Raider defense. Again, the way mirror match. Vinchester has like a 90% win rate in this mirror match. He's played it so many times. He's so good at it, but he's never played it with this much on the line. This is the only way mirror match that has ever mattered right now in Vinchester's entire career. It's this one that decides if he has a chance to go to London. Vinch, what's the deal? What's the deal, Vinch? MBL, what's the plan? He's gonna move out. A lot of Zambe Raiders on the field for MBL. 8 minutes to go, guys. It's 8 minutes to go. Skirmishers, ballistics now for Vinchester. But I don't know if he's got the time. I don't know if he's got the time. MBL's on 2 TCs. He's spamming a lot of Zambe Raiders. He's putting in a lot of pressure. He's gonna go for the gates. Skirmishers in for Vinchester. Ballistics, +2 armor. He's gonna knock on the gates of Vinchester. He's putting on so much pressure. This could be bad for Vinch. He has the skirms. It's good enough to push MBL back. The ballistics just comes through. MBL thinks twice about it, but goes back in. And now it should be all army spam for Vinch. He's gonna add in some ranges. He should just start spamming army. It's 7 minutes to go, guys. It's 7 minutes to go, but remember, there is that 2-minute spec delay, so technically they're further ahead in the game than we are. So technically they have 9 minutes to finish it, not just the 7 minutes. Because of that 2-minute spectator delay, does everybody understand that? It's very important. So it's technically 9 more minutes, because we're behind 2 minutes from real life time right now. With the 2-minute delay, okay? If it doesn't end in time, I think it does not count for Vinchester. So Vinchester, you have to get your shit together. And you have to pressure. This is so very dramatic. This is so very dramatic. It's skirmishers. It's some Haguine cavalry for Vinch. The game is paused. Wait, can you pause? Oh no, I paused it. Sorry. My bad. Like the capybara paused it. My fault, my fault. Shit. I was like, wait, what if someone just paused this? Like, is that even legal? All right, my bad. We're back to live. We're back to live. It's all good. We didn't miss anything. NBL's starting a siege push. NBL's starting a siege push. Vinchester, he's going to go for a forward castle. No, he goes for a defensive castle. How does he think he has time for this? Defensive castle. He's not putting very much pressure. The castle should hold. Tiger Cav are very good against what NBL has. Vinchester, the Mangonel's coming. He sees it now. He's going to go back. Vinch probably doesn't know the rule. Yeah, he might not know the rule. Vinch might think he's got all the time in the world to win. And he's trying to play it safe. It's very possible. I don't think Vinch cares that much. Are you out of your mind? Do you think he invested 2 weeks of non-stop grinding so he can not care in the last game? Are you even a real human? Do you understand how human emotion works? How can you even say such a thing? Of course Vinchester cares. He's invested 2 weeks of his life for this. It's all culminated to this one game. If anything, ACCM, MBL doesn't care. MBL's playing for nothing. If anything, he doesn't care. 20 villager lead for Vinchester. He's got a lot of wood. He needs to spend it. He's making a lot of Tiger Cav. These things counter range units. They counter range units. The scouts broke in on the other side, but they get dealt with. Vinchester killed 10 villagers total throughout this game. It's 6 minutes to go. It's 6 minutes to go. 4 minutes plus 2 minute spec delay. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Like, technically... Oh, the forward castle! Oh, my goodness! Oh, my goodness. He's going for the forward castle. Vinch for sure knows what he has to do. He's timed it to perfection. He's going to go for a base trade. He goes for a forward castle. He's got the skirmishers. This castle's being spoon-fed to MBL like he was a baby again. He's got the Tiger Cav for defense. This is the plan. Vinch will defend with the Tiger Cav. He's going to clean this push, and he's going to put the forward castle at the same time. He'll do both at the same time, and that should be enough. The Tiger Cavalry go in. MBL reacts and goes back. The Tiger Cav should be good enough to clear the Mangonels and Zambase, but the Hagwang are good against them. The forward castle comes through for Vinchester. It's not as far forward as it could be. He's missing one tile, but it's good enough. The Tiger Cav are doing work. They clear up the Mangonels. MBL's 1,000 score behind. The forward castle's good. Vinchester's got 5 minutes to bring ACCM... Sorry, to bring MBL, excuse me, to resignation. Can he do it? MBL runs through. It's 3 minutes. It's 4 minutes, including spec delay. Vinch adds another town center. He still wants to boom. Vinchester's going to be on his dying... freaking last few breaths. He's 90 years old in deathbed, and he's gonna drop an extra town center. Vinch, there's no time. Stop with the town centers. Petards, Tiger Cav, everything forward. That's what he needs. Siege Workshop, everything. MBL's choking though. MBL's losing his army. The score lead is horrible. The score lead is horrible. MBL's effectively dead. MBL is effectively dead. Is he gonna resign? That's the big question. He's effectively dead. Oh, I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. This is the craziest ending to what's been such a good ladder finale. And Vinchester, what's the plan? How do we win this game? Defend with the Tiger Cav, maybe. He's gonna go for the Siege Workshop. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's 2 minutes to go for the timer. Does MBL resign or does he not? Hart in the chat says, OMG. Hart cannot believe what he's seeing. If Vinchester wins this game in time, there's 4 minutes. Remember, it's 2 minutes plus 2 minutes spec delay. It's 4 minutes from this position in game in real life time. So up until 30 minutes probably, or maybe 29 minutes. Vinch will go with the skirmishers. He's gonna take out some of the Zambe Raiders. Technically, this is still playable for MBL. It's technically still playable, so he doesn't need to resign. Again, it's such a gray area. Like, do you force MBL to resign? Effectively, it's completely over effectively. But technically, it's not. He can theoretically still win if Vinch makes a host of mistakes from this position. It's 1 minute plus 2 minutes spec delay. It's Imperial Age for Vinchester. That's it. We don't have time. This Vinchester not understand. I'm gonna shake Vinchester. You don't have time for Imperial Age, Vinchester. It's 3 minutes till Imp. He does not have time. He should just go full Tiger Cav and raid MBL to death. That's the only thing he can do. Some counter raids for MBL. MBL still playing this one. He's still going. We are now officially almost at the timer. It's now just a 2 minutes delay. It's 20 seconds to the timer and then 2 minutes delay. This decision might have to come down to the admins, by the way, because there's a gray area as to whether MBL's dead or whether he's not. Effectively, he's completely dead. In theory, he's not allowed to play on the game longer than it needs. This could come down to an admin decision. This could come down to an admin decision. Is it over? It's 2 minutes to go. The Rams are coming in. Imperial Legion in a minute 30. Vinchester's putting so much pressure on MBL. Is it enough? Is it enough? We don't know. We're going to figure out very soon. It's 1 minute to go. Oh my goodness. It's 1 minute to go. And Vinchester. And Vinchester.
This is great time for admins to get
My
involved.
goodness.
What a joke of a rule to even allow this to happen 11.
I don't know what's going to happen. But it's 40 seconds till Imp. People are saying it's done on the leaderboards. Hold on. We're going to finish the game first, and then we'll check the leaderboards afterwards. I can't believe what we're seeing. This is so incredibly dramatic. Handcar coming in. It's Imperial Age. It's 15 seconds. Technically, it's still in time. If MBL resigns at Imperial Age, it's still in time. It's 2:01. Just now, they've got 1 minute for this game to be over. MBL, does he resign? He's still playing. He's still playing. Blast Furnace is coming in. GG's called. MBL resigns. It counts. It counts. It counts. GG in the chat. It counts. It counts. We're gonna check real quick if it loaded in. It absolutely counts. Oh my goodness. We're checking the leaderboard. It's now locked. It's now locked. Does it count? It doesn't count. It got locked. It got locked. It does not count. Oh my goodness. He lost by 20 seconds. It does not count. How is that fair? It's 20 seconds. It should count in my opinion, but the rules are the rules. And should we refresh? Maybe just... No, it looks locked, guys. It looks locked. We're going to check another website. Looking at the ladder here. On this website, it says that Vinch has gotten number 4. On this website, it says that it's good. But it's the ladder that matters. It's the official ladder. Did it lock? It counts? It counts! It counts! It counts! Finch is top 4. He's now in a tiebreaker with Hart. This is how it works. It actually counts. I'm going to pull my hair out. I can't believe this. I literally can't believe this ending. Nacho gave him the 1 point. Salutes in the chat for Nacho if you're a Vinch fan. Nacho gave him the 1 point. The spirit of Nacho. And MPL gave him the last game. And the only loser here. Because the chat's won. Vinch has won. MBL didn't play for anything. Hart's the only loser. This is how it works right now. Let me explain this. Here's the tiebreaker. Here's the tiebreaker. Highest rating gets you in. Hera's first, ACCM second, Leary's third. What happens for 4th place? It's tied. The tiebreaker is current rating. If that's tied, which it is, Redbull, the admins will organize one last match between Hart and Vinch to decide who gets 4th place. And I don't know when it's going to happen. This is the craziest photo finish ever. This is literally the craziest photo finish ever in any qualifier in Age of Empires 2 history. Right here, right now. And I can't believe it's come down to this. I absolutely cannot believe it. I can't believe it, guys. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm going to take a moment, guys, and thank all the viewers for being here. We broke 12,000 viewers on the channel, just on our channel alone between Twitch and YouTube. Thank you so much, guys. It means the world to me to see so much success on the channel and so many people just contributing towards Age of Empires growing. That's really a dream come true, and I really appreciate you guys. So I'll take the moment to say thank you. Can we get an admin on the scene? Can we get an admin on the scene? What else happened? The ladder is now locked. Tatau has ended top 12. Viper secures top 8. MBL finishes top 9. Lewis is top 12 as well. Barrow sneaks into top 8. He's number 7.
Also stole 7th from
Yeah,
Viper.
Barrow stole 7th from Viper. He's going to get a couple extra $100 from that. And I'm getting reports that the game ended 50 seconds before the time. 50 seconds before the timer. That's when the game ended. So it counts. Admin said it counts. It counted. Admin confirmed it counts. So what now? So what now, admin? What now? What do we do? Do they play? It's going to be a decider between 4th and 5th. Where's the admin? It's a tiebreak. I'm looking at the Discord. Where's the admin? There needs to be an official announcement right now. Is it going to be done right now? They play in a tiebreaker. What's happening? We need to get some admin on the scene or something. Rules say it's a decider. Yeah, but how do you make the decider? Krazini's answering on Redbull Willow Discord. I don't have access to that for some reason. I don't see where that's taking place. Keep me updated. I don't see that channel for some reason. Channels and rules. Yeah, I'm in the server, but I don't see where they're talking about it. Okay, hold on. I'm following all the categories. Hold on. I'm seeing it now. General chat. What's happening? What's happening? The game did count. The admin has confirmed it now. When is the tiebreak for Hart Vinch? I'm trying to get the information. I'm tagging Krazini. When is the tiebreaker? I'm asking. The game did officially count. Absolute cinema. We don't know when the tiebreaker is going to be. We don't know what it's going to be either. We're waiting for more information. We're waiting. They haven't decided yet. The admins are deciding right now. This is the craziest ending there's ever been. Ever. Nilly's typing. Nilly's typing. Nilly and Krazini are the admins here. We're waiting to hear from the admins. I'm sure once Krazini knows, he's going to let you know. The admin does not know. The admin does not know. He is still thinking. The admin's typing. The admin is typing. This is going crazy. Krazini's typing. Krazini's typing. This is the craziest thing that's ever happened in any qualifier. I still can't believe it. Nacho MVP. MBL MVP as well. It should count. It counts, guys. So, officially, this is the situation.
We're setting up a tiebreaker game.
We're setting up a tiebreaker game. The admin is setting up a tiebreaker game right now. We don't know what the settings are. We don't know what the settings are. We don't know what's happening. They're setting it up right now. I can't believe it. It's right now. Get some hype in the chat if you're excited. I am just through the roof. I woke up this morning and I could not believe the day that I was about to have in front of me. This is the craziest thing that's ever happened in all of AW2 history in a qualifier. It's never been this close. We have so many viewers as well. It's not right now. Shit. It's not right now. They're setting up a qualifier, but it's not going to be right now. In the coming days. No! It's going to be in the coming days. Shit. I think it should be right now. I think it should be right now. You know what? This is a tiebreaker. I'm making the rules, guys. Move over. This is a tiebreaker. Hart and Vinchester have to both play ACCM in a Korean mirror match, and whoever lasts longest wins. That's the tiebreaker. Move aside, admin. Let me take it from here. I know what the people want to watch. I know what the people want to watch. You throw them both against ACCM and see who comes out on top. That's what you got to do. It's the whole storyline has been ACCM. It has to come back to where we've been the whole time. ACCM has decided the entire ladder. I say we give him one last crack at a Korean mirror. It's not going to happen. It's going to be in the coming days. Oh my goodness. I just can't believe what we just saw. I just can't believe it. Why did MBL queue up? It's insane. Is Hart crying right now? Hart must be furious. Hart might never speak to MBL ever again, honestly. If Hart loses the last chance, the tiebreaker to Vinch, Hart may never speak to MBL ever again. Hart may unfollow Nacho on all social medias. I'm mad about the 1 point he got by sniping Nacho. Hart says he's mad at Nacho for the 1 point. He got the tie point from a caster playing live. It doesn't make sense. Wait, was the caster playing with no delay? Nacho was playing with no delay. Wait, can I get an admin on the line? Nacho was playing without delay. And so technically the game shouldn't count? Yes, he was streaming and sniping him on purpose. Wait, can I get an admin on the scene? That's some drama. Wait. Nacho, you might be in some trouble. You cannot play without delay. That's why I didn't play. Because there's no delay. That's why I didn't play. I would have played Vinch for the last game. Step aside, MBL. But that's not Vinch's fault. Hold on. That's not Vinch's fault. I agree with that. You know what? I agree with that. It's not Vinch's fault. It's only Nacho's fault. So Nacho gets penalized. You know what the penalty for Nacho is? Some people might not like it. It's a bit extreme. I think it's very fair. I think you put Nacho in maximum security prison for 1 year, and he has to play ACCM and career mirror matches 12 hours a day. 3 meals a day, 12 hours of Korean mirrors against ACCM, maximum security. The punishment fits the crime. Absolute cinema. I can't believe it. But guys, there's no more action for today, guys. Seriously. There's no more action. That's it. That's it. Vinch and Hart have confirmed by the admin they are tied. The game counts. The game counts. And this is the ending. Alright, guys. MBL, did you see that Yo is minus 100 points? It's not confirmed here. I'm not sure what's happening with Yo. MBL, any words for what happened here? MBL, can I get a few words? What happened? MBL, leave the Yo being minus 100 points. Yo is going to be out of the top 12. I went in to try to save Hart. MBL went in to try to save Hart and ended up losing it. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. MBL just had to do nothing to save Hart. He wanted to save Hart. He goes in and he loses. If he just did nothing, Hart would have been saved. Vinch had no games. That's so funny. You can't even be mad at MBL. Like, his heart, bless his heart, guys. Bless MBL's heart. His heart was in the right place. He wanted to help his friend. That's crazy. But honestly, I appreciate MBL for giving. He gave, you know what, chat? This is my final opinion on the matter. He gave Vinch an honest shot at winning, and I respect that. Does anybody else agree? I think it's very fair that he gave Vinch an honest chance at winning. Yo will be minus 100 points. So Yo is going to drop from the top 12 because he streamed with no delay. So I appreciate that from MBL. It's been so... the fans are very grateful, guys. The fans have enjoyed. I've enjoyed plenty as well. I'm a little worried for Hart's mental going to that last chance tiebreaker. So Andy will be in the top 12 then, because Yo will drop out. So Andy will get in. I can't believe what just happened, guys. I can't believe it. Didn't you stream with no delay? Yeah, but I didn't play with no delay. That's what I was telling everybody. I was telling everybody, I can't play, I can't play, I can't play. People were offering me money, like $5,000 plus. And I said I can't play because I don't have the 2 minutes delay. So I didn't play. MBL will get top 8 as well. MBL gets good karma or what? MBL will get bumped to top 8 because Yo leaves, which gives MBL a major qualification advantage. This is good for MBL, actually. This is really good for MBL. Because Yo streams with no delay, so he takes the minus 100 penalty. I think the minus 100 for Yo streaming without delay is very harsh, by the way. I think that's a very harsh rule. It didn't really say that in the handbook either. It said there'd be punishments, but it didn't say what it was. That's a bit unfair to him in some ways. You can argue, right? I do feel bad for him. He played 418 games. And the problem is he doesn't follow Western like websites as much, like on Discord and stuff, because he has to use a VPN to get access to it. So I actually do feel bad for him. He's like, I got pinged on Discord. There was a reminder, but he doesn't use Discord as much as everyone. So I do feel bad about that. But at the end of the day, you know, the rule was in place, so you know, it is what it is, I suppose. So admin is saying I'm gonna have to talk to both and find a suitable time. It's to be determined. So the tiebreaker between Vinch and Hart will be determined. Guys, stick around this week. I will be casting it 100%. I will be announcing on all of my social media. I will be announcing on all of my social media when that tiebreaker will be. All right. And we're gonna wait and see what happens. All right. It's obviously gonna be before the last chance qualifier, so it's gonna be this week. I will be announcing it on all my social medias, and I will be casting it. So if you're looking forward to what's going on with Vinch versus Hart, stay tuned for that, okay? Everybody watching on Twitch and YouTube, stay tuned. I'll be streaming it on both platforms. And the people are complaining in the Redbull Discord about the minus 100 for Yo. People are saying it's unfair. There's a bit of drama there as well. Guys, I have no idea where we go from here. I have nothing more to do on stream, really. I'm just kind of waiting for the news to come in. The decider will be before the last chance qualifier, obviously. Is it too late to go for 2K ELO? Hera ACCM show match? Hera ACCM Korean War right now. ACCM, I challenge you. A lot of people are not happy with what's going on. It's a lot of drama, guys. Whenever there's drama like this, it's always some people agree with one thing and some people agree with another thing. You know how it goes. Nobody agrees with this. It's just tough. And Marine Lord says, I stopped following. I thought Vinch was screwed. He clutched it at the last second. Is Yo still playing? Why is Yo still playing? Does Mr. Yo know he lost 100 points? He's in a freaking Bohemians vs. Way game with Nikov on the Redbull ranked ladder. It just finished. MBL's in queue. Why is MBL in queue? Why are people playing? Why are people playing? This doesn't make any sense. He just finished his game versus Nikov. Did he win? Like, does anybody even care? Why not? He's addicted. Can I play? Technically, I can still play, right? Or is the ladder gone? I don't see the ranked ladder. It might be gone.
Time as well. He ended up 4th on ladder, remember?
Yeah, I think it's done. There's no ladder anymore. So this is the final format here. No, it's done. You can't even queue up. Like they took the ladder off. You see that? They took the ladder off. It's back to regular Empire Wars. You can't play the ladder anymore. So it's done. It's done, and that game will not count between Yo and Nikov. Yeah, how do I even end the stream, guys? I have no idea what to do. Seriously, I have no idea what to do. God, there's so many viewers still around, just waiting, but there's nothing left to be done. It feels empty. I did so much. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record a video, and it's gonna be a. I'm not gonna play against ACCM. I'm gonna do a recap of the ladder. I think that sounds pretty good. I'm gonna make it a YouTube video, and we'll do a recap of the ladder. Mr. Yo is confirmed losing 100 points, guys. ACCM, are you still in the chat, ACCM? If ACCM wants to play a Korean War show match, I'll play him right now. I'll dust his Koreans on any map he wants. I'll dust him. ACCM, show yourself. I'll play you right now. $500, ACCM. If you beat me, $500. Where are you, ACCM? Show yourself. I could do a recap of the ladder as well. I challenge ACCM. It's an open trial by combat. Number 1 for number 2. ACCM, I play you for number 1. If you win, I make a siege tower and I lose 100 points. I'm trolling, obviously, but I don't think ACCM's around. I don't think he's around. God, there's so much drama. That's literally insane. Man, ACCM is the real winner. Okay, I think we'll do a quick recap of what happened. Wait. This is cool. A Vietnamese YouTuber is interviewing ACCM, and ACCM said he had watched a lot of recordings from potential competitors every day. Whoa, that's really cool. So he didn't play a lot of games, but he watched a lot of recorded games to try to understand. He tried to understand what's happening. That's really cool. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna do a recap video of the ranked ladder, because there's a lot of things that have to be shown, and I think that's gonna be really important. So, because YouTube is gonna be very confused, like a lot of the YouTube viewers, as to what's going on. Why is there still a tiebreaker between Vinch and Hart? So we're gonna do a quick recap of the Red Bull ladder. It's gonna be a YouTube video, and we'll make that happen. All right. Hera show match with ACCM best of 3. I'll put $300 prize myself. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate the offer. If ACCM agrees, I'll do it, okay? First Lady, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome, First Lady's viewers. We're going to just do a quick recap of what happened. And then I guess we'll just end the stream probably. And maybe we can set up a Hera and ACCM show match. We'll see. Thank you all for the follows, by the way. Thank you and welcome to all the new viewers on Twitch. It's been fantastic. Let's do the video. Let's do the recap. And then we'll go on from there, all right? We'll move on with our days. So let's go ahead and get started. So hello everyone and welcome to those watching on YouTube. This is going to be a quick recap video of what happened in the ranked ladder on Red Bull. And you might have seen what's going on. You might have heard what's going on. But I'm going to quickly recap exactly what's happening and explain everything in this one video. So you guys can totally, be caught up to speed. And you can kind of see what's to come and what has happened. So to start things off, we're going to go with the obvious stuff. Yo has actually dropped out of the number 6 spot. He lost 100 points due to a penalty due to streaming without delay. So his highest will be 1769. That drops him down to below top 12. The only thing that matters for the qualifier is the top 12 onwards. So what happens is Andy will be boosted to top 12. So Andy, Tatau, Lewis, and Tatau are your number 12 to 9. They get a minor qualification in the last chance qualifier, which will take place next weekend, the 24th and 25th of January. I will be streaming and covering and casting that last chance qualifier. The minor advantage is they skip 1 round. So they only have to win 2 rounds instead of 3 to qualify to the main event. So that's a minor advantage. Moving on to number 8 to 5. Remember, Yo dropped, so the current number 8 to 5 is MBL, then Viper, then Barrows, and then you might think it's Hart, but it's not. There's going to be a tiebreak between Hart and Vinchester. Hart and Vinchester have tied at the highest rating of 1941, which is the qualifier that the criteria for the qualifier and to be eligible to advance and get a ticket to the main event. They tied. The tiebreaker, number 1, is current rating. That is currently tied as well. And then lastly, after the highest rating and the current rating, if both remains tied, the admins of the Red Bull Wololo tournaments will host a tiebreaker between Hart and Vinchester. We're yet to see when that is. I'm recapping this just after the ladder has ended. I will announce on all of my socials when this tiebreaker will take place, and I'll be covering it on stream both on Twitch and YouTube. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be any moment from now until the last chance qualifier. So in the next week, we're going to see a tiebreaker. We don't know the format. We don't know when exactly. I will announce all of this on all of my socials so you guys know when to catch it and you can catch it live. So, going back to our recap, MBL, Barrels, and Viper will be number 876, And number 5 will either be Hart and Vinch. What does this mean? Or Hart or Vinch, rather. What does this mean? This means that Hart or Vinch, one of them, will get a ticket to Red Bull London, guaranteed, and he will go straight to the main event. And the other one will get a major qualification advantage, which is what number 5 to number 8 gets. Okay? So, going over to the top 3, Hera number 1, ACCM number 2, and Leary number 3, with either Vinch or Hart as number 4. That is now locked in. And these players will get a direct invitation to the main event in London, which will take place around April. So that's the summary of all things ranked ladder. Now I want to talk a little bit more about some things you can expect over the next couple weeks on my YouTube channel. So you can expect the highlights of the entire Red Bull grind. I casted a lot, I played a lot, mostly casted though in the last couple of days. All the highlights will take place from now until the last chance qualifier. I'm going to have a video every day on my YouTube channel that's going to show you guys the best games, so you don't have to go back and watch all the games. Just catch the games I upload on my YouTube channel. It's going to be the best ones and only the ones that were the most exciting. So you can stay tuned for that to really catch up. And then we're also going to be uploading the last, or like the final tiebreaker between Hart and Vinch. That will be uploaded on my YouTube channel as well, so you'll definitely be able to catch it. And then next week, you have the last chance qualifier, of course. And then the last thing I want to talk about is just giving a few shout-outs here. I want to shout out ACCM, number 1. He had a 37 win streak, which was an absolutely amazing run, and people were doubting him. People were saying, oh, he's just camping, he's selecting his opponents. But when it came down to playing against the best players in the end, he went on a 4-win streak against killers like Vinch, Yo, MBL. He was playing everybody that had any kind of name, and he jumped from number 5 all the way to number 2, which was so epic. And then the next shout out goes to Vinchester, who clutched it out in the last moments. All right. He clutched down the last moments. He played against MBL and he won the game to tie Hart in a tiebreaker with 50 seconds left to go on the qualification timer. Now it says qualification has ended. Vinchester had won the game with 50 seconds left on the clock. If MBL just bought 1 more minute of time, Vinch would not have made it. So that's an absolutely amazing run. It was such a spectacular qualifier. I absolutely loved every minute of it. As for my own performance, I'm personally proud of the 82% win rates, the 200 wins, 45 losses. It's a pretty good record. I feel like I learned a lot. I had a lot of fun, playing and casting on my stream. I just wish I got 2,000 ELO. And a lot of the viewers, a lot of the fans were like egging me on, go for 2,000, go for 2,000. I tried and I didn't get it. So it's going to feel a little sour that I never got 2,000 ELO. But it's kind of the way, it's the way the cookie crumbled. I ended up losing it a bit at the end, and I ended up just giving it up in favor of casting. I became H90 unofficial at the end of the qualifier, but I don't regret it because the casting was so much fun. I had such a good time, and it was a freaking barn burner at the end. It came down to the last moment. And then the last thing that's worth shouting out, and some people are happy about this, Hart is really mad about this. Nacho, a caster, played without 2 minutes delay on a stream. He played Vinchester and he resigned early actually, and gave Vinchester 1 point, which allowed Vinch to tie Hart. So there's a lot of drama about that game. A lot of people are happy. They salute Nacho. Thank you for doing that. Absolute legend. Hart's thinking, and maybe some Hart fans are thinking, man, he shouldn't have played without 2 minutes delay. So there's a lot of drama. I'm not sure how it's going to all unfold, but I'm just catching you guys all up to speed as to what's happening. You make your own conclusions. I don't even know what to think right now. I'm freaking 6 hours deep today, 12 hours of casting yesterday. I'm just providing all the information. And with that, I conclude the recap of the Red Bull Wololo ladder. And lastly, I just want to say a few words. Thank you to Red Bull for hosting this ladder. I know it's just a qualifier, but I had so much fun. We hit over 12,000 viewers on the live stream on both Twitch and YouTube, just on my channel alone. If you add all the other channels, I think we hit like 25 or 30K on a qualifier, which is absolutely ridiculous. It was super intense. It wasn't perfect. It had its flaws, like the mirror matches could be a little stale, a few complaints left and right. But overall, I think it was a great qualifier, and I'm really happy with how it played out. And so, yeah, with that said, that's going to be the end of the recap. Like, comment, subscribe. If you have any questions, let me know in the comments below. I can answer all the questions in the YouTube video. And like I said, stay tuned for the YouTube videos from now until next week. I'm going to be uploading the highlights of the Red Bull ranked ladder. And I'm also going to be uploading the tiebreaker of Hart vs Vinch. And I'll be casting that live And then next week, we will cover the last chance qualifier live, of course, on Twitch and YouTube. So stay tuned for all of that. Thank you so much for watching. And a huge thank you from me to you guys watching live and also those who are going to be watching the videos. Appreciate you all. And yeah, let's see what happens in the last chance qualifier. And let's see what happens in the tiebreaker. Exciting times for AV2 and an absolute banger all around. Peace. All right, guys. Recorded the video. NBL stream title. Let's take a look at NBL stream title. NBL stream title is... NBL stream title is... His stream title is... I'm back and exhausted. Sorry to Hart, sad-faced. Let's play and talk Red Bull. He doesn't care. He's just streaming. Sorry, Hart. It is what it is. It is what it is. That's absolutely hilarious. Pika, thanks to the 500 bits. I wonder if Nacho loses 100 elo for stream with no delay, then Vinch is +0 for that and not +1, no tiebreaker. I don't know how the admins will handle that, Pika. I honestly don't know. I don't think that's... I think he will still get the +1 though. LFDM, thank you for the show. You've become a fantastic caster all around. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Guys, if you guys enjoyed my casting, I promise you I'll do more of it. Not because I'm going to retire from playing or anything, but just because I want to include more casting for events on my channel. We're almost at 6,000 subscribers on the stream, by the way, which is absolutely ridiculous. I, again, really appreciate that. More cast. You related the biggest streamer for this. Thank you, man. I definitely will do. I think it's time to call it a day, though. Like I'd love to just sit here and chat. Maybe we will sit here and chat for a little bit. I don't know. It's just what a ladder that was. Honestly, what a ladder that was. Oh man, who was longest in the top position? So that was us, right? We were front running the entire time, and although I didn't hit 2K, I think we did a good job just staying in front. I was never really at risk of losing, which is really important so I can cast the last couple days. GG's, this has been a great qualifier. Hera loved watching games and cast. Thank you so much, man. Read subs and bits. I did read as much as I could from the subs and bits. Call MBL. Let me call MBL. Let me see if I can do that. I'm gonna tag him. Let me call MBL. Let's see what he has to say. I'm gonna call him. MB, hello. You're on stream. Hello.
Hello. Can they hear you?
Yeah, you can continue playing. You're on stream. My viewers have a few questions, okay? And I'm gonna be asking them.
Okay.
Okay.
Interview?
Yeah, we're gonna just interview you because you're a little bit of a star of the show. We just have some burning questions. We want to hear from you.
Right.
So, number one, do you feel sorry for Hart, or is it just how the cookie crumbled?
I do feel sorry, yes.
Okay, do you feel responsible?
I was trying to... Yes. His life was like on me, you know? Oh, fuck.
But did you know if you didn't queue, Vinch would have no chance to get the points?
He would, because Sitox just finished his game. And he was gonna queue up.
Oh, so you think it was not you? If it's not you, it would have been Tatau, right?
Yeah. So I went in.
Okay. Did you have the idea to stall the game another minute, or did you really just not want to be unsportsmanship about it?
I didn't want to be unsportsmanship about it. Like, I said to myself, I'm gonna go fast imp, and if he hits imp before me, I'm gonna resign. I was too far behind to keep playing. I was like, ACCM score.
Yeah.
And it would be really, really unfair for me to hold it for a longer time.
I agree with that. Honestly, good man. I respect that a lot. You played fair and square. He outplayed you because you're a dog and all that stuff. And
he outplayed me completely.
Yeah, he played a really good game.
And then it snowballed from there.
Yeah, he defended nice. He's really good at that way mirror match as well. Let me get your prediction then for the Vinch versus Hart tiebreaker. We don't know the format, but what's your prediction?
Well, I obviously hope Hart will take it. I haven't seen those two play a lot. Have they?
So
do you have any
I have the stats. Yeah, so they played a few times, and Hart has a 0% win rate versus Vinchester.
Oh,
I'm not joking. Vinch is 5-0.
How many games?
5-0.
5-0.
Yeah, 100% win rate for Vinchester.
Well, you gotta imagine there's gonna be bigger nerfs involved, right? So I think that if they are both really nervous. Wait a second. Then maybe
Maybe
Hart
Hart.
can take it. I
Okay.
think Vinch might play worse, but like you can see him playing insane
Yeah.
now when it mattered the most.
Yeah. He
Like,
did clutch it
everything
out.
right. Yeah, he did clutch it out. What a dramatic finish though, honestly.
Yeah, it was super dramatic. Honestly,
I could have held on for another minute. Hart could have gone through, but like it would have been so bad of me like
Well,
to do that.
to be fair, I don't think I will say this, like, just to be fair now, I'm being serious. I don't think that it should fall on you, because at the end of the day, Hart, if he wanted to secure his spot, he could have played another game, right? Nobody had a gun to
Yeah.
Hart's head saying don't play. Hart could have played any other game. So at the end of the day, I'm being serious here, Hart only has himself to blame. Which I
Yeah.
know that sucks to hear in Hart's position. I'm obviously friends with Hart. He's my teammate. But I have to say, like, he could have just played another game and guaranteed it. And I know I would have done that. So he didn't want to take the risk, and in the end, MBL took the risk, and that's how the cookie crumbled, you know? He put his fate in MBL's hands, and I wouldn't put anything in MBL's hands. Nothing of mine goes to MBL's hands. MBL, thanks for the interview. Any last words for the viewers?
Well, I don't know if I have any last words, but I hope they enjoyed the show.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm happy with my result, and congrats to you, obviously, for making it first
Thank
place.
you.
Very nice. You played like a beast the whole tournament. I made
Thank
you
you.
a lot of times, so thank you. I mean, congrats. No, thank you.
I say thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you
Listen,
said thank you. Yeah.
I'll let you focus on your game. It's you versus Vivi.
Alright.
My goodness, an absolute banger. All right.
I don't think it's Vivi.
Oh, it might be someone else. Oh yeah, someone else. All right. Well, good
I
luck.
have no idea what it is.
And congrats on top 12. Actually, top 8. You secured top 8. MBL, congrats, because Yo dropped. Do you know that?
Yeah, I feel a bit bad for you, obviously, but yeah, thank you. It's,
Yeah, you feel bad for a lot of people, but at the end of the day, you're top 8, and that's what matters. Feelings aside,
it's good. It's good.
it's
Yeah,
good.
it's fine. It's fine.
All right, it's fine. It's gonna be good. Life moves on. Good job, MBL. Congrats. And I'll
Is
see
it
you later.
confirmed though that he is actually like?
It's confirmed. Yeah, he minus 100, and you're top 8. You get a major advantage in qualifier. So I hope you make it, and if you make it, I'll see you in London.
Yeah.
All right. Take care.
See you later. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Man.
We heard from MBL. So that was it. That was pretty funny. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Just yesterday, Hera said MBL was a ladder non-factor. I know, I did say that. I said MBL was a non-factor. He became the most important factor. Can we hear from Hart? I don't know if Hart wants to come online. I think he's really tilted. He's upset about Nacho. So what happened with Nacho is that Nacho stopped casting a game to snipe Vinchester and then basically fed him a point. So it's quite dramatic, actually, what happened there.
What about the Nacho
I'm not.
situation?
So the Nacho situation is like this. It's a little unfair, actually. I'm gonna hear what you guys think. Okay, I'm gonna explain the situation, try to be as impartial as I can, and then and maybe I can call Vinch. Let me see if I can get Vinch on the line. I'm gonna ask you if Vinch wants the quick interview. So the Nacho situation is this: Nacho stopped casting a game to queue against Vinchester, and he gets Vinchester, and he resigned a little early. And he streamed the game with no delay, which is against the rules. And then he gave Vinch the 1 point. So you could argue that, you know, Nacho doing that is the difference between Vinch making it or not. I'm not sure. If it's not Nacho, it's going to be another 1300. So I'm not really sure how I feel about that. Nacho legend. I'm not really sure how I feel about that. If it's not Nacho, it's anybody else, right? So I don't really think you can really blame Nacho for that. But again, you know, that could be a little bit dramatic. Clear case of terrorism. So, like, I'm not really sure. Like, I think at the end of the day, Vinch played incredible, right? Like, I think that's the storyline. Vinch actually just played incredible. And honestly, all 4 of these guys played really well. Like, Vinch, ACCM 4 win streak, Vinch 4 win streak, Leary 6, Hart 6. So, like, they all played really well. And at the end of the day, Hart could have played 1 extra game. He could have risked it. Seriously, he could have risked it. So, to be fair, Nacho was queuing for any game. That's not true. So that's not true. Nacho was specifically queuing trying to get Vinch because he stopped casting a game and said on his live stream that he wanted to get Vinch. That's what Nacho. So Nacho for sure wanted to get Vinch. That's a fact. But again, if it's not Nacho, it's another 1300, and it's still 1 point. And you know, it is what it is. Can you see the game? I did cast it actually, and at the end of the day, you know, that's what happened. Vinch, I think, is not to blame for anything. So Vinch will you know, he earned it fair and square, if you ask me. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't think Vinch is answering me.
What about ACCM?
Maybe ACCM. ACCM will be hard to reach though at this time. When will the tiebreakers be played? I don't know yet. Nobody knows. We're gonna go ahead and fill you guys in. I will announce it on all socials. Call T90. Does T90 want to call? Is he streaming? No, he went off. He went off. He went off. Call Lewis and roast him? Should I call Lewis? Let me call Lewis. T90 wanted to organize something cool. He wanted to organize the top 4 and have a little quick call. I'm asking Lewis if he wants to call. Call Vinch. I did ask. He didn't respond. We're gonna get the GOAT Lewis. Lewis ends top 10. He ends, which is not bad. Call Nacho. I don't know if I can call Nacho. OG Kilo, what's up?
How are you today?
I'm doing excellent, guys. We hit a viewer record. We're almost at 6,000 subs, which is ridiculous. And we had a great time on the stream. I had a blast. So thank you for the 6 months. I'm doing great. I hope you guys are doing well. We have Lewis on the phone. Let me see if I can call Lewis here real quick. Lewis.
Hello?
Lewis, I just want to say, so hello. How's it going, Lewis?
It's going good. How are you doing?
Lewis, I just want to say, impressive run. Top 11,
Yeah.
but since Yo streamed with no delay, you end up top 10. So a little bit of luck there at the end, which you obviously needed. So how do you feel about that?
The Yo situation or what?
No, finishing top 10,
I
you
mean,
dirty
Yo-
dog.
Oh, top 10? I mean, it should have
Yeah.
been higher. Did you see my win streak versus Sebastian?
It
I
looked
had like
good.
3 in a row versus him, then he stopped queuing. Yeah.
But then the problem is every time you played a real player like someone like Vinchester, you know, someone with some actual talent, you lost. What happened there, Lewis? Because I saw a few losses there from you.
Well, check my win rate versus you dog. Like,
Let's see
it
the win
was
rate. Hold on.
positive until... It was positive for a long, long time.
Uh-huh. But now it's negative. You have a 44% win rate. How are you flexing a 44% win rate versus me?
Yeah, but you call me a dog and I'm getting a 44% win rate versus you? Isn't that good?
No, a lot of other dogs.
I mean,
No,
all
no.
the stuff you say, oh, you're talentless, no hands, you're slow. You're losing to me constantly, so...
Lewis,
yeah, I mean, top 10 is nice.
The only person who have a positive win rate is Viper. Everybody has a positive win rate versus him. And an MBL who was
Whoa.
literally selling to Vinchester in the last moments. That's the only
Bro.
people you have a positive win rate against.
The one time I lost to MBL was like earlier in the day. I couldn't believe it.
It was bad, eh? It set you back.
It
It
was
set
so
you
bad.
back. Okay. How'd you like the ladder qualifier in the end? Did you enjoy it?
I think it was amazing. I think it was really good. I think it should be more of this.
I agree. And then most importantly, I want to hear your thoughts on the Vinch Hart drama at the end. Did you think MBL should have queued up? Should he not have queued up? Should he stalled it 1 minute? Should Hart have played? What do you think? A lot of questions.
I don't know.
No answer?
The thing is, I think if MBL doesn't queue, Vinch gets someone, right? Like you'll get Tatau or Andy
Yeah.
or like one of those guys were playing because I was like keeping an eye on their game because I think Andy was about to overtake me but then lost to Tatau, so
Yeah.
I think Vinch would have got someone regardless. And plus those guys were higher than
The MBL.
MBL anyway,
Yeah.
right?
So
Current
MBL
rating, so
went in as a
maybe he gets one
terrorist.
more points.
Oh, true. That's a good point. Yeah, if it was not MBL, Vinch could have beat Sato and got an extra point, and then Hart would be out. That's true. So
Yeah,
MBL
exactly,
went in as
so-
a terrorist, and he got terrorized, but it could be the best case scenario for Hart in the end. So MBL went to play defense there. Okay, and last question.
So I mean, like,
Yeah, go ahead. No, finish off.
I did.
You did finish? Okay, last question. Hart versus Vinch, the tiebreaker. Predictions?
Is what is it? Best of 7, best of 3, best of 5? What is it?
No one knows. No one knows. We have no idea.
I would say Hart's light favorite because I feel like Vinch just plays. a handful of civs over and over, but then again, so does Hart. So, but then again, like for both players, they have 2 chances to go to London, right? Like 2 best of 7s or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
the loser of this goes to the last chance qualifier. So
you have,
it's
you
2
have
best of 7s.
they have one more chance and then the last chance basically. So they still have a good chance to both make it. All right, makes sense, Lewis. Thank you for joining. Top 10. Honestly, you impressed me a lot on this ladder. I wanted to trash talk you more, but I didn't get the chance, so I trash talked you only a little bit. And I'm really impressed that you got top 10. I was hoping for top 8, but unfortunately, just couldn't make it in time.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, we'll see you next year, buddy. Good luck in McDonald's.
You're a dog. See you.
You're so
Bye-bye.
bad. I hope you
Fat
lose last
shit.
qualifier. Dumbass. All right. That's Lewis, guys. Vinchester says, nah, sorry, I'm too exhausted right now. Vinch is way too tired.
There's a poll.
We have a poll. Should Hera call Nacho? Everybody's voting yes. Do we want to hear from Nacho AoE? Did he say fat? Yeah, he called me a fat ass at the end. It's okay. I'm immune to it. Don't worry. I'm not gonna lose sleep over that. All right, we can call Nacho AoE. I'm gonna call. I said, yo, wanna call. Chamado a Nacho era. Sí. Voy. Does he speak English? Yeah, he speaks English. I know. If a lowly South American can speak a civilized language, yes. Believe it or not, chat. He can speak English. My goodness. He said yes. Yes, if you want, sure, why not? I'm calling him. Don't call him and blame him. I don't think he's got much blame. Hello, Nacho.
Yo,
what's up, Nacho? Nacho.
Yeah.
First of all, how you feeling, buddy? How you feeling about the qualifier in general?
okay. I love the qualifier, of course. It was amazing. I am feeling like something really, really bad might happen with me. I don't know. I hope everything goes fine.
Okay.
And a nice tiebreaker.
Yeah. So, okay. So, why do you think something bad will happen to you? Can you explain that?
Yeah. So Vinchester was the only pro not playing, right?
Yeah.
At the time. So I saw that and I was like, dude, perhaps I can play him one game, right? So for me myself, I really thought that was fucking impossible because I am like 1300, so there will be like at least 80 players that it would queue him before me.
Yeah.
But it was like a nice joke I could do with stream, right? It was like content. So
Yes.
I was like, okay, so maybe I can get him. And since no one was playing, it was like, okay, so I match anyone and I play one game really fast and then go back to cast, right?
Yeah.
And so I matched Vinchester and I was like, oh shit, okay, so this happened and it's really, really bad because if I don't resign fast, people will hate me. But if I resign too fast, people will also hate me, right? So I was like, okay, I hope I lose really fast and then resign fast. And
So you were playing to lose?
Not to lose, dude, but I knew I would lose. Guys, Vinchester, bro. He's almost Hera, you know?
For what it's worth, I actually think you played pretty well in that game. I think you resigned a little early. Now, I'm not blaming you for like resigning early or anything. I'm just saying for the game itself, I think you still had a chance to actually play because your position was not even bad. But I'm not blaming you. It's not like an interrogation or anything like that. Like, you know, did you resign too early or too slow? I think all that's subjective anyways. But I think, you know, for whatever it's worth, you actually did pretty good in that game. But here's the thing. Here's what I think, Nacho. Now, obviously, you might get some hates for queuing up because you put yourself in a tricky situation. Typical content creator, always putting yourself in the middle of drama and seeing what happens. I know the feeling.
Fuck.
So maybe wiser to just not have done that for sure.
Yeah,
But here's the thing. If you didn't get matched with Vinchester would probably get some other 1300 and would probably get the same scenario anyways. So it's only dramatic because you're a streamer and because of the way it went down. But realistically, he would have gotten some other 1300 and he probably would have also won 1 point. So that's kind of my take on the situation. Although, you know, you definitely put yourself in the middle. So If there's some comments,
Yeah.
I guess it is deserved at the, to some extent, but fair enough.
Dude, shit. Yeah. But I mean, it's also content for everyone, right? I'm really happy with the tiebreaker. I honestly feel like they play very similar level. So I feel like this is quote unquote fair, right? That they play a tiebreaker. So it's not the end of the world in the end. What I would have hated is if Vinchester last game didn't count. And then because I resigned, because I played him, right?
Yeah,
and MBL was not resigning. So when MBL was not resigning, I was thinking to myself, okay, this is the end of my streaming career. It was a pleasure. But yeah, so that didn't happen. Thank God.
Yeah.
But
so
yeah, how do you feel about the final of the qualifiers there? Do you think it's fair? It was fair? It was cool?
So what I didn't like about the ending is that I feel like there was a lot of gray area. I hated that, like, oh, did Nacho resign too early or too late? Is MBL gonna resign in time? I think they should have made it that any game that's played before the timer that starts can last till after the qualifier ends, or after, like, the game can finish no matter how long it takes. So I think that would have been better, but I think there's a lot of gray area, so I hated that. But I think as far as excitement, was really good. Hart is in the chat. He's not really happy about, the interference and whatnot.
Yeah. Sorry, Hart.
Yeah, I just want to say, Hart, I totally see where you're coming from. I honestly, I can understand on both sides. But what I will say, Nacho, to your point earlier, like, objectively speaking, Hart and Vince, the emotions out of the way. Objectively speaking, I feel like it's the most fair because both of them are deserving to play it out for the spot. Because, like, no one else is close. These are clearly the top 5. The fairest way to do it is to just have them play, which they will play. That's kind of my ending take. I feel like that's going to be the fairest to both Hart and Vinch, no matter what happened, right? Do people agree with that? I feel like that's kind of like the more reasonable ending. Because, like, all other endings are shitty, right? Vinch didn't have time, or, like, Hart beats him by 1 point in the end. All other endings are shitty. The one ending that's not shitty and that's the most fair is that they just play and whoever wins, wins. So what do you think, Nacho? Fair enough?
Yeah, right. I agree. I mean, it would have been shitty, even if I did not play that, right? It's pretty shitty to depend on if MBL resigns with 20 villagers or 40 villagers less, right?
Yeah,
even
yeah.
if I didn't play Hart, that's not a good ending for a qualifier, in my opinion, right? It's much better the way it is. But yeah, sorry, Hart. I honestly swear that I didn't think it would match me. I said on stream, oh my God, I can look for Vinch, but I knew there were like 90 players or 100 players between Vinch and me, and I never thought the queue would match me with him. And so when it did happen, I honestly tried, like, to do the less damage possible. So I didn't try to take too much of a time but I also tried my hardest, right? So I didn't give him the point or whatever. So yeah, that was my position. But I totally understand Hart, and I also understand if Vinch doesn't like this at all. So my honest apologize to them. I honestly know it wasn't the best. But yeah, I'm happy that they will play a tiebreaker, right? That's cool.
Yeah. Okay, they want me to talk Spanish, so I'll just say 2 words in Spanish. Muchas gracias por la llamada.
Yes.
Y GG contra Vinch. Y nos vemos.
Nos vemos, Hera. Muchas gracias por la llamada. Un abrazo.
Igualmente. Abrazo. Ciao, ciao.
Ciao, ciao.
All right, guys. That's Nacho AoE. I think we covered everything, guys. I'm seeing if there's a word from the admin. There's an announcement on the official Discord. So let's read this announcement. Hold on. We're gonna bring this in real quick. So this is the official announcement. We're gonna read this in. Ranked ladder conclusion. This is the admin Crazini. The ranked ladder qualifier has come to a close, leaving only the fiercest warrior standing, or so we thought. This is some chat GPT shit. No way you typed this out in like 10 minutes, Crazini. Who put this shit in chat GPT? The unthinkable happened, and 2 players are tied for the 4th spot, tied on both of the tiebreakers. This means that an additional match will be set up in the coming days between the 2 tied players. I will let everyone know when this match is taking place as soon as we know more. The top 4 players on the ladder have earned a direct ticket to the London main event. Congratulations to these outstanding players on an incredible performance. We can't wait to see them take the stage in London. Also, Moon, thank you for the 50 gifted, by the way. Okay, Moon, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. And thank you guys for the follow list as well. Welcome, guys. Thank you, Moon. What's up, brother? Appreciate the big donation. That's awesome. So obviously these players, Vinchester or Hart. Coming up, the next is the last chance qualifier for everyone who didn't secure a top 4 finish. This is your final opportunity to prove your worth and fight your way to the legendary main event in London. Register for the last chance qualifier here. Players who finished in positions 5 through 8 will earn a significant advantage heading into the last chance qualifier. Those who placed 9th through 12th will receive a smaller benefit, though they will be required to compete in one additional qualification round. The players earning these advantages are Major Advantage, Vinchester, Hart, Barrels, Viper, MBL. Minor Advantage, Tatau, Lewis, Tatau, Andy. Note, due to a rule violation, Mr. Yo's final points were reduced, placing him outside the top 12. Beyond qualification advantages, a monetary reward is also added to players finishing as far down as 25th on the ranked ladder. We'd like to thank everybody who participated in the ranked qualifier and contributed to an incredibly competitive event. Remaining players are, of course, 13 to 25, and Yo found himself at number 14. We had thousands of viewers tuning in for this exciting moment, and we hope everyone enjoyed the ranked ladder qualifier, especially the thrilling final hours. What did Yo do? Question in the chat. So basically, Yo streamed a game without delay. He played on stream with no spec delay, and that was against the rules, as you can see up here. It was communicated. Important message to everyone who's streaming on any given platform and participating in the ranked ladder qualification for Redbull London. There are 48 hours remaining. So all players who are streaming their games must utilize a 2-minute stream delay while playing the ranked ladder. Offenders who do not utilize the stream delay are subject to disqualification, so it's absolutely crucial that this rule is followed. So he didn't get disqualified. They were actually... People are saying the 100 points are harsh. In theory, he could have been disqualified. It says nowhere 100 points, but the other option is disqualification. At least they're giving him money. At least they're giving him money. I know, like, here's the thing. I think it's a shitty rule, honestly. I don't think they should have stream delay in the last 2 days. That doesn't make any sense. So what? You can cheat the entire qualifier, but not the last 2 days. That doesn't make any sense. I think it's a shitty rule, honestly. That's my take. However, it's a rule, and it was communicated, and the punishment is disqualification. So they were lenient on Mr. Yo. So I agree it was a bad rule, but then again, they were lenient on Yo, and he still gets paid the spot at 14, which I think is $500 instead of getting nothing. He still gets $500. So I don't like the rule. I think there should be no stream delay. I think players should be allowed to stream without delay. I think we are a big part of what keeps the game alive and keeps the qualifier exciting. If you want to cheat, you don't do it on stream. This is what the admins have to understand, I think. If people want to cheat, they're not going to be doing it on stream. They're going to be doing it off stream. I'm not speaking from experience. I'm speaking from a place of logic. So that's why I think it's a shitty rule. I don't think it does anything. But, you know, at the end of the day, whether it's a good or bad rule is kind of irrelevant for the situation. So I hope I covered everything, basically. What's the point of the rule? Apparently, they're trying to, like... someone said, low IQ comment from Memstream. So Yo is being punished, but Hera is not. Makes sense. That guy is absolute brain damage. Complete brain damage. He thinks I was streaming no delay, so I should get punished. I didn't play in the last 2 days, dummy. I'm just casting. I didn't play on stream. Hilarious, by the way. Now you know why the rules have to be clear and concise, because people have the understanding of a freaking earwig. So anyways, that was funny. But yeah, I think I covered everything. I was casting with no delay, though. Shame on me. I was casting with no delay like all the other casters. But my name is Hera, so I should be punished. How is he first without a punishment? How? It shouldn't be this way. Hera deserves to be punished. He's Arab. Punish him. All right, I think I covered everything. Nothing else to say. I think nothing else to say. 6,000 subs, guys. We broke over 6,000 subs, which is crazy. Let Hart speak. Guys, I don't think Hart wants to call. But yeah. Don't get one guide, my man. I've been getting one guide all the time. Should I ask him? I'll ask him. I asked if he wants to call. Let's see. We'll give him a couple minutes. You identify as Arab and not Canadian? I identify as whatever gives me the best benefit in the meantime. If I'm talking to an Argentinian, hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy acá, soy un gaucho, amigo. If I'm talking to a Canadian, yeah, I was born in Canada. What's going on? You want to grab some Tim Hortons? And if I'm talking to an Arab, yes, brother. Yes, I love baklava and knafe. Yeah, let's go for some mensaf, my brother. No matter what, it just depends on who I'm talking to. Alhamdulillah, brother, kifak. Yeah, ana kwayis, shukran. Call Dave. Dave wants to call. Hart says, Hart does not want to call. He does not want to call. He says nothing good to say at the moment. He's not happy with the situation. Honestly, I understand Hart's position. Like it's weird. And here's the thing: like Hart could have easily done things that were like questionable as well. Like he could have played Leary and just traded a game back and forth and done questionable things. And so when there's questionable things done to Hart's position, it's because he played it as fair as possible, basically. You know, I totally understand Hart's position as well. What happened to Hart? I explained everything. I'm not going to repeat it, but it was very unfair in some ways what happened. I did cover it a little bit, but yeah. Can we get a TLDR somewhere? You can watch back the last like hour of the stream. But my concluding thought is that both Vinch and Hart deserve to make it because they both played amazing, and now they're gonna battle it out. Now they have a show match. So if Hart deserves it, he's gonna beat Vinch, right? So it's for sure Hart is upset. I completely understand. It adds a lot of uncertainty. It adds a lot of stress. So yeah, I totally understand, but Hart could have played unlucky but not unfair. Fair enough. I hope Hart wins. I hope so too, for his sake. But then again, Vinch also made a great run, right? Like I'm friends with Hart. I want to make this clear. I also have a good relationship with Vinch. I'm friends with Hart. So despite my bias towards Hart and me wanting him, and he's my teammate, despite my bias towards Hart and despite him being my teammate, I genuinely think this is the fairest way to do it. Have them fight for it. I genuinely think that's the fairest way. So I understand where Hart's coming from. There were some gray areas that I didn't like either. Totally get it, but you know, it is what it is. And at the end of the day, I think, you know, having to play for it is probably, you know, if you deserve it, you win. That's it. So yeah, I don't know. What was the gray area? There's a lot of gray area on like whether like MBL can resign or he can wait a minute and then Vinch has no time. Should Nacho have been able to play? He was streaming with no delay. He resigned a bit early. Like, should the game count because he lost 100 elo from that and he would got 0? There's so many like arguments. I've covered a lot of them. So there's a lot of like gray area on like when people can resign. I think the admins should get like some kind of like, they should try to fix this for next time. But overall, like, and this is the conclusion, I think that this is the fairest outcome. Honestly, I think this is the fairest outcome. Like they get to play for it, you know. It made it very entertaining. It was the viewers won for sure. But yeah, guys, I think I covered everything. I know there's a lot of drama near the end, for good or for bad. There's opinions on both sides, but you know, it is what it is. Call Dave. Is Dave streaming? Dave's not streaming. Is Dave in the chat? If Dave wants to call, I can call him, but he's not streaming right now. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Guys, keep an eye out for the podcast that I'll be hosting with Masmora. We're gonna try to set up a podcast very soon.
1954 was the year after the Korean Civil War. Congratulations to Akman, the other top 5.
Why would you want to talk to me, says Dave. Dave, I always want to talk to you. What are you talking about, man? Come on, Dave, let's call. Dave, are you calling or what? Let's call Dave. His name is Marauder. I said call? Question mark, question mark, question mark? I always want to talk to Dave. Okay, we might have one more call before ending the stream. He called! Dave, what's going on, brother? I know it's a meme, but you might be muted.
What? No, I'm not muted. You're muted, bro.
Oh, I hear you now. What's
I
up,
can
Dave?
see my mic.
No, it's good now.
Yeah.
I saw you
Why,
muted a little
why
bit.
do you want to talk? What's this? You want to talk about drama? You want to talk about the ladder? Like, what do you want to?
No,
want to do?
Dave, you were in charge of the night shift, so I want to get your opinion on what ACCM was able to do. For me, he was like the #1 guy, like deciding all the narratives. He basically ran the ladder. I want to get your thoughts on what ACCM accomplished.
He's the most surprising thing on the ladder for sure.
100%.
Like he's the standout performer. It's 100 games played, second place, 85% win rate, 85-15. What was his last 50 games? Was it like 47-3 or something? It was something like that. I don't even know. It's disgusting. And the list of opponents that he went through, like sure there's some potatoes in there, but
there's some
like,
some Kapoch, some Starks, but yeah, he went against Leary Yo. But I liked about ACCM because like a lot of the criticism he got is that he was picking opponents, right? He was like, oh, he's camping, he's on a win streak, but it's not that impressive. But when it came down to playing, he actually delivered. He beat Vinch, Yo, he beat everybody he used to beat. He beat Leary, he beat Hart, he beat everyone. He beat me,
yeah,
Viper.
He beat some idiot. Yeah, exactly. Every single time someone tried to Q snipe him, he won that battle.
Yeah,
like they tried to gatekeep him, and he just destroyed the gatekeeper. So it's respect to ACCM. Like this is his biggest tournament winnings ever, I think. And we know that 10K goes a long way in Vietnam.
Yeah, that's true. And that's minimum 10K, right? Like if he goes to London and just shits the bed and goes 0-7 or whatever, he still gets 10K, yeah. And 2.5 actually, so 12.5K total minimum for ACCM, which is really good.
It's actually insane. Also, I love the fact that like, dude, I can show you now. Like when he beat you, I sent him a message and I said like, bro, you're the best. That was so funny. And then he sent me a GIF of a man hiding in a bush.
Wait, send the GIF. Send the GIF. I want to see it.
Yeah. I'll send you the.
Dude, so he knew what he was doing. He knew he was hiding.
He sent this one to me, right? Immediately after, and then like the next night, I think Hart sniped him or something, right? And then he ran immediately after he beat him. So I sent him a meme of like Forrest Gump running.
And then that's basically him, like.
And then and then he sent me this. We communicate in GIFs, me and ACCM. He sent me this afterwards. And they didn't play for the rest of the night, bro. It's so funny. This guy is just insane.
Amazing. Yeah, so he knew what he was doing. Okay, so this is something that people didn't know as well. So I was Q sniping him on multiple days and queuing till 3 minutes or till 2 minutes and canceling. I did that for like 5 hours, by the way, on multiple nights. And I never got him besides that one time. So I was really salty because I wanted the YouTube video. I wanted the rematch and I wanted to end the streak. I thought it could be glorious. He didn't give me opportunity. He would literally play a game and then not queue again for an hour or two just to dodge me in case I was queuing. It was insane. What he did was insane.
That one night was so funny too because like you and Vinch both tried to get him, and then I thought it was going to be you that chatted first, but it was actually Vinchester that chatted first. So he was like he was trying to snipe him, and then the 2 nights later, I think I logged off my stream, and like 3 or 4 minutes after I went off, I saw you had matched up in a game.
Yeah.
Like you were constantly trying to get him. I'm thinking, oh god,
literal hours of my life
ACCM
gone.
was just laughing.
Yeah,
laughing
like,
from the bank, dude.
And he's living his best life. He's like going out with his kids. Like he plays one game and leaves. Like, are you kidding me? 20 minutes and he just lives his whole life. And I'm sat there in my PC in neckbeard longer than like my freaking win streak. And it's just so much psychological damage that I took from ACCM there. But yeah, like Vinch was also trying to snipe him, and it was just such a crazy narrative there from ACCM.
Do you think he was practicing with Vinch?
I think so. He was for sure.
Okay.
So he gave an interview in a Vietnamese channel, and he said that he was watching a lot of recorded games off stream. So he played it really smart. He played 100 games only. He watched a lot of top player recorded games to see what people were doing, see what people were going for. And I think he also practiced against Vinch offline. I don't have proof for it, but I think he did.
It's the only person that would make sense in their positions. Like it's the only person that makes sense. Everyone else makes more sense to grind. Except for like it would make sense for you to do that, but we know what you were doing because you were streaming.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, like with ACCM, it's not just like it wasn't just watching Rex and stuff. It wasn't just like considering openings. His micro and macro were so good
Mhm.
when he played.
Yeah.
Like he was at a peak level, and to be fair, he was playing the same civ every single game, but still, like, respect. Everyone else was playing Koreans 100 times too.
Exactly. He one tricked, but he one tricked that everyone is going for, and he was playing well. Like I've played him, I actually got an advantage against him, and then he's just out macroed me, and just he knew in the ins and out of the matchup. I think the meta favored his playstyle as well, of just like sacrificing units for raids and whatnot. But yeah, the coolest thing for me was just Vinch coming up with a Korean counter in the last couple of days with the Incas. So all in all, I think that was really cool. What do you think of the Vinch Hart situation? I know that's been like a lot of drama. But your take?
I mean, I tweeted about it. I have to give a huge shout out to NBL for playing with honor there.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of people, and he's friends with Hart, and a lot of people would have like dragged that out past the 1 minute, and he was definitely dead. I think in a normal situation you resign there, and NBL said, nope, there's no way back in this game. I don't want to ruin Vinch's chances. He's played really well. He's beaten me. And he resigns. And I think that's the correct decision, like ethically, from NBL. Whether he should have queued in the first place when he didn't have a chance to do anything, I don't know. I can't speak to that decision. You know, NBL, he's probably on... I mean, that was probably just a reflex. He queued for an RM game immediately after the ladder ended. Like, the guy is just muscle memory into queuing. So I don't know about that, but that whole situation, like the NBL resign, I think was really, really good. Speaks a lot about NBL's character.
Yeah,
I believe personally. And the whole thing building up to it, I don't know the whole story. Nacho getting Vinch was really weird.
Yeah,
I don't know the whole story behind that. I don't even want to go into that. Bro. It's just the way the ladder works, right?
Yeah.
Vinch could have easily queued into someone that was 1500. He could have queued into Hope or something, right? So it's just a chance you roll the dice, and unfortunately you got kind of punished for that, only getting 1 point. Or from Hart's perspective, he got rewarded for it, only getting 1 point and tying.
Yeah. It's like there's so many factors that like it's so many ways it could have played out. They played out in the one way that makes it like an absolute banger, photo finish basically. But yeah, if Vinch got an extra point from a 1500, he would have passed Hart. So it could have actually been worse for Hart in some scenarios. I spoke with Nacho, I spoke with MBL, but I think you nailed it with MBL. Just give him props for that. And MBL did say, for what it's worth, if MBL didn't queue, Vinch would have got Tatau. And if Vinch beats Tatau, he would have passed Hart by 1 point. Because Vinch had, because Tatau had more points than MBL.
That's Nacho's point right there, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. So
he would have passed him by a Nacho, dude.
By a Nacho with salsa, like that's just a freaking, it's a Dorito. But yeah, I think it played out. So my final thoughts about it is that no matter how it played out, like you said, like if you don't go too deep into it, just agree it played out this way. It played out in the most fair way. Because looking at the ladder, it's 5 people that deserved to have, the 4 spots, and now they get to really earn it by fighting it out in the last, battle between Hart and Vinch. So it's 5 people that were kind of on the same level, and now, Hart and Vinch have a fair chance to earn it. Whoever wins earns it. No debate whatsoever, basically.
I feel the sourest taste in my mouth over this ladder right now is definitely Mr. Yo, but I don't know, like, I mean, it just feels like he gets so harshly punished for it, but I can't really disagree with it because it is the rules, right? And like MBL said, I think on his stream afterwards, he's like, if you commit a crime, you got to go to jail, right? And that's
well, the rule was like
it. It's just,
the punishment.
It sucks.
They said the punishment was disqualification. So I know the 100 points.
So
is
they
harsh.
actually did him a favor then. Yeah,
he gets $500. So he gets the 500 from spot 14 instead of. So if you just take a look here, he finished spot 14. He gets $500. If they disqualified him, he'd have $0. So he gets $500 instead of a disqualification. But obviously he loses out on the major qualification advantage that he had. But like you said, and like MBL said, he did break the rule. And if they don't punish it, then it's like, okay. So then if someone else gets punished, yeah, exactly. It's like, then why the rules? I disagree with the rule, but it's in place, so it is what it is.
I mean, there's a bunch of people who already got punished for that spec delay thing a couple months back, right?
Yeah.
And they'd probably be looking at that and going like, excuse me, like we got punished for that. Why are different rules being made for Yo just because he grinded so hard? But I mean, Yo just killed his schedule. His schedule was already terrible. right? He's already on absolute degen hours, but
Yeah.
these last 2 weeks, he has been grinding. He has been through dips, and then he goes back up again, and then dips down again. And at the end of the day, he only gets 250 or 500 bucks.
500 plus the 100 from me, so 600 total. Yeah, it's not
I
much.
just-
It's not much. I think
I feel bad because I know his fan base is super brutal on him too,
Mhm.
and they're not going to be happy with that at all. So,
Yeah.
Yo will have to mentally get back in a good place before next weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, listen, Dave, thank you for coming on. It was fun. Appreciate
Yeah.
your insight. Very balanced takes, and yeah, we'll catch you.
Shout out to your stream, by the way. You've been doing good. I've been enjoying.
Thanks, man. I
It's nice
appreciate it.
casting. You know, I like when you make fun of everybody. It's good.
Thank you. I was wondering if people like that or not. I'm not gonna stop doing it though. It's too fun. I'm entertaining myself, but
Yeah.
thanks, brother. I appreciate it.
All right. See you later, dude.
Yeah, have a good one.
Peace.
Take it easy. All right, that was Dave. I should try to get a co-cast with Dave. Yeah, I should get a co-cast with Dave, maybe for the last chance qualifier at some point. But guys, I think we've milked the freaking ladder qualifier dry. There's not a single dot of content, not a drop of milk left to be taken from this qualifier. So we're gonna call it here. We've got a ton of viewers, guys. Type a 1 in the chat if you had a good time on stream. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. There's actually 50 gifted from Gonzalo on YouTube. Thank you, Gonzalo, for the 50 gifted on YouTube. Thank you so much, everyone. I had a blast. One's in the chat for me. Tons of viewers today. We broke over 12,000 viewers between Twitch and YouTube. So that was absolutely incredible. We're going to end the stream here. I'll probably be back tomorrow with another stream. But I'm not 100% sure. So I'll be back tomorrow, potentially. Keep an eye out on the socials. I'm going to update people. I'm going to put that video out on YouTube. And I'll catch you guys when I catch you guys. Take it easy, everyone. Have a good one. I'll see you guys all when I see you guys. Peace. Let me give you one last bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go shave as well, probably.